Okay, everybody. I did look at some of this stream. Now, yesterday when I started my stream, right, remember I mentioned that I was there on that stream from the very beginning. Like I was literally there when it started because I hadn't gone to sleep yet. So I was catching up on some work. I'm still working on my cookbook and a few other things, right, that I have in the works. And so I was up, and when Sharon went live, I looked at the time and I was like, oh, okay, he should be going live, and he just so happens to be live. Anyway, I mentioned that I was there in the beginning. I heard the beginning of the stream, and then I went to sleep. When I rolled over, I guess probably a bathroom break, you know, I looked and I saw this white woman on the panel, right? Young white woman. Um, and I was like, okay. I went back to sleep, fell back to sleep, just fell back to sleep. And when I woke up again, she was talking. And I caught some of it, but I didn't catch it all. So then I made a stream and I was like, okay, what's going on? Based on the little bit I saw, I was like, what the hell is going on? And I listened to you all in the comments. You people came up and gave me their perspective. And I was like, okay, maybe the little bit that I saw, maybe I had it wrong. Okay, cool. See, that's why I have to see things from my own self, right? Because I don't know, some of y'all mentally ill, or you just have a blinders on to a certain thing. So when you look at things, you look at it with those blinders on. Like if you dislike certain people already, like right now, what's going on in the men's space, right? We got Team Fatty and we have Izzy, and they're talking about, oh, Sharon let the white woman up to make money. That's what they're saying. That's the narrative they decided to paint because their goal is to tear down Sharon, right? So anything and everything he does will be negative. It don't matter what it is. It doesn't matter what he say. It doesn't matter who he bring up. It don't matter how he handle his channel. It doesn't matter. It's gonna always be negative, right? We seen that. We seen somebody come up yesterday, and even though another person pulled out a gun on him, he wants to blame Sharon. Now I did see what happened with him today when he got let up there, and they asked him something, and he backed away real quick. See, that's what I'm saying. Anyway, but then if you have your mind clear and you want to see what is really taking place and you're listening, because you do have to listen to people. You can't wait for them to say one word and then harp on it. Like you got to listen to the context of everything that's going on. And it don't seem like there's a lot of us who can do that. There are some who can, but there aren't a lot. So that's why I understand, like the ladies in the chat yesterday, I kind of agree with what y'all was saying yesterday. Some of you, right? What y'all was saying, because you was listening. You was listening to her. You were listening to the men. You were listening to everybody. Now, I do think though that if you against the men automatically, then it's easy for you to say, well, you know, she was saying this, but we don't care. See, because she wasn't just talking to black men. She was talking about black people. But if you're against the men and you say, well, yeah, we're going to let the rat, right? We're going to let the rat in the space so she can do whatever she want to do with the men. Y'all don't notice they not going after her, because you got to understand, these black men scared of white people. They're scared of white people. It's like seeing ghosts to them. So, see, she'll be able to come up and shit on black people. When some of the things I heard her talking about, she was talking to a black woman. We're going to just forget that, though. We're going to forget what she was saying about PhD because you so against the men that you will say, it's not our fight. What you mean it's not up? She was up there and she clearly, when she took her most negative shots, she was talking about a black woman. We gonna act like we forgot that, though. We gonna act like we didn't see that. I don't know. See, because I listened to it and I'm like, what the hell is going on? I skimmed through it. I was looking for the part where her dad was up there because I had heard Sharon had said, even before Sharon started talking about it, I remember before I fell asleep, Sharon had said something like, oh, I think that's her dad. I'm going to let him up, but let me finish this. And he was still talking about, you know, what those men had said about the women being trolls and how they hope that one of our sisters get harmed. And then I heard him say, oh, I think there's a guy who say he's her dad. So I heard that part. So I was looking for that part, but I didn't get to it because I said, okay, let me go live, right? We're going to let the ladies have a space to talk because I see when y'all in these other spaces, like, they don't really care about you. They want you to give them money. They want you to give money. They're complaining about Sharon letting a woman up to talk, right? And we've got Izzy over there with a dude by the name of something folk, right? Dirty folk, who say the most egregious thing about black women. And then the black women over there, you supposed to just accept that because his panel is open to everybody. That's what, right? Isn't that what Sharon said? Well, isn't that what Izzy doing? So so I don't even understand what the fuck they over there talking about right now. Because see, when you are a content creator and everything you do is about money, or if you're doing this for a job, you got to understand people go to work to make money. People are not going to work just to, not make money, right? So they have a group of men on here and women, right, who are on here and this is their job. So when it's your job, you look at it from a different perspective. If they don't bring people up so we can all talk, come up with a topic, it got to be an interesting topic and it got to be something that make everybody want to talk about it. Otherwise, if we all just agreeing and nobody's channel gonna grow. They're not gonna make any money. There's two men over there making money while talking about Sharon making money. That's the craziest thing to me. Okay. They are over there talking about he'll do anything for money. He bought the races. But y'all forgot, they acting like they forgot that it wasn't even Sharon who brought that woman on a panel, right? He didn't bring a woman on a panel. Chaotic brought that woman on a fucking panel. He set that shit up. They was over there talking like he was interviewing her. Now, when Sharon was doing his piece, her and her daddy just hopped over. That's the difference. If I set up a stream with a white nationalist like Tommy Sotomayor did quite a few years ago to interview him to promote this person, that's different than if I'm over here talking about white nationalists and then the white nationalists pop up so we could question them, giving everybody a voice. If they can hit that link or even in the chat, you can have your question or your comment with your money. Hey, Sugar Bomb, Mel, Lena Love. We got Charcoal Kitty in the house. We got, I'm going to read your comments in a minute. Gemini, what's going on? a bitch tired. I'm sorry, I went up to the top, y'all, from the bottom to the top, and to the top to the bottom, baby. How y'all doing? We're gonna talk about this from our perspective, ladies. Y'all have a right to y'all opinions. That's what y'all can do over here. And I am gonna try my best to read the comments in the chat so your opinions get heard. Okay. It's hard for me, y'all. I'm gonna grab my phone because Zoom is set up a little different, right? So it's not like StreamYards where the chat be there on the side to the right and I can highlight comments. I can't do that in Zoom. Okay, Zoom is a little different. So anyway, let me see. Mel say it's a mess, like they doing something different. Fuck out of here. And then she said, facts bomb. He straight up lied. Okay, and then bitch Ty say, hey Gemini, I. And Mel says she's an intense listener, and that is true. Like when I be watching Mel when I do watch, right, in the chat, when I do go and glance, because sometimes I go and glance and see what's happening in the chat. I be behind y'all. I have to always like refresh if I want to see something that's going on in the chat. And usually when I'm in the chat is because I want to say something myself, right? But there are a few of you who are very fair, right? You're listening, you're paying attention, and yeah, but then there are some who just not, right? They just grasping on. I understand doing that to these men because of what they do to us. But this is the thing, ladies, right? This is the thing I want y'all to understand. When they are so bad, and they are, right? These men are atrocious. They terrible. They losers, fucked up in life. And I'm not even joking. Like if you are avid listener, like Mel says she is, and I know I am, like it's bad. They'll sit over there while they're trying to destroy and talk about women negatively. They put it all their life information out there. And these men have been, as they put it, first they've been with a woman, and then apparently she wasn't putting up with his bullshit. So because she wouldn't be feminine for him or wouldn't submit enough. So we got niggas who don't even know how to, talk to their women and get their women who want to be with them, right? Because remember, if he got a fucking woman, that means this is a woman who chose him. He chose her, but he couldn't even get her to do anything that he wanted. And we know how that happens, right? Because that means if you disrespectful to me, then I'm disrespectful to you. I'm treating you the way you want to be treated because that's just who you are. These niggas be telling on themselves. Then they start talking about getting cheated on. You know what that tells me? The nigga bad in fucking bed. The nigga don't give her enough attention. The nigga not there. He want to still play on his video games, or he like to go and be with his boys, right? Leaving his woman to so Ralph can come over and Ralph that ass, tap that ass up. That means this nigga who, while he with his friends, one of his friends to double back and fucked his girl. Like they be telling on themselves. And they want pity. They want to blame the woman, but they're telling on themselves. They've been cheated on, lied to, right? Telling me that they're not a man. And they on here crying about it, which tells me even more they're not men. Because if they was the man they claim to be, right? A man who don't get no fuck, he got many choices. See, my sons have many choices. They're not even bogged down to one person. The ladies are having fun. They're having fun. I'm talking about when I say my kids, I'm not talking literally my kids, y'all, in case y'all didn't know. I'm talking about young people, my children's age. Okay. When I say my kids, when I say my sons, I'm not just talking about my sons. I only have two, but my sons have friends, and they're not just male neither. They have female friends and male friends. You see what I'm saying? And I watch them come in. I watch them when they going out. They all know me. I know them. This is a group of young people in their 20s, and you know what they're not doing? They're not on YouTube or the internet complaining. They're having a good time. When they have time, they have a good time because they also got to live their life, right? They still got to make money. These niggas are on here and they are losers. And so let me get back to my point. When you are dealing with men who are losers, we don't have to add nothing extra to them, right? We ain't got to lie on them. Just say, talk about what you see, what you heard. Every time they get on a panel with me, you know what? I'm not sure if y'all ever notice what happens, right? That's why they're scared to get on panels with me, just me, right? They'll get on a panel with me somewhere else where I don't really get to speak, right? Let me tell you why, because I listen to them. And when they try to go low and I start asking them little questions, right? Because I want them to admit, like when what his name was over here, what is his name? Izzy Mills, whatever that nigga name is, right? Y'all didn't see how I broke that nigga down? Cause see, I'm real nice, I'm calm, I don't have to add nothing. I ask the right questions. You know why I know the right questions? Because I listen to him. So I know what to ask him to get the answer. And he knows that he got to keep up with his pretenses, with his lie. But I don't let him, because y'all be wondering, well, why is Bomb wondering, asking that question? Because that question leads to the next question. That's how that nigga admitted that he lied about his daughter. One question that I had went to the next question that I had, went to the next question, and then bam, he was cornered. And now he either have to tell a bigger lie or he got to tell the truth. And on my panel is where Izzy Mills admitted that he lied about what happened to his daughter for money. And that's when him and Angry Man broke up, because Angry Man was pissed. Like if you was paying attention like I was, I saw what was happening after that nigga came over here, sat over here with me for a couple of hours, and I got that information out of him. That's when they broke up. That's when that split happened. So what I'm saying is we ain't got to add bullshit to it. Just go with what they're saying. Them niggas are over there acting like fools. They're crying about being called a rim brother. They are really mad about that shit. They done called us everything from German Shepherds to BT 2000s, 8000. Like niggas was on panels just making up names, and motherfuckers will run with it for a year, if not more. That BT series was 5 years strong. Hair-hatted hooligan was like 3 years strong, if not more. German Shepherd was like 2 years strong. Scrag was like 2 years strong. These motherfuckers make up names and they just run with it. And now they're getting called Rim Brothers, and they're panties in a bunch. They panties in a bunch, which was weird about it, because they considered themselves manosphere. They know what rim mean, because Brownsville, Sharon keep telling them, ladies, we keep mentioning. We're like, well, you are a rim brother, right? Nah, I'm manosphere. Oh, you manosphere. That's what rim brother, that's a part of the rim brother. Now they saying they're not manosphere. See, so they backing away from it. But their talking points are still there. So, I mean, every time you see them, say, what's up, Rim bro? Add them and say, hey, call them a Rim brother. They don't like it. They don't like it. And you know why they don't like it the most? Is because grown men came up with the term. See, if we as women came up with the term, But you know, they don't like nothing we say anyway. They didn't like Dusty, y'all. Remember, they was pissed off at somebody calling them Dusty? Nigga, what? You crying about being Dusty when you calling us German shepherds? That wasn't even a new one. That's crazy right there. So we don't have to make up lies on them. So like all we got to do is listen, pay attention, and when you talk to them, just mention some shit that they didn't put out in the ether themselves. We got a man who mentioned, they say that they women cheaters. Then you mentioned that, well, that's why your woman cheated on. You got to understand that's not against us. A woman who cheated on him, well, that's on him, and they got to do with her. He chose her. Remember, they like to tell us that he chose her and he chose right, but apparently she chose the next nigga. They own the things they throw out in the ether to go against us actually makes them look bad. It don't make us look bad because I didn't cheat on a nigga. The woman he chose to be with, to have his children, cheated on him. And I would ask him, you show them your kids, nigga? Man, listen, the way you eat these niggas up is you use what they gave to you, baby. They gave it to you when they set up there to say that, yeah, she was a cheater. And you be like, oh, your dick game must be whack. You ain't even got to go sexual. You just say, hey, she found somebody better. You must not have been making enough money. It's all about the money. Like, look, you could go any route with that. A man who will sit on a panel in order to destroy women while destroying essentially himself. For me to get up here and start talking about my husband, let's say I just start talking about him, like start talking some shit. Y'all would wonder, well, Bomb, that's your husband. You with him. Why you put up with that, right? And y'all would be able to throw that at me all the time. So we're gonna get back to this race rat, right? Who was on this panel, but we're gonna be clear. What I'm saying is we ain't got to exaggerate, we ain't got to lie. See, they'll be like, Bomb over there lying, and they can't point out a lie that I've said because they are the ones who told it to me and us. It's not like they're getting on the phone and talking to me. When they say these things, they on fucking panels. And they're not just talking to me, right? They're talking to all of us. In fact, when I'm listening to them, I'm listening to their fucking words. And a lot of that shit they be saying is fake, y'all. That's why they get real aggressive. When they get real angry and aggressive, you'll then hear them start talking the truth. Well, that ain't true. I'd be like, but that's what you said. They were dumb when they said it because see, they want to destroy us so bad or black women so bad. They will sit there and talk about how the woman was cheating on him and how he caught her with a dick in her mouth. And I'll be like, damn, you caught her with a dick in her mouth. Like you kissed her, and then you realize she had a dick in her mouth, another dick in her mouth after you kissed her. You wait a minute. So wait a minute, what happened again? Oh, nah, Bob, you nah. Nigga, you said that you was with this woman and she was cheating on you for months. And do she suck dick? Because it'd be like, yeah, that bitch. When they want to insult her, they talk about how she sucked dick. Right? Then they want to talk about how she cheating on him. Been cheating on him for months. I just put it all together. That's all. All I did is gave it some narration. I decided to walk y'all down the street with it, right? I wanted to be as visual as him, but my vision, my vision, I wanted to piece it all together. I'm like, oh, so y'all was together walking down the street, living your life. You know what I'm saying? Everything was good. And while you was at work, she was having somebody come and knock at the door. Ding dong. Ringing the doorbell. Letting them in. Cheating on your ass. And if she good in bed, she was good in bed. She gave that nigga head, all of that. Like I'm visually giving it to you. He rung the doorbell. She let him in. She was already in her little teddy and everything. She looked at the time. She like, but he ain't gonna be here for like 4 hours. We got 3. Come on, let's get it on. And so she was riding that dick like a pony. She made sure that, old dude was out of the neighborhood by the time you coming into the neighborhood. And when you knocked at the door, well, you didn't have to knock at the door. You put your key in, you came in, you asked her, where is dinner? She thinking to herself, shit, I'm a man eater. I done already ate. That's what she thinking to herself. But she ain't telling you that. And then you walk up to her, like, and you give her a kiss. Nigga, you ain't smelling on her breath, nigga. Man, listen, all we gotta do is throw back what they tell us in their fucking face. What's going on, Dr. G? That's all we got to do. The Thorpes are ridiculous. They get booted off every panel they go on, and these idiots giving them serious voice over here. I agree. That's ridiculous. I don't even know who these people are. I had to go to look to see what the name was, right? So I that's the name I saw on Sharon's panel. So I'm assuming that's her name. We're gonna get on. So we letting the race rats in our space, but this isn't the first one. Y'all forgot when these black men let what a name over here? I call her Dirty Foot because her feet was dirty. She looked more manly than most of these black men. What her name is? Pearly Things. Now y'all got to understand that Pearly Things got her is at the status she at right now, wherever she is, due to these black men. The white men was dusting her ass and sweeping her under a rug. They was like, oh no, we don't want you over here. She couldn't get popping over there. That's what happens with these trashy ass white people. Palm color people, y'all. I'm sorry. Her feet was actually dirty for real. Cola, how you doing, sis? You understand what I'm saying? Her feet was dirty. That was a whole street. She walked around. She didn't wear heels. She wore them kitten heels if she had to wear a dress. But she would walk around in these sandals with these type of kitten heel sandals. Girl, and the bottom of her feet was black. And I am not joking. Okay, I am not joking. These white people are, well, I shouldn't be saying white people. I might have to stop myself from saying that. But anyway, certain people are dirty. You can see it in her hair. Lip hair, no body, bad built, butch body. Look, like she was talking about Marjorie Green. She could have been talking about Pearly Things, baby. Now let me share this screen. First, I'm gonna put the link up for anybody want to come up. We're gonna review and I'm gonna talk about what I saw over there with Sharon, right? And if I miss anything, if y'all tell me if I need to go further back, and if y'all could tell me exactly where the dad come in, did he ever get to talk and what the hell he had to say? Because I listened to a little bit of it, and I was like, this woman was, and everybody started getting on to Sharon. That was the thing, right? Telling Sharon how to do his channel. But y'all don't understand that that's content. These channels, even right now for me, what I'm talking about is content. Okay. So the person who had started the content was chaotic. Sharon didn't say, oh, look at the hell what happened over there. And then he started to talk about it. She just showed up over there. And there were some things that was said to Sharon that I agreed with when somebody say, hey, she not up here to respect your channel. Because y'all know I'm gonna ask people, hey, can you stop? Hey, can you stop? I'm gonna ask them several times, and then I will kick their motherfucking asses off here and tell them I don't know why other people think they're gonna be content. Because if I know I'm content, then I can act like I want to. And if Sharon don't put that shit in the bud, then what people want to happen on his channel will happen. Right? Like I don't feel the desire to get on a panel with Tommy Sotomayor anymore. Right? Because I already know he gonna take over the show. Nobody else gonna be able to ask no questions, answer no questions. Tommy gonna make everything about him. And so I feel like, okay, well, see, because I know how I can get Tommy to answer some questions and talk. And I because I know how to talk to him. Right? I know how to talk to people. I figure out, okay, how do I best get to talk to this person? And so, yes, I am like, I will give him a few compliments. They're gonna be truthful, but I'll throw it out there at him. Right? That's how you handle people, right? Everybody don't require compliments, but some people do. If you want to be able to get something out of them, you want to have the conversation with them, right? I don't. So that's how I am. But I noticed that I can't. I really don't have no. Really, I don't have the. If I'm over there and Tommy's there, then I'm not gonna be able to get to say nothing. I will to go to sleep. I think the last time I was over there and he was there, I did go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? I was up there. I don't think y'all heard me say a word. You know what I mean? And when I woke up, the show was ended. Um, so I'm like, okay, well, he coming over, he taking over. Now, hey, that's Sharon channel, so he can do it the way you want to do it. And so I, as a person who go over and and help and participate and try to keep it going, I'm like, hey, they don't even need me anymore, right? Because you got Tommy. And when Fatty was over there, like I would have been kicked, Fatty would have been gone. I wouldn't have kicked him off right away. But Fatty kept bringing up his family, and I'm like, hey, you gotta be a man because see, I don't think he understands. See, we as women, I don't think they listening to us, right? Because I did look in the chat. I was in the chat with y'all. I'm looking. I'm thinking, um, hey, if you're just gonna allow two people to talk, wait a minute, y'all, Jesus, if you're gonna allow just two people to talk, then and this person gonna take over, and we don't even like this person. Shit, if we like that person, we would go to his channel, right? We would go over there by Fatty if we like Fatty. If we want to hear what Fatty got to say, Fatty got a channel. We would go by Fatty. We don't like Fatty like that. They got some of y'all who do, some of don't. I don't find him to be entertaining, but I don't have nothing really against him. I just don't deal with him, right? So if I don't deal with you, and now you in the area, hey, babe, you close my door for me? Oh, we doing it today? What time? Okay, you going somewhere tonight? Okay, we can do it tonight then. Okay, don't let me forget though. Okay, because you just gonna relax and lay on the thing. So you got everything you need, your tub and everything. Okay, remind me if I forget about 9. Remind me, and that's when we'll do it around that time. Okay. Okay. So y'all, I did promise my son I was gonna help him with his hair. He must be getting it retwisted tomorrow or something. So we're gonna wash it up. But anyway, what I was saying, Oh yeah. So anyway, listen. I if so if I don't mess with people and they come on the panel, I'm okay. I could sit on side of anybody on the panel as long as we all get to talk. But we now know that several people get up there and then it becomes their show. Okay. And I did hear somebody mention that. HT Boss said, I don't fuck with pedos. That's why I don't. I see what you're saying. I don't mess with him too. Y'all know I don't mess with him. I didn't want to bring that up. You know what I mean? But thank you for bringing it up. HT Ball. I didn't want to bring it up, on my own and shit, you know what I mean? Because then people be like, Ron, you don't have any proof. And I'm like, I'm not going through that shit again. But thank you, HT Ball, for bringing that up, because that's the main reason. Naomi, how you doing? Terry said, Tommy always tries to direct and take over the show, but Saint in the center tore him a new one. He's Tommy's match. Oh yeah, I did see that. People was claiming that Tommy tore up Saint in the center. I questioned that shit right there, because Saint in the center tore up most of these men, and then they'll lie. Saint in the center tore down Tommy Sotomayor. He tore down Kevin Samuels. He done tore down Obsidian. Like, I've seen Anger Man. You know what I mean? Like, these men are not intelligent in this area. The ones with the biggest names, they only big because of the dumb little niggas who follow and give them their money. That's why they big. They're big because they required money. They acted like that they were the daddies of these little niggas. And these little niggas, some of them are 50 years old, younger, they older than some of the men who are their daddies. That's the angry mans and shit like that. Right? I think Tommy got the most respect because he's the OG. Like, even when I came here, Tommy was big. So he was doing things nobody else was doing. So you like, yeah, right? So I kind of understood that. But then I used to watch these men and the way they treat him. And I kind of still, I don't know what I'm seeing right now between, like, um, you know, the men giving Tommy the leeway they give, because, like, all they got to do is talk to him a certain way. But if they don't put some pressure to say, no, you can't go no farther than this, then Tommy gonna run over them. Tommy gonna run over Sharon and Brownsville. And I think we've got to remember, the optics mean everything, right? Now, for those of us who are listening and paying attention, we see the truth. We know the truth. But these men, they got enough men who gonna spread the lie, the narrative around. And that's what I even find with most of these men, including like Sharon and Brownsville. I think if they hear something enough, they don't know whether it's true or not. So it depends on if you're how they feel about you. They may just believe it, or they keep it in the back of their mind. I try to tell them, look, if they hear anything about me, don't even wait. Like, you can just ask me. You can ask me in private and you can ask me in public. Because, see, in this space, they got a whole group of people who just spread lies. And the lie could seem like it's true because when so many people keep saying it, repeating it over and over and over again and over and over and over again, it must be true. Okay. Did I put the link in? Let me link it. And if I did, I need to pin it. I'm gonna put it in. Let me put it in. I'm not sure if I put it in. I'm old, y'all. I thought I put it in, but I don't think I pinned it. Well, I know I didn't pin it because it's not pinned. Bomb Cherry is tripping over here, y'all. Let me pin this. Saint is extremely condescending. Okay, he's kind, but he knows how to speak too, right? He knows how to stop you at the perfect time. Like, some of these men they're real, I would say, smart in how they conversate. But if you are just smart, they may be smart in how they conversate, but they may not be smart. Now, Saint and Sinner he's a man of some intelligence, right? So He's not a dumb. You may disagree with some of the things he say, but I'm gonna be honest. Satan the Sinner is one of the ones I've never had an issue with, because even though he's over there, he's teaching men to be with women. Hey, I'm gonna teach you the game. Hey, I'm gonna teach you how to get a woman. And he got these men enrolled in his class, baby. He got them enrolled in school. And then he do show him in the gym. He do show him, running a business. Like, you could see him literally doing some of the things he say he do. And not only that, but he's making money from the men. At least he's selling something, right? You could buy a Saint in a Sinner shirt. You could get a Saint in a Sinner leather bag. You could get a Saint in a Sinner this and that and that. And he not only asking, he not really asking for donation. He call it, what do you call it? Like they tuition. Like this, you got to understand, he is doing something that these other niggas not doing. Because at least he's offering them something. And these men have access to him. He's doing it differently. And he's not over there just shitting on black women neither. Right? He teaches, he's like the dating coach kind of connoisseur. So of course they're gonna say things about women that we don't like. But if we all got together and we start talking about these men, we're going to say things that they don't like, right? Things that they disagree with. And we're going to hear them say things that we disagree with. We get to see the game playing right there, right? But yeah, he wasn't never like manosphere. He never considered himself manosphere. In fact, he put himself way above that shit. Okay. So anyway, I was pissed that Sharon had the nerve to say that I and others had a fake outrage because we wouldn't let the people call us nigger. I almost unsubscribed. Okay, so I think this is what he meant. Now, I'm not saying that he's right or wrong, okay? But y'all do know I call them niggas. Now, that's why I wanted to play this stream, because that young girl said something and some dumbass agreed. Now, I think maybe he agreed because he wasn't listening to her. But when she said, well, y'all, black people use the N-word as an insult, right? And he said, yeah, but, and he should have said, no. Yes, like, I don't never call no black man a nigger to insult him. Right? I'm using the language they use. Or if I want to throw them off their game because they think I should be like a little old grandma, and then I start talking like, you got me fucked up. You want me to be a little old grandma so you can dominate me, so you could try to get me to submit. And I want him to know that my dick is longer than your dick. So I speak that way, but y'all know I tell you I don't speak that way in real life, right? Offline. But old dude had the opportunity to say, well, no, in our community, the word get used could be like, hey, that's my nigga right there. He didn't even go into none of that. He's like, yeah. He just agreed with a dumbass. I was like, what the hell going on right now? That's why I feel sorry when men, it's like men are stupid. I'm sorry to say that, y'all. When they don't know how to conversate, they're not listening. And I think they so basic. Like they think that they're smarter. They think that, like, if I say something, it may seem to be too in depth for them, so they may not even have known what the hell I said. I get it. If I'm talking about something they don't know, even though I'm talking about the actual topic right now, but they don't understand what I've just said. Because for them, it's just surface level. It's the skin on the peach. That, you know what I'm saying? The skin is the worst part on the peach. But you could see it, right? You could look at it. It's pretty. Have you ever felt the skin on a peach though? It does not feel good. And basically what I'm saying is that when men speak, that's why Tommy And some of these men do not like women on their panels, and they don't want to be questioned by women, because once they realize we will be able to, you know, stop that surface level bullshit where they don't want to go deeper, then they know they're not going to be able to pull that bullshit that they pull. Tommy is a surface level speaker, but he like to spin things, spin it. He take it down a rabbit hole. And if you don't follow his ass, you will get confused, because he'll confuse you. He'll then bring up something else that had nothing to do with what you talk about. And then you'll be confused, like, wait a minute, I thought we was talking about this. Oh no, we're not talking about that. We were talking about this. He does that abracadabra shit. Your eyes are looking here, and as long as you can follow him, he don't like it, so he will appear somewhere else. The conversation switches, and he don't even do it gradually. It's just swift. You be like lost. But I have learned by watching Tommy exactly what his technique is. These men, it'll take them 100 years to figure out what I just said. It'll take them forever. They'll never figure it out. They got some men who've been challenging Tommy time and time again, and it never work out for them. Why? Because they still haven't figured out how to talk to him. They haven't figured it out. They're not smart enough. They think they are. They'll say, oh, he won't challenge me. He won't do this to me. But they have done that before, and it doesn't work out for them. Women, though, you notice, like PhD asks Tommy a question. At first, he's cool. Maybe. It depends on how smart she sounds. And see, so PhD sounds educated right off the bat. When she asks a question, it's meticulous, right? She's using big words. She's not even using small words. You could kind of tell, oh, she's about to ask me something. So he'll say some stat that doesn't exist. And then when she asks, because he said, I got it from the government. He just said the government. When she said, well, there's many government sites, like he wasn't listening to her. She was like, which site? And then he tried to get me involved, right? Now, see, the reason he tried to get me involved, because Tommy's smart. Why would Tommy try to get me in the middle of that? He knows that I like PhD, but he also knows that I'm not going to lie and that I don't have nothing against him, right? And so he knows that now he done threw me in the middle. He keeps saying, ask Mom Terry, ask Mom Terry. What? Don't ask me nothing. So I'm trying to stay out of it because I realize what he's doing. And I don't want to be a part of it, because he now want to just make it seem like now both the women are after him. So I know what he's doing. So now I got to figure out, okay, because she was right. And I ended up saying that she's right, but I'm not sure if y'all noticed the way I said it, right? First, I was like, he was like, didn't you look it up? And she kept saying she looked it up too. But which one? Which one? You know why she couldn't find it and why I couldn't find it? That's why I asked the guy, like, where it was. A nigga came up there and said some shit, y'all, that didn't make any sense. You didn't see them other men. I saw Sharon's face and the rest of their face as if they believed it. Like they don't know. They don't know anything about it. So you gotta just let them go rock with it. But just as quick as I type that shit in, they could type that shit in. So the men are on surface level. They're not even willing to Google no shit to challenge anything. They're just gonna let them get away with it. They actually become more dangerous than Tommy themselves, to be honest. If they're not gonna give no pushback, you're gonna build your channel, you're gonna have a lot of people listening, and you're gonna let all these men come up there, and they're gonna have a louder megaphone against women, because if you're not gonna challenge what they are saying. So, but I do understand what Sharon is saying. Sharon is saying, hey, fuck all that you talk about. This is what me and my cousin is saying. He want to stick to that topic. But the problem is he's letting everybody, the other people, talk about all types of shit. Every time they get on his panel and they're able to control the conversation and take it where they want to take it, every moment that they're up there shitting on Black women, putting up stats with no pushback, then it sounds like it's fucking true, right? If somebody comes and make a stat that Black women are 100% HIV positive, and you just say you don't want to deal with that, you just let them put that out there in this megaphone, you don't give no pushback. You don't say, well, that's not true, because you're focused on what you're focused on. If you want to be focused on what you're focused on, you got to make sure that the other people don't use your platform to cause harm. Because every time they say something that's not true, and if you don't know it's not true, you got to ask them to stop doing that. Hey, you got to stay on topic. Hey, I don't know nothing about what you're talking about right now. It don't sound true. I don't know. Maybe we'll look at that later. We could come back to that later. But but you're gonna have to stay on topic. Them men are over there to spread their negativity on Black women. And we have two men who are saying, hey, y'all shouldn't be doing this, but they are letting them do that though. And then so back to what when he said about the N-word, remember this happened early on when he said the fake outrage. You got to understand Sharon's predicament, right? His predicament is he's in a interracial relationship. He has an interracial family. Is that the word? Interracial, right? Interracial, yeah. I think that's the right term. Interracial family. And therefore, when he thinks about things, he has to think about things across the board racially because his family makeup is that way. So what he essentially, from his predicament in his life, he's saying, hey, I can't allow one and not the other. And the reason he feels that way because his life is built like that. When we become content creators, y'all got to accept us for our life, right? You might not like what I have done and do, and when I talk about it, you may not even like it. You'd be like, oh, she talking about that again. But it's at least factual. And so my outlook on life has to do with my experience, and it has to do with my life. I have sons. So some of y'all gonna hear the hint of she's not against men, Black men. Exactly. I'm not. I have Black sons. I have that I love like more than myself. I have a grandson who I love and would dive in front of a bullet for his ass. I have a husband. Okay. And hopefully he gonna jump in front of the bullet on me. And if he not, then we gonna have some problems if I ever hear that he wouldn't do that. Because I used to be the one to be like, yeah, I'll jump in front of the bullet. Then I started thinking, why do I think that way? Because I was raised with a strong father, and I saw that he would do that for his mother, for my mother, and for us, which made me grow up thinking that way. So some of the things y'all hear me say, you may be like, Bomb, you the woman, you shouldn't be thinking that way. But that comes from my experience. We live and we believe what we live. So this is what I saw. Even I didn't think, oh, he's the man, my dad's the man, and because he's the man, he's the one who should be jumping in front of the bullet. That's not how I contextualized that as a child. I just saw I knew my dad would jump in front of a bullet because my dad did jump in front of my mother when somebody was coming down with a what's the name of that thing? It wasn't a you cut grass with it back in the day. My uncle swung a blade, and my mom damn near was pushing them both back, right? Because she's trying to stop them from fighting. And my dad hurry up, saw my uncle what he was doing. He jumped in front of my mom, and he got cut, almost cut his arm off. Almost cut it on off. I watched that. I saw that as a kid. So what y'all hear from me when y'all say, well, Bomb, you seem to be for the men. Well, I'm not against the men. But I am against those niggas though. See, so for me, I use the word because I'm not using the word nigga to insult them. I'm using the word nigga to separate them. See, there's a difference. Because I say there's black men and then there's niggas. There's black men and then there's niggas. So even when I call them a nigga, I'm not using the word nigga to insult them. They just in my mind, they in a whole nother space. In fact, I would never be around niggas in real life. The only thing I can give a nigga in real life is some fucking advice. I can educate his ass. I would be his superior. He could be taller than me and everything. He could be 7 feet tall. I'm only 4'11". I would be his grandma or his mom, his mama. You understand? I would never, ever look up to him for anything, and I wouldn't look for safety from him neither. The niggas are the ones you can't rely on. The niggas are somebody who you can baby, because I do baby certain people. If you ever look at it and pay attention to what I'm doing, I'm not doing it because that's my, I have a, it's not like there's a plot in place. I do it because that's what I do. That's just naturally to me, right? I raise sons. And these niggas can't take that from me. I raise sons to be men. And so the niggas are just the ones I look at like they could be my fucking son. And therefore, essentially, I end up sonning them. And a lot of them like it. Y'all don't notice? They like me. Hey, Bob. They know what I'm coming with. They know I'm about to come with that work. They know I'm not about to agree with them. They already know. They know me long enough to know that, baby, my Bob did not come up here to be no mammy for your ass. Mostly everything you say, I'm about to disagree with. They know it. They know it. You can hear them when they say, uh-oh. They say, uh-oh. Hey, Bob. Them the niggas right there. Them the niggas. Essentially, most of them are not really niggas. They just niggas online. Remember how I say I'm one way online and I'm different offline? A lot of these men are the same way. They niggas online, but they're not really like that offline. But what do I care? Nigga, what you presenting now is what I'm dealing with. And what I'm presenting now is what you dealing with. And I'm good with what you dealing with, nigga, because I put it on here and I'm giving you this motherfucker work. Now let's deal, nigga. When they was talking to that white girl, though, there was a grown-ass man up there. He said that dumbass shit. Let's go to it, y'all. I'm talking a lot. I don't like motherfuckers being dishonest and lying about their integrity. Just say you're here just to make money and let subscribers, and I'll move accordingly. Well, I mean, you do know that it's about money for them. I mean, we can't. I think I'm a little confused because y'all, wait a minute. Okay, so wait a minute. Let me back up a little bit, because I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Y'all do know that it's a job for him, right? How do you know? Because if he don't get enough money by a certain time, then he'll end the show. Y'all, that wasn't clear. Now, I'm not saying that's bad. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying people say things to us. Him making money, that's not a bad thing. Like this is a job for some people. Shit, I need to make it a job for me, because I'm gonna be honest. I be on here for hours. You know, I used to be on here like daily, all day. My shows used to go run back to back to back to back to back to back to back. And I wasn't making no money. It seems like I'm just like, hey, donate. You know what I'm saying? Bob needs some fabric. She needs some this. If you don't want to donate, buy something, order something from me, right? And I don't get that like that. When people come on and say, give me your money or I'm leaving, people reach in their pocket real quick, baby. So I guess donating is not the way to go. I guess I need to start just being obviously and saying, boom, I'm in the stream if I don't get no money in the next 5 minutes. Y'all hear that and y'all don't hear that. So I get confused because y'all have heard that. So you got to know that it's a job. He played himself, Angelica. Just lets us know that he gets called nigger, or if he is called one, he wouldn't do anything about it. Sharon knows who Grace is. Oh, who is Grace? Is that who is Grace? Is that wait a minute, I'm confused. Let me go up. I'm sorry, y'all. Is that the young lady? Is it her name Grace? Is that I don't know. Wait, let me go up some, y'all. We got somebody named Vicious in there. Why are you jealous of who? Oh, that is it because she is full white and you're only half white? Well, thank you for that question. I think somebody blocked it, but so let me inform you that oh Lord, here we go. So somebody just said I'm jealous of a full white chick. And then they call me half white. Now I don't know, like throughout history, you know, we've been hearing that because that's how I know Vicious is a white person, right? Or are they black? Let me think about that. Cause you know, black don't crack, babe. Black don't crack. I don't even know how old the young lady is. But if all you can say to me is that I'm half something, which I'm not, because I think people have seen my mother and my fucking father. That would mean that I'm not half anything. But white people, especially black people, but I guess both, like to think because of my eye color and shit like that, or that I'm light skinned, you just automatically think that I must be half white. But no, my dad is black, my mom is black. Okay. But we're not gonna make this about me right now. But I would love to say this to whoever, whatever this little girl name is, right? Black don't crack, baby. Okay, black don't crack. Okay, she look young, but she don't look that motherfucker young.
Hey, Mom.
Hey, how you doing, a big tie? How you doing, sis?
You see my BBL Drizzy?
Huh?
You see my BBL Drizzy
Wait,
photo?
wait a minute. Hold up. I'm not looking at the Zoom. I'm looking at the chat. Give me a second.
Well, be sure it don't get you in trouble first. Throw up your screen.
Wait, say it again.
Be sure it don't get you in trouble first. Put up a screen or something.
Oh, Lord, he gets round, baby. Say something again.
BBL Drizzy. That nigga thicker than a snicker.
Oh Lord. He sure is thick, baby. I need to get them. I need to go get that BBL right. That
Nigga got
girl.
cheeks.
Oh damn.
Mom, wait a minute. So these the people they say that so you gotta okay, so I really gotta figure out how I'm gonna word this, but these people are incestuous, Bomb. They say that the daughter and the daddy can't even say it, Bomb. I
What?
can't even say it. Yeah, they say that they sleeping. He's groomed her into thinking that, it's appropriate to be having sex with him.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
took so
Yeah.
no.
The white
Oh.
girl. Uh,
No, that's why she said she an N-word.
yeah.
And then she said her daddy been in and out of jail so much that she get N-word. And that makes sense. See, because some of the men that be away from their daughters, because they're in jail, when they get back with her, they turn
Come
it.
out looking at him.
Yep.
Child.
Yep. And because he got access, because he the daddy, and she hooking up all on him. Next thing you know, he done turned.
What the fuck? What are people doing? What is this? And then so she is seeking attention, and we're all supposed to give it to her because she's saying the N-word.
Oh no.
Okay.
No, but we gonna
That's
get
why.
on these niggas though. We ain't gonna give her no attention.
Okay. Yeah. Them.
That's what I was getting to. That people having them putting her on their panels, even some of these other people that's taking over. You know what I mean? They taking over the panels. We don't deal with them in their areas, but they could come over. I think somebody said it over there. I think it was Sexy Red TV. She said that I heard her tell Sharon, hey Sharon, the people in the chat say that, such and such is over here taking over, and he don't even have a channel on YouTube anymore. She was talking about Tommy. And so they're like, well, he coming over here taking over your channel. And
he shouldn't.
We're gonna start hearing the hair hat hooligans. We're gonna start hearing BT 1000. We're gonna start hearing all of that from Sharon channel. And
I mean, he's yeah.
Yeah, that's right. And so that's the megaphone that Sharon is providing for these men, and the ones
he's amplifying their voices for sure.
Exactly. And if he amplifying their voices and not even, giving pushback, or just simply want to say, because he just let him go, he can run. If Tommy want to just run his mouth and go, people can't even pay to get him kicked off.
Oh, that's wild. So that's why. And don't he take super chats for people to get kicked off? Like, don't people pay to do it? So they're paying, and then it's not being honored. Is that what's
the men? Yeah, the men have convinced him, and that's why we got to be careful what we say too, right? Because we're repeating what the men say. Essentially, they're saying, "Oh, it's all about money. It's all about money." Well, the reason they're telling him that, because see, they know we as the women in the chat got power with our money, right? That's how it's been, right? And when they get him to, well, you're not gonna be able to kick Tommy off, or you're not gonna be able to kick Fatty off, or you're not gonna be able to kick this person off. They trying to convince him to make it where he doesn't make money, and we no longer have the power. See, because if we in the chat, we women,
what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying? Like, you have power over Tommy. He could be up there calling us all kinds of names, but we as the women, we could give $25 and knock his ass off, right? That's power. That's how he built his channel. He's giving the people, he this is his word. He's giving the people in the chat who may not come on the panel, you still got power. And so you speak, you got the power with your dollars. And everybody was good with it, it seemed, right?
Okay.
The men are now saying that he's all about money because they want to get him to stop doing that. So the women do not have the power. Because y'all know, like, PhD, like, if Tommy come up, PhD would say, knock that nigga down and give her $25 to knock his ass off. He might not never be able to get up there. But they have convinced Sharon, or they're trying to convince him, hey, he just want money. Oh, it's just about the money. So they can stop him from doing that. Essentially taking away the people in the chat's power. But it also it hurts him. Because
here's how I feel about that, though. So if women really have the power, they could simply not go over there. They could simply stop supporting when Tommy's there and dry up the whole motherfucking stream.
Exactly.
I think that would be way more effective.
But they're not going to do that.
Than be arguing with these niggas about, that motherfucker. I think you just stop going over there.
But
don't give them the click. Don't give them the view.
But they're not
so why are we complaining? Then if that's what the men are doing, and the women can see it, you see it, so obviously everybody else can see it. Maybe not. Well, maybe now they will. Why go then stop going over there? If you're not gonna stop going over there, what are you complaining about? Like that's what I don't.
Before I started this
Because
stream, people.
I'm not paying. I'm not giving my money. Hell no. I'm keeping mine. I'm not giving money to nobody. They playing the fuck at it. What? Go get a job. Okay. No, go get a job like the rest. I am not paying nobody. I could just not support it. That's how. That's where my power come from. Okay, I'm gonna just keep it moving.
No, I agree with that. I'm not saying that's an option, but
I mean,
we
I think when you boycott with your dollars, that's a lot. You hit them where it hurts.
yeah,
You
that's
really
true.
hit them where it hurts.
No, I agree. That that's how you really boycott, right? That's how you really get things done. But
Hmm. And then
um,
and again, like so now you playing, right? You playing in these people face. So you got these white folks up there, and apparently he knows who they are.
how?
He did on. Well, I think you said it started from another stream, but didn't he say that he invited that girl over? He added her. Her name was in the title or something.
Yeah, that's all. He just added like
Okay.
my title have a name in
But
too.
apparently, so somebody else has got like footage of him on a panel with her like last year. He's not unfamiliar with her.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, because I
Yeah.
just heard him on the stream say I never met her, I never seen her before,
Well,
and
let
it
me
says,
before I reveal my sources, bomb. Okay. We can find. Let me see if they can pull it up, and if they can pull it up, we gonna play it. Okay.
okay,
We gonna
yeah,
play it.
because I'm about to play what
But
Blue
yeah, but
says.
nah, you playing with these people, you know who these motherfuckers are. I'ma just okay, so based on what my sources are saying, yeah, you know who they are. And I'm not about to give you money because you playing in my face and trying to get me emotional over some white girl. And no.
But that is
No.
kind of weird that her name that she would pop up in our area just because you add her name. But
Uh-huh.
um, that's what he said happened. So I mean, because I heard him say, "Well, we never met." This my I don't even know why he said that.
Let me work on it. Let me work on. Go ahead and play. I'm gonna mute and I'm gonna work
Okay.
on.
Okay, let me see where I'm gonna go. Let me see. Here we go, y'all. Oh, and then Grace. Mhm.
Okay, I can't hear it. What I gotta do?
They probably can't hear the
Bomb, there's
sound.
no sound. Yeah, I was about to
Okay, I
say because
figured.
I can't even hear it.
Okay, yeah, I just realized when I saw Kira come up, I said there must be no sound. Damn. Okay, y'all. Sorry about that. You hear Kira? You stand up?
Hey, Kira.
I don't know if she's staying up. You staying up here? Come and get your co-host if you say. Are you on a computer or a phone?
I'm on my phone. I'm staying though. I'm at work, so I'm
Oh,
here.
okay. Okay, let me add the sound, y'all. Okay, here we go. Yeah, because Granville, she just came up, y'all saw that, and Granville said, "Who was this white girl here?" And anyway, because I don't want to rewind it, it wasn't that significant. Let me see, is it showing? Because it's saying it's loading on my end. Okay, let me come to my phone, because sometimes Zoom does that. Let me look. Let's see. Oh Lord.
I see a picture. I see something.
Oh, you do? Well, no, but okay.
I
So
just can't hear it.
okay, here we come. Yeah, it just started. Here we go.
I'm doing my best. I don't know if I'm doing great at it, but I'm doing my best. So I would say this. So you are somebody that is absolutely comfortable with saying the N-word, hard ERRGIA. Why are you so comfortable using the word?
Well, wait, before I explain, could you actually play the video of me that you were going to play, just so that people can get the context?
Well, I mean, we can play it, but
it's only a little bit.
Because I really since you are here, I'd rather just have the conversation with you personally and just tell me how did it become so comfortable for you to use the word in either variation of it? Since we don't even need to use a video, you here, so we don't even need the video, to be honest. Because we didn't even put you on the topic because nobody.
Okay, well, two things. Number one, I don't say it freely. I only say it with people I'm comfortable with.
Okay.
And it's the internet, so I'm saying it somewhat for entertainment because it's.
Wait, if she said this in the beginning, then what's the problem? Right? That's what it sounds like. Right now, it sounds like she being herself. So this is my first time seeing it from the very beginning when she first come up. And she's saying, she asked him to go show the context. And then she's saying, well, I don't really just say it freely. I just said with only people I'm comfortable with. But we can't stop that, right? She gonna say it with people she comfortable with. They comfortable with her saying it around them. And because that even happened in our community, right? Some of us, like, I don't use that word, right? And my girlfriends don't call me bitch neither, right? I don't call them bitch. Hey, that's my bitch. I don't do that. But some women do that. And nothing's wrong with that. They do that with their friends in their girl group or their friend group. And so you with the people you with, and y'all learn what y'all, how y'all gonna speak to each other, how y'all gonna communicate. So right now it sounds like she's just saying, no, I only do it with the people I'm comfortable with.
We can't control what she's doing around the people she's comfortable with and what they allow her to do around them. Like we can't control that. And obviously with this male's panel, that's his show, that's all of that. But they can't come around me with that.
Oh
that's
yeah, they can't come around me neither. Right.
Absolutely unacceptable. And I'm not gonna I couldn't even see, look at this. I couldn't even watch this stuff. Look at this shit here. Way too comfortable. This is ridiculous. Shit.
But she haven't even said the word yet. It sounds like they going for entertainment purposes. Because she didn't say the word yet, right?
Yeah, because she's trying to be a shock jock. She's trying to get people up in arms, and she got her people watching.
No, I don't see that. If she was trying to be a shock jock, she would have already said the word. Remember, he said, "Why do you feel?"
But didn't she say? Aren't people saying she said the word?
She gonna end up saying the word, but right at this point, just now she was trying to get him to understand the context. So she still haven't said the word right now, and she just admitted, well, I don't say it freely. I only say it around my people.
That's saying it freely. I don't what?
She said he said, why you feel like okay, let's rewind it. Yeah, that's why I'm saying we don't be listening, man. It would have been the end of the conversation, but because it's entertainment, they probably, started asking them more questions and got us to say the word, and not everybody in arms, but really, this is about entertainment. Okay, so here we go. Because she didn't even seem like she wanted to say, she didn't say it yet. Let me see. Let me rewind it just a tad bit, not too much. And then he didn't even want to go play the context. She said, well, can you play the context? God damn, I touched the screen. I'm sorry, y'all. I have a touch screen. I'm trying to get it. Let's see.
We also welcome into the show GBGville, and I also want to welcome into the show Grace herself. Good day to you.
Hi, how you guys doing?
How you doing?
Ooh, what is this white woman doing here?
Oh Lord.
Wow, you really just put me to the bottom like that, Sharon? That was quick.
Hey,
Nobody,
nobody
y'all see how fast Sharon put me to the bottom?
Look, all I wanted to say,
sorry.
before we start all this,
Oh my
before we start
God.
all, it just took me back, Sharon. It just took me back. Grace,
Y'all
I'm
are
sorry.
insane.
I'm sorry that I did that. I just normally say shit that
Lord
comes
have mercy.
to my head without filtering. All I wanted to say was peace and love. Peace and love. Good day to everyone. Peace and love.
Thank you,
I'm out.
GBGville. How you
Love you,
doing,
brother.
Grace? Good day to you. How you feeling today?
I'm good. I'm enjoying watching your stream. You're a really good moderator.
I'm
a good
doing
panel
my
you got
best. I
going
don't
on.
know if I'm doing great at it, but I'm doing my best. So I would say this. So you are somebody that is absolutely comfortable with saying the N-word, hard ERRGIA. Why are you so comfortable using the word?
Well, wait, before I explain, could you actually play the video of me that you were going to play? Just
Do
so
you
that
know
people
that-
can get the context?
Do you? Well, I mean, we can play.
See, he asked her why. And she's like, well, before we get into that, can you show the context? And he don't want to go show the context. So she kind of saying, hey, that's more than me just saying the word. You got to go listen to my go and listen to how we got there. Y'all remember yesterday, y'all told me that they got some black men who like for white women to call them the N-word. So how do we know on Chaotic, he didn't, because Chaotic, he promotes that shit where people can say anything. They want something to go viral. Y'all got to understand YouTube, these men who want to make money on YouTube. If something go viral, people get paid. And they won't let it just be authentic. They will set it up that way. So what I'm saying is, she's saying, well, go look and see first at the context. And he's like, nah, I don't want to do that because we got you here. Here we go.
Play it, but
It's only a little bit.
because I really want to.
more.
I really, since you are here, I'd rather just have the conversation with you personally and just tell me how did it become so comfortable for you to use the word in either variation of it. Since we don't even need to use a video, you here, so we don't even need the video, to be honest. Because we didn't even put you on the topic because nobody.
Okay. Well, two things. Number one, I don't say it freely.
I don't say it freely. So she's like, I don't say the word freely. See, she and then she still haven't said the word. If she was a shop jock, she was like, I don't say nigga freely. She just said, I don't say it freely.
Okay, Bomb. Let's keep listening.
Okay, come on.
Let's keep listening.
I only say it with people I'm comfortable with.
Okay.
And you know, it's the internet, so I'm saying it somewhat for entertainment because it's like shocking or whatever. Even though I don't, white kids say it all the time.
What she say, Bomb? What she say?
She said she don't say it except for around her friends. And then she
what
said
was that last part?
She said on the internet, she says I said for shock jock.
Okay. Okay.
Around
all
white
right. So
kids.
we both. Oh, okay.
Did she not say around white kids?
Is that what she said? She said
That is exactly what she said. Oh, you
okay.
hear
Well,
that?
she's still trying to be a shock jock, though.
No, but she's not.
She's still trying to be a shock.
Listen. She says she's on the internet. She's saying it right now. She's in a black area, right? When she's not in a black area, what the white kids are doing amongst themselves, they doing amongst themselves. This conversation is all about her using the N-word. And is she using the N-word around black people? Well, all we talking about what people talk about, like if her and her family use the N-word, what that got to do with us? We probably not even gonna know about it. It only becomes evident if they out in the street and they start referencing us, or they start just saying that shit around us like they can freely do it, which they wouldn't do because they would get their ass beat. But wait a minute, but that's not what they're talking about though. So let's hear when she says
on
white
Call
kids.
of Duty or whatever headsets. It's not like for my generation, it's a big deal. I'm not whatever, even though I don't.
And
I
it's
see it freely.
Variation of it. So that's why we don't even need to use a video. You here, so we don't even need the video, to be honest. Because we didn't even put you on the topic because nobody.
Okay, well, two things. Number one, I don't say it freely. I only say it with people I'm comfortable with.
Okay.
And you know, it's the internet, so I'm saying it somewhat for entertainment because it's like shocking or whatever. Even though I don't, white kids say it all the time. It's just, you know, on, you know, Call of Duty or whatever headsets. It's not like for my generation. It's a big deal. I'm not calling you old, but maybe it's more of a big deal for you.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
You know what
I know
mean?
exactly what you're talking about.
And I don't use it as a slur. Like if you say, "Hey, that's my nigga," I'm not trying to insult that person. You know what I mean? But if you drive past a group of black people and you go like, "Hey,"
you wanna
I don't want to say it on YouTube, but like the hard R.
Look, she didn't even want to say it on YouTube just now.
But she just did. She said it with the A at the end. She didn't say it with the ER.
Yes,
and she didn't say she said it around her friends. She said
just
white
said
kids
that.
say it. She didn't say she said it around her friends, Bob. She
Oh
said
my
white kids
God,
say it.
Okay.
She said they say it, but she wasn't saying that she was saying it around her friends, so we don't know who she's saying it around.
She just said it.
She said that they say it when they're playing playing games.
When they playing
and they're on headsets. But
yeah.
she didn't say, but you said she said it around her friends. That is not what she said. She said white kids say it when they're playing games. That's
she
what she said.
I'm sorry to inform you. When she said I say it around people I'm comfortable with, I'm sorry, that's usually gonna be your friends or your family. Now she didn't use the word I'm
but
confused.
we don't know what color her friends are. Do we?
What?
Do we know what color her friends are?
Oh, so but does it matter? Even if her friends are black, they comfortable with her saying it. Even
yeah, they are.
Friends, so even if she got a young lady and awesome men and she's able to use it around them, she says it around people she's comfortable with. So that will be her friends, and even if they're black, they're comfortable with her using it. Just like you might be comfortable with your friends calling you bitch, but nobody else can call you bitch.
You made it a point to say that she says it around her friends and they white folks. That's what you were trying to say earlier.
I did not say nothing like that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that her friends were white folks. I didn't say that.
Okay.
I said that she said around people she's comfortable with, which to me that's family and friends. And then she mentioned white kids, not me.
She did mention white kids.
Say it all the time. See, I listen to what people are saying,
and then she immediately got to saying
what
nigga
they're saying. I
on his panel.
understand what they're saying because the context of what they're saying. Now, she say?
She got to saying it on his panel.
Yes. Why do you think he got him up? He got her up there.
Because that's what it's about. So he didn't say you're not welcome to say that here.
Exactly. And that's what people
did not say that.
That's what people in the chat was saying. Also, I think it was somebody gonna say, hey Sharon, she's being disrespectful because people don't feel comfortable with her saying it. Maybe you need to stop her. And that's when I think people said that he said, then I'm gonna have to do it across the board. And so that's what a lot of his subscribers are mad about, because he could have said, well, look, we talking about it. Can you limit yourself saying the word? Because then I could tell, like right now, the part that I saw, she was being disrespectful. She was trolling, though I could tell now by looking at the beginning. The beginning is her right here. She's explaining herself. She's saying, I say this around my friends. We white kids, we use it all the time. We listen to your music, but they know to not say that shit just around any black person. You know how we know? Because most of these motherfuckers will be getting their ass whipped all the time. They got black people who ain't gonna put up with this. You say you ain't gonna put up with it. I know damn well a white person ain't gonna just be called saying nigga in front of me.
Right. All right.
We would be
and at the same time,
the whole community would look at their ass like we about to fuck you up. And somebody
absolutely.
Well, then so why are we now acting like We don't know this. We can look at her and tell she not about that fucking life. You can look at her and tell she only hanging around white people. She might get some black dick. I don't know. She don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mama. I don't know.
But she don't even look like she into black men, to be honest. Not that I'm looking at and listening to her now. And then you mentioned that I don't, when you say what you came up and say about her and her dad and do that like that. That sound like hillbilly white trailer park white people to me.
Listen, look. I don't know about these people. Hold on. Let me see. I might have something. Let me see if this is it. Hold on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She gonna get comfortable, y'all. Think about it. When she said it, like she just said it, right? In the beginning, and nobody, like Sharon, didn't stop her from saying it. He didn't stop her from saying it. He just want more explanation. And she gonna get real comfortable on this panel. Real comfortable. The part that I saw when I was waking up, she was putting on lipstick and everything. She was insulting PH Diva. So I'm not saying that later on everything gonna change, but she's on a panel she's never been on before, and she looked like she was trying to come correct. Looked like she was willing to have the conversation. But when people are allowed to do whatever they want, and you realize, oh, I can do whatever I want, you start pushing the envelope, pushing until she was all out there. Like if I was up there, I would have stopped her, but then I would have got in trouble. I already know I wouldn't have been able to do it because if she would have ran, they would have blamed. I would have got blamed for it. So, you know what I'm saying? Here we go. Here we go.
At them. Obviously, that's awful, but I'm not saying it like that.
Okay, so
freely.
Yes, that was very freely. So you saying that saying
but I'm not using it as a slur. Like I'm not using it as an insult.
How did it become so, how did that word become so comfortable within your demographic that as y'all understand the difference between the A and the ER? Like, how did that happen? Do you say it around your black friends? Do you have black friends? Do you count how many black friends you got? You're like, hey, me and my 3 black friends, they don't mind. Or is it just like, hey, I have it, I just say it because it's a part of my language?
I mean, I would say, like, if you listen to rap, which I do here and there, it's like every.
She said, if I listen, look, he asked her about black friends. Y'all notice she didn't say nothing about that yet. That's what she would have said first. But she said, I listened to rap, and then she said, here and there. Here and there. So she's not even in our culture. And you can tell that, though. That's why I'm saying she look like a lily white woman right now. She do not look like the one that I could tell is in our community and even listen to hip hop. She got the glasses on her head. Like she what the hell? And it looked like to push the conversation further for the views. That's what's going on right now. But she doesn't,
right.
I listened to her. She's not stupid. So she realized, oh, okay, look, we on a panel. And he's asking questions. He's like asking her, what provoked you to use this? What made you use this? Why do you use this? You know what I mean? You got friends that you use. You know, I thought she got up there and she just was using it freely. Like, hey, yeah, you nigga, it is and that and that. And this.
Okay, I see where you're coming from with it. You wondering what started it all.
Yes.
Not the fact that she was just up there. And I think for some people, it's the fact that she was just up there, period.
Yeah, no, up there, period, right? Because Sharon let her up there, right? She can't get up there without him letting her up.
Without him being there, yeah.
Remember that she was his topic. Whether she was invited or not, I don't know, right? But the way they played it, like they don't know each other, and she was on somebody else's panel, and Sharon made her the topic. That's what the title is. You see? So how could the title be that and be about her and he not know her? But he saw her on another stream. That's what he said. And so that's the topic. Like my topic is this too. If she pops up and start having a conversation, we have the conversation. She won't be allowed to say the word over here. And y'all already know how that would go, right? We would be asking her the questions, right? And sounds like she can answer questions without using the word. But if we allowed her to continue using the word, like I think that's gonna happen over here, then she gonna keep using it and keep using it. So whose fault is it that she kept using it? She said she only say it around people she comfortable with. She sure got real comfortable on this panel.
She sure did. She sure did. She sure did.
That's right. You think she would have got comfortable over here?
Real quick.
So I'm asking you.
Real quick.
If she would have if she came up here with me and you and we started talking, you think she would have got real comfortable and used that word over and over again?
She couldn't.
That's right.
Ain't no way.
That's right. She couldn't.
No
we
way.
would have been asking her questions. I would have been trying to slow you down because you would have been going at her. I would have been like, wait, let her answer the question. We would have been trying to get the answers from her, and
right.
I would have been trying
you
to
got
keep
white. You got white folks watching your stream. I don't even like them. I'd be like, why y'all be letting these people around? Like y'all just let anybody.
But I don't have no problem with
I know.
People
you let them
color.
come up.
Yeah, anybody could come up. Anybody could come up so we can have discussions, and I think it make it better, for our community. And when we realize that everybody who wasn't born black or who wasn't born white is an enemy.
Yeah, I'm just saying I don't really.
Yeah. So I'm not.
But I get it. I get it. I don't have a channel either. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
yeah, because if
I don't have a channel.
You would think differently. Because you got to think differently, channel, unless you don't care if it.
Right.
Well,
yeah.
If you okay with it just being you talking to yourself, they got people who just like you who say they don't care and they be over there talking to themselves.
I might do that though, for real.
Huh?
I might. Listen, that would probably be me. I don't have nobody in my chat echo chamber. How y'all doing today?
There be people I be listening. Look, I know that some people's channel they be up there talking, and nobody be in the chat. I'm serious. Like when it says one, and I be the one. I went over there to give them a thumbs up to give them some support.
Right.
But yeah, I mean,
right. And sometimes I have there's a couple people I listen to like that. And sometimes I just drop down so they can see my name and laugh.
Yeah. Nothing wrong. I don't have anything against what they're saying. It's just that most people don't. It just like I'm okay with the pro-blacks who feel like no other race should be around us. I'm okay with that, but that's not how I live my life. So I go over there. I support them. I'll thumb them up, show them some love. But I'm not gonna sit there and listen to it, right?
So 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 I don't have a thing about them like that just in general. I have a thing about the ones that want to be in black spaces specifically because I think it's this gaze they got going on, and there's a whole thing around the white gaze, and so I don't play into it. I'm aware of it and I don't play into it. Just like what she was attempting to do, like PhD even said, she was attempting to she was purposely trying to get people in their feelings. And so you when you're aware of that, you just don't play into it. And so I question when they show up in the space, are you here?
But she wasn't in this space though.
No, I know. She was invited.
That's right.
Or added right. So that's different. That is different.
And you know how I know that? Like at first, you didn't see how I was talking at first. When I heard her though, I'm realizing, oh no, she's really trying to be respectful in the beginning, but the more he keep asking her the question of the N-word, right? She's giving the answers, she giving honest answers too. It makes sense that she gonna be around her friends. Like we all know this happens. We got to know this happens.
Yeah, we know. We definitely know.
When they in their cars and playing their music, they using them N words. Now if they recording themselves in the car with that music, they gonna stop at the N word. But we if you're smart, you know that that's just for the filming.
Right.
Okay, so I don't even know why they be showing this shit. I just saw a video on TikTok a few nights back that the white girl and the black girl, and it was, it was side by side, and they were like, this is the black girl listening to rap. And when they in my nigga, and she saying my nigga, and they're showing the white girl, when they get to my nigga, she just be like, my, and she don't say the N word. And I'm thinking, y'all know damn well it's not real life. So she said that though. She admitted that, which makes me think that she's being truthful. Now, what she gonna do after? I know it's gonna get on everybody's nerve, but that's why I said we need to listen to people and pay attention, not just to her. We gotta listen to Sharon, and the rest of these people gonna start asking her questions. Cause this could have been over when she said, "Well, I don't really just use this. I use this with my friends, around my friends, the people I trust, and hell yeah, we be on games playing it, and I'm not going around and insulting nobody. I'm not insulting black people by using it." And then I would have been like, well, damn, okay, with your bad self, go about your life. But no, Sharon keep asking, well, what make you think you can use it? What you mean, what make me think I can use it? Because I got a mouth? Is it in the music that I'm listening to? Right? That's why she got a right to use it, and she's an American citizen. So the more he pushes, the more she gonna give him answers, and the more answers she give, people just not gonna like it no matter what, because we're black and she's white. But we got to understand this is content, and for us to get in our feelings behind it is ridiculous, because this is meant to extinguish. This is meant to get us fired up so it could go viral. But I can't play into it, because this not viral material, because everybody, if anybody pay attention for real, you can see that he asked her up here to talk about it. As soon as she said the N word the first time, he didn't ask her, well, can you not use that language? So she could continue having the conversation. He lets her use it, and she used it, and then she's going to continue to use it. Why? Because she's allowed to use it. That's why.
Right.
I get on these panels, and if I say the N word and nobody stop me, then okay. Now you don't see when I first go up there, I'm real nice. How y'all guys doing? How's everybody doing? You doing good? Good. And then I start testing the waters. I start listening. Like, oh, they said that? Okay, I could do this now. Let's see if I could pull it off. So that's what she's doing. Like, I don't blame her. And then she also said it's the internet too. Okay, here we go.
Every other word of most rap songs, which is like it normalizes you. I'm not sure what you're asking. Like, do I only say it around black people? No. Me and my dad call each other niggas.
Oh, but like, stop saying that shit, bro.
Bro, you cannot. No, I told you that.
I do think it's funny.
Hold on. What's going on, y'all? Y'all have a problem with the conversation?
No. I understand what you're coming from.
Oh my.
Did you see that? Everybody asked her to stop her, and the owner of the channel said, "No, what's wrong? Y'all offended by?" You see what happened? What you saw happen?
Oh my. Yeah, they said absolutely not. And he said, what's going on? Y'all got a problem with the conversation.
There you go. And who's the channel for? So if he don't stop it, then she not gonna stop. And she realized that everybody else don't like it. So now she gonna
keep going. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Cause I would do it, and I do it, y'all. I would do it. I would go in the white people areas and do the same shit. I do it in our area. I realized, oh, look, I got them hyped up. Oh, but the owner, he's look like he's saying it's good. And so now she probably gonna go full throttle. Cause he looked like he about to correct them instead of her. Am I right about that or wrong?
Yeah, it does. It absolutely does. It is.
That's
Okay. Shit.
and then y'all have it, baby.
Mm.
Bombs, when Bombs see things and hear things, she's know what she sees and hear. And that's what I'm saying. So that she's smiling,
Girl.
she's looking around, and she's
And
like,
watch
yeah,
this, Bomb. This is crazy.
man.
This is crazy. So like this is crazy. When he gonna be about to tell him, y'all know what to do? I can't. You're not gonna play with me like that. You're not gonna play with me like this is crazy.
He did not stop her the first time. He's not stopping her now, and he questioning everybody else who want her to stop. Who say no, don't use that, and everybody being nice about it. They're not going in on it like I like when I heard her,
Right.
I wanted to get on the panel and I was gonna scold her like as if I could be a grandma. But everybody was being nice. Nah, don't use that. Nah. And then he, instead of getting on and agreeing with them, he gonna scold everybody else. Baby, listen, I'm sorry, Sharon. You know I like you and everything, but I can't lie, baby. I'm gonna talk when I see, cause
you better talk when you see, cause this shit crazy as fuck. What you mean he's going? Yeah. This shit wild as fuck, Mom. This is wild. This is wild. Wow.
Oh man. Okay, here we go. Let me rewind a little bit so y'all can see that again, and then we're gonna keep it pushing.
Oh, respectfully, I think she should keep saying it.
Yes. What's going on? What's going on, y'all? Y'all have a problem with the conversation?
No. I understand.
Oh, I might have went back too far, y'all. But my computer, I should have rebooted before.
I know what you're asking. Like, do I only say it around black people? No. Me and my dad call each other niggas.
Oh,
but like,
stop saying that shit, bro.
Bro, you cannot. No, I told you guys.
It's funny. I do think it's funny. I think.
Hold on. What's going on? What's going on, y'all? Y'all have a problem with the conversation?
No. I understand where she's coming from.
Some people are offended by it, so respectfully, I think she should keep saying it.
Yeah, it's making.
Oh, what happened?
Oh no. Did somebody say respectfully?
Yeah.
Would you rather I said it?
Oh, it's my computer, y'all. That's
Hold on. I don't know why y'all think I need help.
Yeah, N-word.
We could open it up for everybody to have the cause. She's here. She's not afraid to have the conversation. Y'all don't gotta be scared of the conversation. I don't know her. This me and her first time ever meeting each other. We didn't know each other existed until today.
Can we have it respectfully?
No, that's why I heard him say that. So you saying that they would
okay? Yeah, so they're looking for it. I'm gonna let you know when I get it. I'll share it when I get it if they can find it. They're looking, but according to some folks, this is not their first time in meeting.
Oh, okay, but we just heard him say that.
I will confirm it. Look, allegedly, but allegedly, this ain't the first time. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going based on what he said, and you know.
Right. No, I hear you. Because that's what he said.
Right. Okay. No, my computer tripping, y'all. I think.
Doesn't know how you.
So why is it respect?
She should have asked you how you felt about her using it on your panel, on your platform, because it's offensive to some people in your audience who support you on a daily basis.
So that is fine for you to say that. However, that is not across the board of all things. So if y'all want to hold me accountable with that, I have no problem with it. But we're gonna have to say that against every word we ever say. This is the problem that we are having with.
Like I said, it's your platform.
This is the problem that we're having with a lot of things.
I've heard people saying it on this stream. So is it just because I'm white, or is it because that word in general?
Yes.
So the only reason, all right. So hold on.
Because I'm not black. Because.
Oh my God! What the hell, baby? Not.
No, like this is so wild shit. So she gonna act like she don't understand why it's an issue. Like she.
Yeah, she acting like, but you could tell she's young. But yeah,
she is young, but she also.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Bomb.
No, yeah. So she's young, and she already. You could tell she's a Z. She might be. Yeah, she's a Z. Okay, so You could tell she's around white people, not black. Because if she was around black, she would understand that she can't come around other black people and just say it. Like she wouldn't have asked that question. So that's how we know
You
she a
know what?
little
It
white.
depends, Bomb. You're right. She might be one of them hillbilly folks and them people in them West Virginia mountains. Them black folks in them West Virginia mountains let white folks play with them like that. They do. They do.
But you could tell she ain't playing with no black folk. She
No,
said
somebody said, wait, hold on. No, somebody said, she said earlier, I don't just say it around black people. Oh,
yeah.
She said that just like a short clip ago. So she is saying it around black folks. And I'm saying, if she hillbilly as fuck, them people be play. They let them white folks play with them like that. In them West Virginia
like King
mountains.
Rooster. He probably gonna say something because he's scared of white people, and he probably gonna. But what I'm saying that's not her though. She's already told us in the beginning. She's gonna start playing now. She's gonna start pushing the envelope now because Sharon just did something that gave her the okay. So she's gonna say it over and over as much as she wants. And it's because of him. It's because what he did. Okay. When he corrected everybody else, when she said the word, they asked her not to say it out of respect. And then he says to them, "What, you scared of the conversation?" Remember, this is his conversation that he want to happen. How is it that we're gonna then blame her for coming over to do something that somebody asked her to do, even if he didn't invite her? That's right.
No, you can't. You can't.
Even if he didn't
officially
invite her. That's right. He didn't. He may not have officially invited her over, but now she's there, and he just told her, everybody else, that this is the conversation. He the one who provoked her to say the word.
Ask you this, Bob. Right. Let me ask you this, because you touching on something, right? So you have, so this person allows a lot of people to get on his panel. I'm gonna just say everybody, right? Like he's not close to certain people being on his panel, no matter what's been said about them, no matter what they've said about themselves.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
no, it's okay. And so I'm wondering, how far are people gonna go with this? Like, how far he gonna go as far as people allow him to go? And so far, the more provocative the person is, it seems like he's getting more and more popular, right? Because this channel is growing, right? People are showing up for it.
Yeah,
and so,
because y'all want
like,
it.
If you think
y'all
about the different kinds of people, right?
Yeah, because y'all want it.
They're not gonna. So people are not gonna stop supporting, even though people feel uncomfortable, and he's correcting. He's being a good overseer right now.
All right. So somebody in the chat said that I'm giving her an excuse. I'm not talking about her. Y'all,
no,
we see what she's doing. We know what she's doing, and whether you agree with it or not, he's asking her questions. Okay.
He is.
So let me
give
y'all another example. Let's say we and this has happened on his channel already. A white man pops up. I'm not sure if y'all remember that. That has happened at least twice. He don't know who they are. He said, "You know who this is?" We're like, "Nah." So he makes them get on cam in the back. I told him to be very careful, right? But he knew that he was white. Let him up. He ended up calling people monkeys. But so that person comes over to do that, to come and call us monkeys. Even on my panel, y'all been over here. The person comes up so they can say monkey, 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 nigga, 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 right? We know this happens. She didn't do that though. That's not what she did. Somebody said, "Come on over. I hear you say the N-word. I need you to come over to my panel so we can hear you say the N-word. Because that's what we need you to do. Come on over." That's what happened with her. She didn't just pop up and start saying the N-word. He asked her, hey, I hear you like to say the N-word. Tell us about it. That's what Sharon asked her. So if people call me up and say, why you use the N-word, bomb? Okay, then I'm gonna answer the question. That's what she did. If you focusing just on the N-word and I tell you, well, yeah, I'm used to saying it. Yeah, you know, I listen to hip hop and yeah, that's just my jam. Me and my friends, we say it together. But you know, I never just threw it out at no black people to insult them. So you don't understand that Sharon's topic is her using the N-word, and therefore all he's asking her about is her using the N-word, and therefore that is the topic. And then when she used the actual N-word, he didn't stop her. He could have said, well, don't use that word over here because I don't want to get, you know, knocked down, or I don't like that because, you know, we got black people in this area who might not like that. We're going to respect them. And he could have continued with the conversation, but he didn't do that, right? Because she used the N-word and other people tried to say, hey, we don't, you know, I feel a little offended. I don't feel comfortable with you using that word. And then he corrected them instead of her. And so everything that's about to happen, and I haven't even listened to this. This is my first time hearing this part right
here.
Yeah,
me too. Me too. I didn't know this. No,
yeah.
seriously, no, I didn't. So I'm listening. That's why I'm like, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? But yeah, no, he is providing correction. Listen, she can't do nothing without him.
That's right.
She can't do nothing that he's not allowing her to do. That's it, period. So I get it. Like, you know, you don't have to, you don't like it, you ain't gotta be there, right?
Right.
Because really,
but you know what happened? You know what happened? The more this was going on, the more people was coming over. The more people was in the chat. The more people was moving. They was texting. All that stuff count. All that stuff adds up. All of that. Even when you disagreeing with people in the chat and you're like, oh no, we don't like it. Get it up. All that's called interaction, and that equals money. And so while people claiming they don't like it, they really stayed and watched it. So we be claiming we don't like something, but
they're not gonna. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying people claim they don't like it, but they actually do. Not only did they like it, but after it happened, people had other streams about it with 200 people sitting over there watching it, reviewing it, and another 80 people over there watching it again and reviewing it. And then I started my stream because I was looking at you know, the women over there and over there. I was like, okay, I'll just start a stream, and so you ladies could come in and talk about it, and we could talk about it for real. Because see, they got a narrative, right? I'm not against Sharon, right? And but I'm not gonna lie neither at what I see though, neither.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, you do provide a fair assessment, and if you see something, you see some bullshit, you call it out. If you think it's bullshit,
right?
If you think it is,
sometimes I'm not even saying everything I call out is bullshit. I'm just gonna call out what I see. But I also understand we all got other perspectives, so I'm not against your perspective. I'm just giving out mine though, and I bet you in the end you're gonna find that I'm not wrong. Okay, about because I'm willing to walk through it and rewind it so y'all can see that, like, most people probably never noticed that when he checked everybody else, but he did not check her. She used that word 3 times by now, and he ain't saying nothing to her.
Listen, he being a good old overseer, ain't he?
Exactly, right? Because he never checked her, and as soon as the black people went to try to stop her, he checked them.
Got on his Uncle Ruckus, didn't he? Don't you go sassing.
He said, don't y'all want to have the conversation?
She didn't have to say nothing. She didn't have to say. He knew what was up. He knew he had to do the correcting. And she didn't even have to. And that's insane.
He was like,
That
don't
is
y'all want to have the
insane.
conversation? The people are saying they really don't. In the chat, most of the people are like, we don't really want to hear. We don't really want to have the conversation, but okay, we're going to have the conversation. Can you at least actually stop saying the N-word? He don't know that his
I wish
channel
I
could be
would
taken down.
pay
Like
somebody.
Sharon playing with fire, because this right here, right now, somebody could put a claim on this and he get a strike. It's gonna come down. You know why? Because it's a race issue. They got her up there using the N-word. Like, she's not using that GGA, and somebody can go and say they're offended. Like, he keep pushing the envelope. I get it, it's all content, but I hate that I said that because people might be listening, they might try to take him down. I'm gonna stop doing that. But what I'm saying is, people playing with fire, baby.
Listen, so the folks are still looking for the video, but they did send a video of her using the N-word in an insulting way. So that's why, but they're still going through the archives.
Yeah,
I don't.
You think I doubt that she?
No, I don't think.
No. Wait,
said on his panel.
First, I gotta say what I'm saying. I do not. I'm just going by what she's saying. That don't mean I believe her. If they use the N-word, you think for one moment I don't think that when she get in an argument with a black person, she's not gonna use that N-word. She says she used it so much. I'd even think that if she walk up to somebody and not fully be thinking, she gonna call them the N-word. So I'm just saying what she's saying. I'm not saying what I believe.
Right.
I seen her daddy. They look like the motherfuckers who are racist. She look racist. That's why I go. Okay. So, but I'm not talking about something that I don't know. I'm talking about what we are seeing. Y'all like to say, well, you thinking she won't do this and do that? I'm not thinking nothing about her. Fuck her. What the hell? What do I care what she would do? I know she won't do it to me and get away with it. So no. So people think I'm giving her an excuse. I'm not. I don't care what she does.
No, you're not giving her no excuse. No, you calling out what you see in the moment. You're calling out what you see in the moment. You didn't say no, you're not saying you believe. We both just sat here and said do you think she could come over here with that?
Hell no, she can't come. I know you ain't gonna let her. I know some people in that chat gonna come up and they ain't gonna let her, but I'm definitely not gonna let her. We can have a conversation.
So the wild thing is though, see now, and I don't the wild thing to me is, and at the same time, this is how he's set up, right? Is that, you don't like it, you know what to do. You got to break bread to get rid of her. And that for me, I'm not saying, that's why I don't, I don't support him. But to say that you have to pay me to get rid of something you don't like is wild. And then to say you have to, you have no moral standards, you're not standing on nothing, you don't care who come through, you don't care what they say or do. In order to get rid of them, you gotta pay them. That's why it's better to just not support it, just to withdraw your support completely, because I can't imagine, to get a racist off, I gotta give you money to get rid of a racist. You wouldn't just from your own principles be like, I'm not, get the fuck out of here. Like you said, she couldn't come over here with that, right? You're not even, and shit. She couldn't even come over here with that.
No,
but somebody has to pay him to get rid of a racist. That is wild to me. That's wild. We draw lines immediately. Absolutely the fuck not. So she's been groomed by her father to think that incest is appropriate. That's the whole nother conversation.
Yeah, because I don't know nothing about. I don't want to say that up here because I don't want you to say something that get me in trouble.
Allegedly.
Let
me just.
If you got a video though, we'll go through. If you got a video showing that when she says that and shit like that, we go through that. But I don't want to talk about nothing that, because that could get me in real trouble.
Yeah. I don't want to get you in trouble, Bomb. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I didn't hear it. So Yeah, but so that's why I only want to speak on what we see, what we hear, and anything else, because you got to understand, people could be one way online, like myself, and different offline. But I'm looking at it, right? I'm looking at how she dressed. I'm looking at her, and like right off the bat, I was. That's what happened the first day when I made the stream. Like, why would they have her over there? And these men, because most of them allow it. That's what's shocking about it, right? You know why? So y'all, remember yesterday in my title. I think it was yesterday. Yeah. Remember I came on like, why in the hell they supporting, bringing these white women? But when I listened to it, I was like, wait a minute. These men are saying they're against it. You know why they're against this white woman being on that panel? Because Sharon he allowed it. Y'all saw what happened when these white women come over in this space, though. These men, they support it. The only reason they're not supporting this one is because Sharon is supporting it, and essentially. They so against. They go on the opposite of whatever Sharon and Brownsville do. They go on the opposite.
Okay.
Yes. So we saw Pearly Things come over here, and them men loved her. Pearly Things is unattractive, tall, burly, masculine looking, and they lifted her big ass on their shoulders. Took 100 of them to lift her ass up, but they did it, right? That's what they do. And the only reason they're not lifting this young lady up is because Sharon is the one in this right now lifting her up. They against Sharon, so anything Sharon do, they against. When Chaotic did it, they wasn't saying shit, right?
Oh wow. Okay.
Remember, that's who had this woman on the panel first. Chaotic.
Oh, okay.
Chaotic was over there, and the men was in the chat, and they was okay with it. Oh yeah, it's okay. Oh yeah, she didn't do nothing wrong. Oh yeah, that's her generation. Yeah, we don't take it like that. Yeah, you're gonna hear some people on the panel. I think today some people said that shit on the panel. And they like, yeah, she can say what she wants.
Wow.
But right now they over there talking about Sharon having this white woman up there, and they talking about it's about money for him. They would have been anything Sharon does, they going to do the opposite. If Sharon, except for black women, see, they're doing that to him because he support black women. But as soon as he starts saying something bad about black women, then he gonna be able, they're gonna grab him up and be like, yeah, welcome to the family, holster him up and everything.
Right. So because right. So right, because you're right. Usually they would, like they did with just Pearly Things, they would accept her, raise her up, lift her up, but it's because Sharon is allowing it. Ooh,
Yes.
See what he doing? See what he doing? They doing it like, okay, so they are trying to get black women angry about this white girl.
Well,
black women are his primary supporters.
But they really not worried about us, to be honest, right now. They trying to take Sharon down. They're trying to take our protection as they see it. Sharon and Brownsville is our protection. They want to get them out of that. They shaking them up. See, I watched them do this for years. This is what there's been many men come through to be supportive of black women, and they deemed them as simps and started insulting them so badly that most of them men, they ran off. Some of them switched over. They switched sides. Some of them are now manosphere, but they wasn't at first because they got wives and shit. But they ended up succumbing to the pressure of these motherfucking nerdy ass niggas who I put my foot on their neck. It's shocking to me how I could be on here cussing these niggas out. We can all be in the chat calling them names, and another man succumbs to the peer pressure of these losing ass niggas. You don't find that weird?
Because it is though, yeah. Because like it can't. They right. Because black women been saying the same things about the Rim brothers, right? They don't care. The fact that these two have been saying what they're saying, it bothers them so much. They are so in their feelings. They are so in their feelings. I mean, didn't they say they tried to attack? Aren't they attacking the women now? Like, didn't they? What did they say about Dr. G and PhD Diva?
Oh,
didn't they?
So yeah, but the attack was on the women, but they essentially wasn't attacking the women. They was
right, they were
attacking
attacking them.
Brownsville.
Right, but it seems like because they can't get to Brownsville and Sharon, they're attacking the women.
Right, but okay, so that's you can look at it that way if you want, but remember, they don't even know who Dr. G is. They don't know most of them women. Brownsville was saying, shout out to Dr. G, and they said she's a troll. Shout out to M. Mills, troll. Shout out to Bomb Cherry. They skipped over that. And then he said, so that wasn't really a attack on the women. That was an attack on Brownsville. They're saying that anybody that Brownsville support, which are Black women, they're now calling us trolls. But they don't know us. They don't know. I understand them knowing me. Somebody they mentioned Verbal getting attacked. I don't even know if that man really know Verbal, but that was the last name that was said, and they said, and I hope somebody heard her. But what I'm saying is, they was, as he was shouting the ladies out, they paused and say troll, troll. So no matter what name came out his mouth, they essentially called all of them troll. He mentions the ladies first. He calls them queens. They call them troll.
Okay, so all right, so yeah, you're gonna have to bear with me, Bomb, because I don't know. I don't know. I don't watch it, so I don't know. I'm just getting like bits and pieces from other people's channel. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really know.
They wouldn't know Dr. G if Dr. G stood up and walked around without her name on her. They wouldn't know. They don't know. They can't say that she said anything trollish. They just was simply calling anybody who he called a queen and said good morning to.
But did they threaten somebody? I thought they said they threatened somebody.
That was Verbal. She was the last one who they played, and the guy said, and she a troll, and I hope somebody heard her.
Oh.
So, but if we look back at it and pay attention, we all know who they attacking is Brownsville.
Okay, got it.
And you're right? So anybody Brownsville is shouting out, they going to attack and hoping to get his attention. Dummies, it works, right? It works, but it won't work with us as Black women because them niggas couldn't attack us if they wanted to, right? They've been attacking us for years with words, but that's it. When that nigga said he hope another nigga harm a woman, well, we already know he bitch me. We already know that's like he not even gonna do it himself. He not even gonna threaten. He just hope somebody do it. Just anybody. Like I hope somebody in the world or come from outer space and harm her. Yes, bitch me. But essentially, as far as I'm concerned, that shit ain't real. They look as dumb as they are. But if we start making
this is crazy.
If we start making it seem like they attacking the women, though, we would then put that on us, and then so we keep that where it's at, because who they really attacking is Brownsville. They trying to take down Brownsville and Sharon. That's their goal.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, so yeah, that's what Brownsville was saying. Good morning. They kept stopping and saying, "She's a troll. She's a troll. She's a troll. She's a troll." And so yeah.
You're not Black.
But isn't it an insult to Black people regardless of who says it?
Yeah, and your people created that insult.
Yeah, but your people use that insult to describe each other. So how does that?
He said, your people. You see, she is a racist now, right? Because the person who wasn't racist wouldn't. Don't your people, and that's when he said, "But your people is the one who did it." But your people is the one. Man, racist, yes. Look, there's no doubt that she's a racist, baby. There's
so
no
we
doubt.
don't use that insult to describe white people.
Sure you do.
I don't call white people the N-word.
You've never called a white. You've never said.
No.
You've never said there's a couple of white niggas over there. You've never said that.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Never.
Well,
down here we.
Look, she asked, you never said there's a couple of white. No, but I never heard that before. I only from white people. She trying to make it seem like black people would do that. She's hillbilly for real, but she racist though for real. And Sharon acting shocked. I don't know. I'm a little confused. Let's hear it. Let's see.
We don't do that. We call them.
All right, Sharon, have a good
cracker,
one.
pecker, wood. We call them cracker, pecker, wood, and whatever. You know what I'm saying? I got light-skinned children, right? I'm the darkest person in my house, right? My kids are light-skinned.
Look, this nigga talking about skin tone. That's rooster for you, baby.
Oh my God.
Look, I knew it was coming, baby. I told you, look, the Mississippi, he don't see it. He don't understand it. This nigga just said he the lightest one in this. That nigga went to skin tone. They talk about obvious black and white, and he went to black people, and he want to mention that he light skinned. Woo, baby.
Oh my God.
Girl. This is not the first time. They had a over there at the black house. I forget what his name is, but we cool now, right? White guy, right? I went on for him because them black men was up there kissing his ass and shit. He had to say some things, and and they was over there talking that manuscript shit. So I'm gonna go up there and I got something to say. And then me and him started talking, and I start calling trailer park trash, this and that and that and this. He walks around his house. I'm cracking jokes on him, right? Anyway, this nigga gets up there. That's when I first met him, Vic, right? And Vic come tell me, oh, no, you can't talk to him like that. He talks, we still talk about it because I thought I'd bring it up and he'll be like, well, all I was saying is that you don't talk to him like that. So he claiming that he was going to get some information from it. I'm like, you wasn't even asking him no questions. I'm the one who was asking questions. I was the one dragging him. He kept told me I couldn't do that to white people. You can't do that to them white folks. I was like, what? Okay. But then this nigga is talking about skin tone, y'all. What does a skin tone got to do with this conversation?
Right.
He want her to know that he light one in his family. Let's hear it again. Here we go, y'all. This crazy.
We call them cracker, pecker, wood, and whatever. You know what I'm saying? I got light-skinned children, right? I'm the darkest person in my house, right? My kids.
Oh, he said his children are light-skinned. He said he's the darkest person in his house. He said, I got light-skinned children. I'm the darkest one in the house.
Is a light-skinned tone. Now, if I'm around a group of white people, would it be all right for me to call my son Cracker, Mayo, Lil Peckerwood?
No, this is what you don't understand. White people don't care if you call us that.
Why would he ask that dumbass question just because his kids are light skinned?
It's not even the same fucking context, Bob.
I know.
It's not even. It's not even the same context. They get up there and just show how fucking dumb they are.
Right.
What are you doing? That's your argument. That's the argument. So you're gonna forget all of the historical context, and you're just gonna. That's your. I can't. I'm okay. It's dumb.
It's dumb. Let me see. Okay, here we go.
Because it's just silly.
You don't.
They do. They do.
You don't speak.
They do.
Maybe white trash, but
no, a lot of white people take offense.
No.
See?
Can I say something? Can I say something?
No, because we're not insecure. I'm not insecure, so you can call me.
No.
It's the same thing. No, wait, listen. It's the same thing. If somebody called me a whore, if you're like, you stupid whore, I'd be like, I don't care. I'm not worried that maybe I am a whore. So you
not
can call
the
me
same.
Okay, go ahead, PhD. But let's get back to.
You want to say something?
I said it's not the same because she's right. She is a whore, but that's not the same. It's still not the same. It's not the same context.
Like, yo, I don't know if
They
she'll
gonna let
or
these
not.
people play with her. She gonna play with these people. I can't. Right. Let me, we don't know. But
yeah, I do not know if she'll or not. You gonna get my channel taken. I'm about to get you off my panel.
Sorry. So I'm gonna behave.
You do realize we talk about a white woman right now, and we
allegedly.
Well, I don't even know if it's allegedly or did you hear
I'm
that
just
she was having sex
trying to
thing?
be safe. So I put allegedly on it. That's what Tasha K got,
Just say we joking. She's joking, y'all.
We
She's
joking.
joking.
It's all a joke. I don't know.
I
don't even know her. That's the truth.
Tomorrow,
I don't even know.
Messing around. I'm gonna get you. You gonna have to go. You action right.
No.
Unless you go.
Don't kick me off.
Well. Okay, I'm not gonna kick
I'm
you
gonna
off.
behave. Okay.
Yeah, because
no. Let me take it back.
This is a racial conversation, so I'm already teeter-tottering with the line, and my ship will be gone tomorrow.
I'm only saying it because she says I don't even care if I am one.
No, I get that, but she's saying it though. But if we start
just
calling
confirming
that,
what she said.
You didn't confirm what she said.
I'm affirming what she said.
Okay, look, do you need to exit right or what?
No, it's a joke.
I'm these white people are not gonna go and say, "Oh, let me listen to it." We realize it's a joke. We are on YouTube.
Can we edit it?
Talking about her in a certain way will get your channel taken down. Now they can talk about black women, so we're gonna be clear about that. I understand that I'm on a platform where they can tear us to shreds, call us all kinds of fucking names, but we cannot do that to her. That's the platform we on. They ain't got nothing to do with me. That's the platform we on. And my shit will be gone tomorrow if we
don't want it.
Playing this. Okay, so here we go. I got a backup channel. Y'all better start subscribing now, because I already got a
put the link in the chat.
My channel gonna be gone.
Hold on. I'm sorry, but let me put the link.
Oh my God, man. Okay, listen, y'all. There are some of these topics that are very sensitive, and right now, this topic with this young lady up here is very sensitive and could get people's channels taken out. Now, I know this. The men don't seem to know this. I'm thinking about even testing it out by, but I ain't gonna do it, maybe, possibly. Okay. We don't get the same treatment that other women get of other races on these platforms. They would never have allowed something like the Black Manosphere to exist with some of the things these men have been calling us for years. And now we know they are taking down channels. And I don't want to be one of them. Simply because we're talking about this topic right now. She got power that I don't have. Okay, here we go.
Conversation. Go ahead, P.S. Diva.
That's disingenuous because they have entire slut walks and shit like that to try to destigmatize, words like that from women. But the difference is, of course, white people aren't going to care if, any black people call them, cracker or peckerwood or whatever Vic said. Right. Personally, myself, I prefer sunspot because I find those like brown spots that they get from being out in the sun absolutely.
You mean freckles?
No, it's a sunspot, sweetie. It's
like liver spots. Mold. Yeah,
it's disgusting.
I like Mayo Monkey the best.
Yeah. Oh, snow roach.
Snow roach.
River rats and dago.
We're very
Yo, Sharon.
Let her and PhD have a conversation.
Sharon.
Jesus Christ. Let them have a conversation. Why do y'all think your words is more important than somebody else's?
It's not that.
They're having a decent conversation.
Sharon, that's the part.
It goes left.
The conversation.
Your words is not more important than somebody else's. Let them finish their conversation first.
I was gonna say, remember the conversation can get too toxic on YouTube. That's all I was gonna say. Watch out. That's what I'm saying. Watch out for language on YouTube.
He's right. What just happened right now, after the end of this stream, I'm taking this stream down. If y'all see something y'all want to grab, y'all better grab it. Okay?
My bad,
Everybody, not just because of you. No, it was way before what you said. It's what's being said on his panel. Okay. And I'm replaying it, and other people replaying it. And it's strikeable stuff that's being, and Marvelous kind of warned him. See, I wasn't there to warn him. Marvelous said, hey, you got to be careful what's going on right here. They up there using racial slurs, going, she got up there with the N-word, which was, well, she's a white woman saying the N-word. And then now they're talking about what they call white people, right? Racial slurs. Y'all, that's hate speech. The only reason I'll be able to fight that is because I'll be like, look, I was streaming somebody else's stream. So they're going to go to the original stream and strike them. And so, but yeah, there's going to be a whole lot of people getting struck on this shit. Like, what is going on right now? But hey, that's how people don't understand YouTube. They didn't read those goddamn rules. Because this is hate speech. Just because they're talking about it and laughing doesn't mean shit. See, it's not about who's on the panel and what you think is funny or not funny. It's about the listener. The listener hear it and they say, oh, I'm offended by this. And they hit hate speech. And your shit go. That's how YouTube go. They don't give a fuck what I was thinking or what Sharon was thinking, what she was thinking. Everybody nah. That's not how that shit work. It's 9 o'clock. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, get the boil the water. You got the water running? Okay. Get that ready, and I'll be okay.
All right. You can say that on YouTube, no problem.
Anyway, so the difference is
she said you can see that on YouTube, no problem. She might be able to say that on YouTube. I doubt it. She lying, but no. Okay. Even when she said it, she didn't look truthful. Look like she was like, you can say that on YouTube, no problem.
That none of those terms were ever used to denigrate, subjugate, or justify the deletion of white people by Black people, right? And so
that's not true.
Oh, okay. So explain to us how Black people calling y'all snow roach while they was lynching you from a tree. Tell us about that.
Right.
Black people, some Black people have a lot of hostility towards white people.
No.
I mean, let me reference the question because maybe you're not understanding. Right, because maybe you're not understanding what PSV is saying. So she's saying that
you're all trying to intimidate. Wait, you are all trying to kind of.
Hold on, I got you.
Razz on me. You're trying to bust my balls a little bit by saying, "Oh, how do you feel if I call you a cracker?"
Hold on. Thorpe TV, hold on. So PhD is not going to do that. She's going to have a conversation with you. Other people are always trying to be a little aggressive, so I understand why you might feel attacked. That's cool. But PhD, hold on, I got you. So I'm trying to explain to you this so that you can understand the conversation, right? So PhD, but she's willing to have a honest conversation with you. So all the maybe aggression that you might have felt earlier, let's try to erase that part and just have the conversation with Diva. I promise you, she's just trying to have a conversation with you. Okay?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay, there we go. So now what she's saying is that
how did she feel in the aggression? She was the aggressor. She didn't want to use the N-word. Right.
What she thought was going to happen.
But I don't know what's going on right now. And anyway, it looked like somebody paid to get her knocked off. Let's see how long it's going to take.
When they was lynching Black people, they was using that word. It's not a time in space where it was a time where Black people was hanging, white people saying, oh, let's hang the white roaches is what she is referring to.
I see what you're saying, but okay. I think at a certain time, just like Negro, that was just the word for Black people. It wasn't necessarily a slur. It became a slur, but it was just a common term for Black people. My dad will tell me a story about how he was staying in
she said her dad would
Virginia, I think, with this super old lady who had a Black maid, and she'd call her the N-word girl. She wasn't trying to hurt her feelings. It was just the time of.
What the hell? She said she wasn't trying to hurt her feelings. Yes, she was trying to insult her maid. She was letting her know that she's beneath her. What is this girl talking about? Is that
I don't know. Why in the hell? Is that her?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
Hey.
Girl.
What in the fuck?
So You said you didn't know what was going on when she went from the aggressor to the victim. Yeah. Right? What was going on was, so she got up there saying, oh, it's just a word, you shouldn't be offended, blah, blah, blah. But when I called her a snow roach, she got offended.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Because you said that yesterday.
Oh my God.
Because she was laughing though. She was like, oh, that's a nice one. But now she feel okay.
Right. And because she's gonna, subsequently she'll go on to say, oh, you being passive aggressive towards me. And right, I wasn't really saying anything to her, but she understood the subtle jabs that I was taking towards her. And so that's when she started like acting out and being like, oh, you being ratchet or whatever. But she was actually the one who was being ratchet. And so I was disappointed in the men just because they were just, I didn't understand why they were so offended. I think a lot of us give white people way too much power, right? I don't think a whole lot of them, outside of like the men's ability to build infrastructure and systems and that type of thing. But as far as like them as people, I'm not impressed by them. I'm around too many of them to be impressed by them because I see who they really are. And so I didn't understand why they were behaving the way that they were, especially like much later in the show. Salty Unc Rico gonna be asking her like, well, I'm trying to figure out where your racism comes from. And I'm like, does it matter? Who gives a fuck?
It don't matter.
Oh
right.
my God.
Yeah, and so that's just,
But like you said the other day, she was intentionally trying to get under your skin.
Right, but she couldn't get under my skin.
She couldn't, exactly. But Bob, this is why I was saying this ain't our fight. This ain't it. Because you giving her the attention she wants, right? Like she wants to make a mockery. She probably got a gang of white folks watching. Watch these, I'm about to make these black folks mad. You know what I'm saying?
And they fell right into it.
Yeah. Right. But that's what I'm saying. The point is the men, these Rim brothers, they not fighting against her. They fighting against Sharon. See, right now they're talking about, oh, Sharon just want to make money. Look what he did. Look what he did. But if otherwise, they would have had this woman on their panels and they would have did the same thing. That's what they did with Pearly Things. And there have been other white women before Pearly Things. I just mentioned her because I know everybody in this space by now know who she is. Y'all been here long enough. But there was white women before Pearly Things.
Then even the girl, what's her name, Luna on Hamp's show, when he tried to weaponize her against black women, and it wasn't until she, turned on his ass and said he made inappropriate comments or advances towards her, but he was totally willing to weaponize her against black women and actually tried to protect her from those black women. Came on the show and was like, "Don't say that to her." What?
Exactly. That's right.
Nobody had a problem with that though.
No, they didn't have a problem with this woman either when she was over there with Chaotic, but when she over here with Sharon, now they got an issue with it because the issue isn't with her, the issue is with him. And that's what I'm trying to make people understand. The battle, these men, even though they battling Sharon in Brownsville because they want to continue to beat up on black women without anybody telling them that they shouldn't be. They don't like Brownsville because he has strong values and he's saying, hey, you should be a man and do manly things. Stop worrying about these women. They know that makes sense. They're against it because they know their talking points make sense. And that's why they so in a their panties are in a bunch because of that. Because they would have gladly put this white woman in front of black women to be like, look, she better. And she can call us N-words and we don't care. And she gonna help us take you down, black woman. So, but I like that when you talking to a PhD diva, I just didn't like when Sharon tried to simplify it for her, like because you know how to speak, and this girl is not stupid. So when he broke in, he kind of broke in and said, "Let me explain it." He does that for us women a lot, but here we go.
The it was just the language of the time. But also, I'm just saying now, it's really one of the only slurs that can be used in a neutral or like a positive way. Like it's not inherently trying to insult somebody. You know
when
what
it
I mean?
comes out of your mouth, most people are, oh my God, y'all men got to calm down.
Please.
So when it's coming out of a white person's mouth, then it is. And so the way
if I say to somebody,
no, sweetheart, come on now, let me speak. The way I liken it to, like, if I have a nickname, right? So I have a nickname that my family can call me, my friends can call me, but somebody off the street that I don't know, they can't call me by that nickname, right? And so it's the same type of thing. We might use it with one another, but that's not opening up permission for you to use it with us. And so
but I don't use it with just any black person I see
matter.
on the street. I use it with like people I know who are fine with it.
Okay, so then why did you get on
my computer tripped.
Social media and use it then? Because that's how it came to everybody's awareness. If you was using it with your little friends and they don't care, then it's whatever. But you got up on, I guess you got a
chaotic truth.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, she got up on chaotic truth platform. Well, I thought, okay, so
that's why I wanted him to play the video.
The video with the apron on. Who said?
No, I'm not.
No, that's not her. That's a different woman.
Child, you know y'all all look alike.
Oh Lord.
You being petty.
Oh my God.
Oh,
that's right, Dina.
Damn.
That's right.
Ooh,
give it to
Lord.
her, girl. Give it right back to her.
No, they do though. You know, because they had similar hair color.
Y'all all look alike. That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my God.
Oh, Jesus. You was giving her that work, baby. She heard it.
She couldn't handle that. She couldn't handle it, right? She's smiling through it. You know they like to smile through shit. Look at her. Look at her. She is bothered. She is uncomfortable.
She gonna crack in a minute.
Ooh, because you just hit her hard. You hit her head hard against the table. Y'all look alike. Bam.
Right, but so this is the thing. She's got up there saying, oh, it's just a word. You shouldn't be offended. But when you turn those racial stereotypes on white women, on white people, then she's immediately offended.
Right. Okay, y'all. Here we go.
Which is why I don't understand why they were so upset, because these people are ridiculous.
Yeah. Here we go.
No. They do always look like similar. And the girl had brown hair too. So,
and you guys like fried chicken and watermelon. But I could go back and forth with this all night if you want.
Oh no, but fried chicken and watermelon is good. Like, I don't even understand how
I
people
agree.
get offended by that.
I agree.
The fact that y'all can't cook fried.
Well, you get offended by niggas, so I'm not sure what you get.
The fact that you can't cook fried chicken.
That's the damn insult.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And that's the thing. She got, the old tropes, which is like, you got to update your material, sis.
Oh, yeah.
Because who's going to take that? Yes, I love watermelon and fried chicken. Some of my favorites. If you don't, I think something wrong with you.
Oh, she might not like that fried chicken because like you said, they don't know how to cook it.
Right. They don't even clean theirs before they cook it. So.
And then when they learned that they had to clean it, they would use a Dawn soap, girl. I was like, ooh, they had Dawn soap over there cleaning their chicken on Facebook and Instagram. I was like, what the hell going on? Oh, jeez.
Offended by it, baby.
She basically telling y'all she don't need y'all fucking permission to say call you whatever the hell.
God damn!
I don't know why
you just said you're offended by it. You're offended if a white girl.
Anything about me being offended by it? I said people might be offended by it, honey. You got to listen if we're gonna have a conversation.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait. So are you personally offended by it?
No. Again, there's nothing.
So what are you telling me? Some people are offended by some words. Yeah, I know that.
Right, but we're having a conversation. And
right.
So for myself personally, there's nothing that a person who go out in the sun and end up with sunspots could say to offend me, right?
Oh shit.
No, I mean that's just the long. But I'm talking about, so you felt the aggression, as you said, people were being hostile towards you because they're probably offended.
You're being hostile right now.
I'm not being offended. I mean, hostile to you at all. We're having a conversation.
You absolutely are. You're being passive aggressive and hostile, like most black.
Oh, hey, welcome up, Dr. G. That's you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. She was picking up everything PhD was putting down, wasn't she? She was catching it, even if everybody else wasn't. She was, because she was hot.
Oh,
it's interesting to see the language change now. Now she's introducing hostile. Now somebody being hostile towards her. Like you said, she don't go from
the stereotype.
Yeah, PhD but gotta walk into a house to get comfortable so she can take this abuse, baby.
She chain smoking them cigarettes too. She real nervous and anxious. You see it?
Yep. It's always us women who know how to handle these situations. Because the men, you're right, they too surface level with they, you know what I mean? Tommy could get up there and take control. Right. Fatty was over there and it seemed like he took control. So I'm not understanding what's going on when that happened because nobody else get to talk on the panel except them. So, but yeah, but all we have to do is ask a question. PhD would ask Tommy a question. He went crazy. You know? So when I went to find that video, when I went and found the proof that he said didn't exist, and it was recent at that, he tried to switch it on me, and then he come to find out that I was right. You know, but I knew I was right.
Well, we knew you were, because they don't identify victims. And so how you gonna know who the perpetrator is and who their victim is?
Exactly. See,
that's why I
knew.
Go ahead.
Yeah. See, I knew that just like you knew that, right? And so it wouldn't have mattered what I would have found, y'all. But they don't identify the victim. So how would he know what color the victim is? And I knew that. That's why I knew if no matter what I found, I could have, as long as it was a black man who did the deed, I show him that, and he's not gonna be able to prove me wrong. You see? So, but me, I think you and I the only one who knew that, PhD, because you know when he came back and said, "Oh, she got it wrong. That's the woman's name. That's the woman's name." You see how other people was like, they look like, "Oh, Bound must be wrong," and it was ready to just move past it. I'm like, "Oh no, y'all not gonna do that shit to me."
No, but it was actually you who brought up that they don't identify victims, and I was like, you know what? That's right. They sure don't.
That's right. They do not identify victims, y'all.
But that's why he was getting so upset when I told him, okay, well, what's the source? Because you can't put something out there and say it's data for this, and then when somebody say, well, where the data at? Go find it, Google it, huh?
Right, because there's no data. You know why they don't have it in their back pocket already? Because as soon as they pull up something, we're gonna be able to read it and see that what they're saying it says, it does not say. That's what. Because look, if you and I know that we're gonna need this, and this, like if you want to say that's white men, you notice they just be like it's men build the world. You be like it's white men. They can't say no, it's black men. You know why? Because we're gonna be able to pull that up. We can pull that up,
right?
Or we can easily prove it that hey, black men wasn't doing this type of work unless you was on the whipping on the other end of a whip, right?
Right.
So anyway, here we go, y'all. Cause you was tearing her little ass up, man. We're gonna finish this. You want to say something, Dr. G, before I press play?
Go ahead.
Okay. How about you? A bit tired.
No, go ahead.
Okay, here we go. Y'all let me know when y'all want me to stop it. Okay.
Women are,
and that's
like most black women are.
Absolutely not, because the stereotype is that black women are aggressive. The stereotype is that white women like you are passive aggressive. That you're the one being passive aggressive, not me.
Okay, I take it back. You're just being straight up aggressive. You're being straight up aggressive.
Call it what you want. I'm not being aggressive with you at all. I'm just
you're being hostile. You're being hostile.
Okay, and that's always what
you obviously are. I don't have to.
Okay, so
I'm not hostile at all. You're the one.
I don't know if maybe.
Right.
Hold on. All right. Okay, hold on. Both ladies, hold on. I got a couple of questions. Hold on. I got some questions. Hold on. Okay, because it's getting off the rails for no real reason.
I was trying to have a conversation with her, but you can't have a conversation when people are cutting
Stop playing
off.
into the stereotypes and let your black man talk. Okay, don't talk over him.
Okay,
but again, there's nothing somebody who getting sunspots and chain smoking on camera can say to offend me. So miss me with all the stereotypes.
Y'all notice how she went to the black man. She knew he could say that. She knew he probably wasn't gonna say nothing. And yet leave PhD because you know if that was my husband. If Sharon was my husband and she said that to him, my husband would have been like, whoa, don't talk to my wife like that. You know, and don't talk to that black woman like that. You know, but I understand because she's a white woman who knows how black men react. So
exactly. She know how to weaponize them. She knew exactly what she doing. She know exactly what she did.
She was confident when she said, look at her face.
Very.
Look at her. Yeah, baby. She knew.
People what? Okay, go ahead.
Well, but she be hanging out over there with some of those guys that, you know, those black guys. So she know what she can say. She know what to say that they say. You know what I mean? Repeating their tropes and things. Yeah.
So, and she used it. Look at her. She's so bold and look. She got that cigarette. Look at her face. She's like, I got you on that one, and nobody gonna check me, boo. Except PA Diva. PA Diva about to check her. She don't know where she at. That's what it is. Okay, here we go. Let's hear the response. Here we go.
Okay, so now, why are you saying that she is hostile? Because she's what? Doing what?
Because she's trying to insult me by saying there's nothing that somebody who could get sunspots in the sun could tell me that's ever gonna insult me. She's just being like, she's I don't even know if it's like low-key racism. I don't really care, but she's just saying because I'm white, she doesn't value my opinion and she's just gonna talk over me and insult me. And there's nothing I could say that would hurt her because I'm white. Seems like she's insecure about white girls. I'm sure.
Go ahead. Do you hear what she's saying?
Yeah.
Because she can't racially abuse me and have me jump in my feelings. Now I'm being hostile towards her. Now I'm being racist towards her. You see how crazy this was?
Yeah.
And that's why I
let that be a lesson.
Huh?
Go ahead, PH Diva.
Oh, no. Go ahead.
I was just saying that's why that need to be a lesson to us. The best way to handle them is very calm, cool, and collected because they're expecting us to fly off the handle and call them a bunch of hunkies and such and so. You know what I mean? They expect that.
Right. They want us to raise our voice and get loud and be bothered. But PH Diva showed her, no, that's not what's happening here. Because they want us to play into the stereotype. Absolutely.
Right. But she ended up being the stereotype.
She sure did, didn't she? It's because I'm white. Did she break out white woman tears? We getting
just about.
Okay, here we go, y'all. Wow. Yeah, she's like, and then now she's talking about race, making it seem like we, y'all, right? All of us as black people are now being racist against her. She the one who came over calling the N-word.
Right. Absolutely. And so, but I knew that's what she would do, right? Because that's their MO. They always want to start out fucking with you, but then when you get the upper hand, now they throw themselves on the cross and they the victim.
Right. She's the one came over because of using the N-word, and now everybody else over there, including PhD, is being racist. God damn. That's that abracadabra shit I be talking about, baby. They come over saying one thing and then they just be like, boop, and they want you to believe something different. And a lot of people probably fall for that shit. They probably gonna talk about how you was being passive aggressive, PhD, because the ones who don't like you, they gonna go with what she said. Right? But you told her ass up. Here we go. And you ain't even have to get loud or nothing. Damn, here we go.
I'm sure I could say something that offends you, and I'm sure you could say something that offends me. The fact that you're black and I'm white doesn't have anything to do with it.
Right, but you're the one pulling out your bag of stereotypes, not me.
Right.
Right. You literally just said white people get sunspots.
That's not a stereotype. That's a biological
Yes,
fact.
it is.
Okay, hold on. All right, so
It
hold on. So, okay, hold on. So you pulling out the voice of the, I don't know what that was. It's a funny voice, but that's not how PhD would talk. Yeah, Southern black woman voice. I guess that's what that was. That was an attempt to be.
Oh, she talks like a ratchet asshole. Come on, let's be honest.
What? Grace, are you a troll?
Yeah, of course she is. Of course she is.
I mean everything I'm saying.
Please. She does. She does. She's being genuine. But get a little bit.
All right, so that's fair. As long as she's being genuine, I guess it's fine.
He said she's being genuine.
But that's an old man keep their tap shoes on. I'd be like, bro, y'all ain't tired.
Wait.
Because
I wasn't ready. See what you say, Diva. What you say about that nigga girl?
And I'm like,
challenge.
Right. So the thing is, anybody with half a brain knows that she's a troll. She came over there to antagonize those people. She thought she was gonna get a reaction out of everybody. She got a reaction out of everybody but me and Sharon. And is Brownsville still there? But Brownsville. And then when I talked to her, because I was hitting her with her same shit that she was trying to throw at me, then she got upset. She lost control, right?
Right.
And so for him,
she became the victim real quick.
Right, that's what they always do. But you got to know the white girl playbook, and I know it very well because I work with a bunch of them.
I know that's right, man. But yeah, I'm shocked. What's shocking me? He was there from the beginning. That when I played it, the Rico dude.
Mm-hmm.
Remember in the beginning? Remember, I'm just seeing this for the first time, y'all, straight through like this. So in the beginning, y'all had to understand. I was talking about the beginning. I was talking about what I saw in that moment. Right? Only what I saw in that moment. And then we move on. So what I will say to Rico is, remember in the beginning, I was like, I could tell she's not in this, she's not doing that, she's not doing this. She's not in the black community like that. Remember she mentioned she don't listen to hip hop every once in a while. She probably don't know no hip hop songs. Unless they real like big songs, probably a few years back. Right? Something by Drake maybe. Or somebody big. But remember, she was one way in the very beginning. She was acting all submissive. She was acting like, nah, I don't really use the word. Only around my friends, the people I trust. So I was only speaking in that moment. But now we see a whole different her. And so what I'm saying is, how in the hell Rico saying, no, this is really her? Because she's not the same person in this moment that she was when she first got up here. So I don't know how he don't know that she's trolling. Whether she was trolling then and being honest now, or whether she was honest now and was trolling then. She's a troll. Okay. So I don't understand. So you're right, he tap dancing. He said you're too old for that shit. His ass older than me. Like in his 70s, 60s, 70s or some shit.
That's
like
that Sandman shit. Remember he did.
They be older than me. Yeah. They be old enough to be my dad, and they be you right. They put on their tap shoes, baby. Mm-hmm. I don't even know why he said that shit. Nah, she's being. Fuck out of here. Here we go.
I also got a couple of people in the back. Dickus, please came up. I never seen you before.
What I do want to say though, somebody sent him money a long time ago to kick her off. He needs to let people know when he not kicking people off right now.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, he got to let them know that, hey, right now she can't get kicked off. So people want to send the money to kick her off, But they sent it a while back. Okay, here we go.
I'm not sure who you are. So Dickus, crazy ass name. Please came up, let me know you're a real person. Okay. So now you are throwing out the that she's an angry black woman type stereotype, and also with the Southern voice or whatever. Now she's a black hoe. That is not a way to have a goddamn conversation, Miss Grace. And your name is Grace, so you should have a little bit more grace to have a conversation and not turn it into a race conversation.
I'm being normal. She's the one who's being hostile.
You come here to have a conversation with someone.
Can you call her Miss Grace?
Because that's what I'm getting. And with all due respect.
Did he say Miss Grace or he said your name? I don't know. I didn't say your name is Grace.
Please go back so we can hear it for sure.
Okay, yeah, because I don't know if that's what he said. Let's see. You can go back a little more. Okay, that should be like 10, 20 seconds. Let's see.
That is not a way to have a goddamn conversation, Miss Grace. And your name is...
You did call her Miss Grace. God damn. He said Miss Grace. God damn.
Grace, we so driving Miss Daisy now. This is driving Miss Daisy, ain't there? Any older than her?
Oh, hell yeah. God. Oh, that was that.
Oh, shit.
You caught that one, right? Jesus. Okay, here we go.
Have a conversation and not turn it into a race conversation.
I'm being normal. She's the one who's being hostile.
Did you come here to have a conversation or simply to be defiant? Because I mean, that's what I'm getting. And with all due respect,
do you hear yourself? Who's defiant? Who's being hostile right now? Me or you?
No, I'm asking you because you're being equally, if not more, combative. First of all, you're saying a slur that offends an entire population. You know that. You're not that.
I don't think that's true. I really don't think that's true.
Okay, so all right, so okay, hold on. I'm trying to insinuate things. So now this is why I was just trying to get to the fact that
I'm not stopping. Oh, okay, there you go.
Okay, so Tap Dancing Uncle Rico said you're being equally, if not more, so hostile right now, and I'm just wondering who he's talking about. Because she said first she said I was being hostile, then she said he was being hostile. And I'm just wondering who he was referring to.
Oh, okay. You want me to rewind it?
No. Yeah, I don't think he was know, but I just didn't know what, if y'all thought anything one way or the other.
Yeah. Well, I think that he was adding to her comment about the hostile and saying to her, she's being just as hostile as you. Because she accused you of being hostile.
Right.
So I think he was saying, go ahead, Bob.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'll go after you.
Yeah, no, I just think he was telling her, Grace, that she's being equally as hostile as PH Diva. The problem is PH Diva wasn't hostile.
Exactly.
It was Grace that was hostile.
I hate when the men do that though. Don't see, because we'll be up there and we'll be one way, right? And then when they ready to punish the other person who did wrong, they lump us in. Like him saying, well, you just as hostile as her, when you wasn't hostile. Instead of saying, well, no, you the one being hostile, she's not. He'll rather just sweep us together, put you in with her. And they do that all the fucking time. Like when somebody said, well, you both need to stop. I'm like, nigga, I wasn't even doing nothing. What you mean we both need to stop? So I just get real quiet. I just be like, okay.
Right. Now she did turn around and say he was hostile too.
Yeah.
Right.
Because he was talking about him.
Right.
That's
and
why
so
he was talking about himself, because she said,
I was gonna say that too.
Why are you being so defiant?
Option.
Yeah. And she said, me, you're the one that's being hostile. Do you hear yourself? Something like that. Something along those lines.
All right.
Okay. Ooh, Lord. It be pissing me off, when people do that, but I didn't know. Oh, in the chat, I want to respond to the chat because somebody said, we told Bomb this and listen, you should have been here from the beginning when I said I am going to have my own opinions and we're going to walk through this. Okay, that's what I said. I'm going to have my own opinion. You know something I don't know. That's why your opinion is there. I'm seeing this for the very first time. Okay, so when I give an opinion in the moment, it's based on what I've seen so far. As we walk through, you see me changing. But I am too old to be listening to a motherfucker I don't fucking know. I don't care where you at, telling me what you think. You have a right to think what you think. I'm not against it, but you don't have the right to tell me what to think. I'm too old for that. I learned how to think before I joined the military. I learned how to think when I was a kid. My parents made sure I understood things. So what I am saying, everybody got a right to their opinion. I'm not going against what y'all saying. Y'all tend to want to go against what I'm saying in the moment, but you're not listening to me because I'm walking it. I'm slow walking it. Okay, that's all that's happening right now. Okay, that's it. So let's get to this. I respect y'all opinions. I'm not telling you that you're wrong. So it's weird when y'all go tell me that I'm wrong when I haven't even gotten to where y'all are right now. Okay, so here we go.
How did you get so comfortable using a word? You said it because it's rap music and you and your friends clearly y'all use it on a day-to-day basis, correct?
I mean, I would just say it is a very common thing for people in my generation to say, and I don't use it as an insult. It may be a slur technically, but if I say to somebody who may be black, maybe not, like, my nigga, because he, like, you know,
what the fuck?
Did a good job with something.
I'm not
it's
adjusting
funny.
to
It's funny. It's funny. I'm not saying it to insult that person. I'm not.
So wait, so did she say she's saying it to her? Y'all know she ain't really doing that, right? Not the way she saying she doing. You see how she threw her hand up there looking all awkward and shit? My nigga. But I could tell she used that word. Okay, she's racist. Did you find that information about her and her dad yet? Because that is what I'm looking to see. Okay.
Yeah, no. So no, somebody let me know that is actually not her dad. He's not her dad. So I have to take that back.
Oh Lord, thank God. Thank
I know, because that I couldn't. I was like,
she be suing me and shit. I'd be like, I didn't say it. Man, we gotta stop saying just anything out there, man. We got unless we saying it like we're joking, you know, gotta beware.
Well,
but if it look like it's real, like people really believe it, then that's very
for the longest, that's what people, that's what people told me. So I always thought that that's what it was.
Oh yeah, but
nobody's ever come back to correct. So I'm gonna have to get with my friends. They be trying to set my ass up. Y'all gonna have me out here. Y'all had me thinking this whole entire time. You know who you are.
Okay, here we go.
I'm not saying it to insult black people. I don't think most black people take it as an insult. Only Karens like
you
Diva.
don't know most black people. You're not.
Let's not have it about that. I just want to get to.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Wait a minute. Why Sharon stop what he was saying? He was like, because he's telling her the truth, right? You don't know most black people. I bet you she don't know many black people. So when Rico said you don't know most black people, because she just simply made a statement that I don't think most black people take it as insult. Didn't she say that? Anyway, here we go.
Oh yeah, she did.
Yeah, and Rico was like, I don't think you know most black people. This sounds like she sounds like a high schooler to me. Is she? I hope she older than high school. Anybody know?
I have no clue.
Oh my God, for real. When the dad come up, did he mention, like, is she of age?
I hope.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. Because I keep looking at her, she look young, but she's talking really young. And she talk about her friends too much. Sounds like somebody young. And even when she punched out just now, almost, and she's handling herself more like a teenager. Like maybe 17, maybe even less. Is she of age? Is anybody checking for ID before they let white women on the panel?
You have to have bouncers now checking ID for you come in the door. You're gonna have to have bouncers. I have no clue.
Anybody?
I've just always heard about them as a particular type of people. Cleaning it up. That's the only way. That's the only way I've ever heard about them. But I've never watched them or none of that. But apparently, her and the man who's not her father, they're off the chain with stuff. So either they like to play into this idea that they're a particular kind of family. I'll say that. That okay?
I'm trying to make sure she of age because, oh Lord, I think Mel said I thought it was because she's basically a child, like 22. So okay, y'all saying she like 22? Oh Jesus, I hope she at least 18. Okay, because
I wouldn't go up to a random black person and call them that.
Grace.
Why not? It's not an insult.
Grace, where did you learn? Hold on, Grace. Where did you get your attitude from? Is that just that's how it is? You got that spunk in you from where?
I got it from my daddy.
All right, cool. You got it from your daddy. So the neighborhood you raised up in, is it what? Trailer park, suburbs, projects? What is it?
I mean, I was raised in the city, so I went to, but it wasn't, I don't know. It was, I guess it was the Italian part of the city, even though I'm not Italian, but I went to like an inner city school. We all know what that means, right?
Wow.
Of course Italian.
Y'all know she lying, right? She's straight lying. When he mentioned trailer park and and then when she say inner center school and put a quote, air quotes up, she's lying. She's lying. That's why she can't explain it right. When she do, you know what that mean, right? What does that mean? She could, okay. She's straight lying. Oh my God, man.
Okay, so you went to inner city school.
I'm just saying. You know the dog whistles just like I do.
Okay, what state?
The dog whistles. I'm sorry.
You talking about?
Rhode Island.
Ah, shit.
Wow. Shit.
Rhode Island.
That is a pretty rough.
Where is the inner city in Rhode Island?
Look, and he says rough, and she said, what did she just say? Sound like she. You ready? Let me see. Mm-hmm. What, you getting your hair done tomorrow? Oh, okay. I'm coming up. Okay, yeah. Get everything ready, boy. Gee, I gotta go put his hair in this tub. Put this stuff on here. So what I'm gonna do? Let me see. Well, press play. Who on the computer? Anybody on the computer up here? Nobody. Okay. Okay. No, here we go. Okay, here we go.
I lived in the hood for like a year and a half, but they were all pretty nice to me in there. So.
All right, so clearly she's saying that people of her age group, this is how they talk. This is normal behavior. When a rap song come on, they are not muting themselves. They say the word free. She say the word more freely than I do. I ain't gonna lie to you. Right. I don't even use the word as loosely as you are using it, Grace. I do not. It's
mostly men. Mostly guys my age.
How he know she used it freely? The way he said it, like he knew her and like she rapping the song and he seen her. Unless he referring that she used the word a couple of times on here. Wait, I'm confused. What did he say? Let's hear it again. I'm confused at what he just said, so we're gonna back it up. Cause it's not okay. Here we go. Let's just hear it.
All right, so clearly she's saying that people of her age group, this is how they talk. This is normal behavior. When a rap song come on, they are not muting themselves. They say the word free. She say the word more freely than I do. I ain't gonna lie to you. Right. I don't even use the word as loosely as you are using it, Grace. I do not. It's
mostly men.
Okay, I hear. He just saying she's using it freely on the panel. At first, I thought he was saying something else. Okay. Anybody want to say something? Okay, here we go.
My age.
So what I'm saying, Grace, is a little wild for me because I do not use it as well as you do. And so it's just a little weird for me personally.
Some black people just don't use it. Some white people just totally don't use it. I would say I use it more on the internet because I think it's funny. I just think it's funny for a white girl to say like, you my nigga. It's just funny. I don't mean it as an insult.
Look, she just admitted she don't use it. I told y'all she's not. You could tell how she's saying it. Y'all, this is not coming freely off her mouth and saying it correctly. She sounds like she's not just every day like she was trying to make it seem that she just out here saying it. But I'm not saying that she doesn't say it and, wouldn't say it and haven't said it to some black people and shit. I'm just saying, at first she was making it seem, at first she was saying, no, I don't really see it. And it would only be around people I trust, right? And it would only be, with some music and this hip hop music. And then she said, I don't even really listen to that. She said here and there, right? She kind of told us that in the very beginning. And now she's back to what she's saying in the very beginning. But all that bullshit in between, you could tell she's racist. She don't even know what racist is, probably. She don't understand that what she's doing is racist, right? She don't know when she said the tropes that she threw at PhD Diva and a few others. That's racism. That's her saying it about PhD Diva simply because she knows she's a black woman. So yes, she's a racist.
Right, and she knows that too.
Oh, okay, and I believe you.
That's why she said all those things, because she knows that those, she hopped in her bag of racial stereotypes, so she knows all of that.
Yeah. You think she knows she's a racist, or you think she thinks she's not a racist?
So this is the thing, and I say this to her at some point. You come on here using a word that you know is going to incite most of the people on the panel, and you say, "Oh, I just use it because it is. It's not to offend." And then the first time you take offense, what you do? Hop in your bag of racial stereotypes.
Right.
And so yeah, she knows because she understood the conversation we were having.
Absolutely. Right. I was gonna say that. Yeah.
Well, I would say that
she's using it freely on the panel to get people, aroused about to rustle some feathers. She's intentionally.
But I'm not asking. My question wasn't, is she a racist? I said she's a racist. I'm asking, do you think that she knows she's racist? Like, will she admit to being a racist?
Well, now admitting is
I don't know about admitting.
Different. A lot of even those people who a lot of those extreme right wing organizations will tell you they're not racist, right? So admitting that you're a racist is something very different than knowing you're a racist.
But that's true too. Okay, yeah, but she is definitely a racist. She showed that soon. She was ready to show that, and like y'all say, she came over to talk about this, even though she was invited. Now, that's the topic and everything, but she was happy to do
it. she was, and she had a little sauce on it too. She was like, "All right, well,
oh yeah,
viral, I'm gonna help you."
And when she got confronted a little bit, just like the PhD would say hello, and then she's like, "You mammy, you whore, you all that bullshit. You passive aggressive, really aggressive black woman, you." God damn.
Victim real quick. She went from 0 to 100. Victim mode.
Real quick. Okay, here we go.
Attention. She want to take
so now,
but it's just funny. It's a funny gag. But I mean it. Like, you might dig it.
Okay.
And she did it.
So she says it's not meant to it is meant to antagonize black people.
Right. She said
no.
You're using it as a joke to get some
antagonize people.
But
that she doesn't mean it as a slur.
Get the rebuttal. Let PS even talk, and I'll let you rebuttal.
So she's saying, she doesn't use it as a slur, but then she hops right into her bag of stereotypes and anti-black, jokes and comments, right? Yeah. And so
did you towards me.
I promise you'll get a chance to rebuttal. I promise.
Right. Now, don't you be the ratchet ghetto bitch, right?
Oh,
shit. Come on. Show us what your white daddy taught you. But
Jesus.
Right. So if you can jump into your bag of stereotypes, then that.
Ooh, she didn't like that one. You saw how she looked, but you saw how she looked when you said, "Show us what your white daddy taught you." Look at her. She's thinking about that one, man. That is a hard, baby. I'm looking at her face the whole time, engaging her. Because at first it looked like she was having fun. But then when I looked at her, I see, okay, this is how she looked like when she's having a good time. But now she's just smiling because she, she's thinking about how you jabbing at her. Mm-hmm. She don't like it.
Yeah, she's searching for something to try to say back.
Right.
Because she really wanted to get under my skin. But again, lady, that just was not going to happen.
Yeah. That's how you win, baby. Don't give them what you know they want.
Mm-hmm.
Find out what they want. And then, make sure they don't give it to them. The men don't know that. The men just fall right into it. Yeah.
No, you got to see when some additional men come up there, because I think Ray Midnight comes up and a couple others. And so when Ray gets a chance to talk, what he wants to ask her is, do you date black men?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, they so embarrassing. They are so embarrassing.
let's see, y'all. Okay, I see when they come up. Okay, so I'm gonna press play, and then I'm gonna be upset, but I'll be right down. Okay. You want me to fast forward it? Is there anything in this little part? Like, is Brownsville gonna say something, or I do see when Brownsville get on cam though.
Okay, so I know he does say something to her. I just don't know like where it is.
Okay, I pushed it forward, and it looks like we got 10:15 up here. And King Rooster still.
How long can you go without it being an issue? Can you just let it play while you go do that and come back? I'm on my phone. Okay.
Yeah, no, I can.
Okay. I could listen to. I haven't seen this, so I could listen to it.
Okay, here we go, y'all.
Well, I mean, again, I said, basically what my thoughts were. She wants some attention.
But don't we all that's on?
No.
Okay.
I mean,
she gone though.
Like, so we all up here and having conversations, but I'm sure she's searching for who talking about her, and then
okay, wait. I think she's gone. So
she left? After that, she left?
She leaves at some point, but I know she must come back. I know at one point she was dropped, but she does come back.
Oh, okay. Oh, maybe he dropped her because somebody did pay.
Yeah, they paid. So he did drop her for a while. But she did come back.
Okay, let me see where she at. Is she on camera when she comes back?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I see her. Ooh, that was long. That's like, ooh. Okay, here she goes.
Like 5 people sent in money to drop her.
Yeah, and he wasn't dropping her, so that's why. Because I saw the people sending, and he had to let it go. Okay, here she go. Let's see.
How much to let the white canary sing? You know what?
And you think I shouldn't have been like, I didn't want to mess up the conversation by going to this anyway. Go ahead.
Sway producing. Also, you old ninjas are fucked up. Why listen to you? No, but your ass here all the damn time. Nigga, go take your young ass and do young ass shit with young niggas. How about that? Ariel CH. He tried to take up for his cousin. Ariel CH. Right. Absolutely.
You are not.
Ariel CH. Mo isn't lying. The kids of all colors over here use it on each other as well in their Denzel voice.
Shit.
Doesn't make it right.
My nigga.
The real Pookie. Hey, Pookie. We don't have to be cool with white people saying nigga. Plain and simple. No combo needed.
Damn.
Thank you. Exactly.
The real Pookie. Damn, we got to share everything with white people. All right. Crash out Jack. Sharon, give Grace some grace. Diversity and divest. We don't silence women based on race, gender, or orientation. Is the woman still in the back?
Hello.
Damn.
Oh.
Yo.
Is it too loud?
Oh shit.
You're good. No, give me a second, Lord. We're gonna finish the super chats. Go ahead.
The real Pookie. I'm just as uncomfortable with Fatty saying nigga.
Damn.
You know
what?
Facts.
Davy Richards. They had a whiter dude on Witch Doctor say the N-word.
I seen that. I seen it.
And then they got somebody trying to hold me accountable. It's crazy. Go ahead.
Golden Pisces. Black men did not defend PH Diva. They defending the white woman. Sexy Red TV. Did Fatty go on Chaotic Channel checking him? Fake outrage.
Damn.
Christopher J. If you're offended, wait for it. Closer. Don't use it. Sophia Grace, member for 4 months. Thank you. This is concerning. Byron Donalds just said we were better off during Jim Crow. People remember. Hashtag Juneteenth.
Woo.
Beretta Scott Kane. We now know that Sharon's babushka. Wait a minute.
Yo, that's foul.
Okay, okay, we now know that Sharon's babushka Orc calls him the N-word. You know what?
Babushka means grandma, by the way.
Oh, okay. I was like,
really? What race?
In Russian.
Hink the basement. Sharon, say protect the woman at all costs.
Damn.
JC, the words diet and nutrition are slurs against either man. Well, why either man gotta catch a stray? Ariel CH, FYI, I'm not white, laugh out loud. Sharon saw his twin, my dad, laugh out loud.
Absolutely.
Damn, you did old Sharon?
All right. So before we get Grace up in there, C. Moses, welcome to the show. But see, like Brownsville got something to say. We go Brownsville, C. Moses.
Wait a minute, I was supposed to be going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shit.
Uh-oh.
So I wanted to respond to what either man said about us teaching them to use the word. That's absolutely asinine, given the fact that they created the word, right? They used it on us and used it to denigrate us. So they never had to be taught to use the word, right? It came out of their own sick minds, right? Their own sick, depraved minds. That's, who they are. And then what was the new gentleman who came up? Is he still up here?
Yes, he's still here.
Oh,
yeah, he's right above you.
He's God. He's a god. Damn.
We got a god and a goddess on panel.
He said a lot of stuff. And we done, so much time done elapsed that I done forgot half of it. But, I did want to question him on, he said Black people are the most racist. And then he referenced, the things that we say. Right. And so I just want to impress upon people that saying.
Okay. Are we good, y'all? Y'all wanted to say anything?
I'm okay.
Okay. You PhD?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, Dr. G?
No, I'm good, Bob, but if you want to make me co-host, I can go get on my computer now.
Okay, yeah. If you get on and I can make you co-host and then
Okay. I'm gonna go in and I'll come back in.
Okay. So we're gonna press play, y'all. I'm back down for a few, but here we go. I wasn't here.
I'll let her back up.
Okay. Yeah, you are co-host, aren't you?
Yeah. I'll let her up when she come up.
Okay, here we go.
Stuff is the least of anybody's worries in terms of like racism. It was the actions that other people enacted against us, right? And so that N-word was part of those actions that were enacted against us, right? It was used to justify a lot of the violence, a lot of the mistreatment, and that type of thing. So no, there could never be any type of
now see, that's the part when I rolled over, went to the bathroom, came back and saw this white girl up here. This is where I was, because I remember her doing a hand like that when you was talking. I was thinking, I know she ain't going after PhD like that. Look, I got up to get on my phone, and then I saw that it was full on the panel. So I laid back down. But look at the aggression. Is this pure aggression or is this passive aggressive? Because it looked real aggressive to me.
Right. She's being aggressive now. Overtly aggressive.
Right. Okay. Just want to make sure that my definition stands true, because I wasn't sure. But yeah. But she probably don't know that. Like she was doing that like as if she's saying you talk too much. She gonna continue talking. Like, who is this woman to get to talk before me? I'm the queen. I'm the person here right now.
Right.
Okay? So
she's actually gonna say something to that effect at some point.
Okay. Here we go, y'all. Y'all can let me know when y'all want me to pause it, because I'm back right now.
Comparison between what we might say now as a result of our interactions with these people and what they have done, right? So hey, stop being ratchet, sis. Stop being ratchet.
You're going for a long time, girl.
Oh, did y'all hear that? Her real ex? Is that her real ex that just came out? Oh, you talking a long time, girl.
Was PhD dropped?
No, I'm there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no. My phone did go out and I had to come back in. So that's what happened.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, but did y'all hear that just now? She did not even sound the same than earlier.
Right. Her bag slipped.
Yes. Her slip. Oh yeah, y'all don't wear slips no more. Okay. Yeah, her bag slipped, baby. Everything fell out. Just her whole vagina just fell out and showed itself to everybody just now. God damn. This another person.
Damn, not a prolapsed uterus out this motherfucker.
Yes, girl. She just showed everybody her insides. We see all of her right now. Because see, all it takes is a educated black woman, right, to not get out of bag, not get out of place, to not be what these black men say that we are, to get them to drop their whole vaginas and shit. God damn. Oh, here we go.
Who did she leave?
Okay.
Go ahead, brother. She probably got a phone call like usual. Hold on. There she go.
Brownsville not here though. Oh.
Right. Those of us with beyond a 12th grade education, we tend to have more complex responses and it takes a little bit longer. So
she's yapping.
Yeah.
Wrap it up, girl.
Absolutely not. In fact, I'm giving people time to send the super chat so they can drop you again.
She sounds real hillbilly right now. Everything about her accent has changed. Am I wrong about that, or maybe because I walked away and came back? Y'all don't hear it?
I can't hear it. She sound the same. So let me say. So wait, in the beginning though, she sound like a lily white girl, like she wasn't from the hills. You're right.
Right.
Yeah.
Now
and now
she
sounding.
She's sounding straight like she from the back alleys and everything. She even got her glasses on. Before it was up above her head, right? Now she put them on, and now she's saying, "Go ahead, girl, you're ratchet." Like her pitch in her voice has changed, and she seemed to be a little more aggressive too.
Huh? All attention.
Right. And isn't that her daddy on side of an anonymous guard? Is that her daddy?
No. That's some coon.
Oh, okay. Damn. Okay, here we go.
But so there's, I can't see his name. Anonymous. Okay, anonymous guy. Yeah. So there, that's really not even a fair comparison to mate, right? But let me let some other people talk because I don't forgot most of what he said now. So
can I respond
I didn't want
to
to
that?
say.
We're gonna go Brownsville, C. Moses, Thorpe TV, and Anonymous God. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. So everything the Supreme Goddess said is absolutely 100% correct, right? When it comes to the use of that word, obviously, white people shouldn't feel comfortable using it at all, being that they used it to denigrate us for many, many, many centuries, right? So it should be totally out of bounds. It should be totally unused, et cetera, et cetera. But the problem is the reason why they feel comfortable to use it with this generation is because our generation and the generation above us failed to teach the history of our people and what we've overcome, what we went through in regards to.
That's right. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. Stopped it because I remember this. This is when I was, rolling over. Like I said, this is the part that I woke up when I said I saw the white girl. And she is going to act like she got so much education from us being in pain, black people. She gonna make it seem like it was so disgusting, and it wasn't even true. Because I think she gonna say something like, "I didn't even know y'all sold yourselves to, in slavery."
Right.
I think, didn't she say that?
Yes, she does.
Okay, good. Oh Lord. And then so I started thinking, damn, and the men up there not gonna say shit. It was so I went back to sleep, I think. Yeah, too much. It was too I was like, I said I'm gonna talk about this when I wake up. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. Here we go, y'all.
that type of a stereotype. So I think we have to also, as Black people, take some accountability here. We shouldn't be using that type of a denigrating, ignorant word to describe ourselves either. That's why I never use it. You'll never hear me say it. And I'm not comfortable with people saying it around me, even Black people, whether, you know, anybody, definitely not nobody other than Black people.
Can I respond?
Hold on one second, Grace. My overarching point is this, right? We should not allow the word to be used at all. And Grace, I understand that, you know, you're in a generation that they use it all the time and you might not have harmful intentions, but just because you might not have harmful intentions, the truth is the word has harmful intentions within itself, right? So we can't deny that, and we can't turn a blind eye to that and act like it no longer has a negative connotation when it does. So that's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna land my plane right there, man. Peace and love.
Yeah, it's fair that I'm gonna let her attempt to rebuttal. Go ahead.
Without a back and forth, and then I go, or
no, because you go right after her. I think.
Okay, my response to that is, number one, it's not true that my generation wasn't raised learning about Black people's suffering. I was taught in school that, like, I didn't even realize slaves were sold to Europeans by other African, like the Africans that owned them.
Look, she put that out there first, baby. She's like, I didn't even realize that. Okay. She, you know what she's forgetting about that history is that there were white people over there trading guns with Africans who had no idea of the trips and shit that they were going to be taking to get over here into slavery. Slavery didn't mean the same thing. And also, even if I was the seller of these slaves, and then they would hit me over the head and kidnap me too, because I'm just another body that could fit on that slave ship. Right. So there's a lot she don't know, and she ain't gonna either. She know it and ain't gonna mention it, but she would love to do what these Black men do, because these Black men say that shit. Oh, don't talk about slavery. We sold ourselves to. We the one who sold ourselves. Like, goddamn.
But I mean, as if that negate what was done, right? So if I go to to PetSmart or whatever it's called and buy a puppy, and then I take it home and abuse that puppy, PetSmart selling it to me is irrelevant because I'm the one that abused the puppy, right? I'm going to jail, not PetSmart. So wherever they got the people from is irrelevant. The important part is what they did to those people when they got them, how they mistreated them, how they dehumanized them. You know, right. All of those things. And so to even bring that up is trying to deflect from the fact that her people were the depraved ones in the scenario.
Right. I like the way you framed that, because that makes absolute great sense, right? Because
that's an excellent reframe.
Everybody all over the world did not mistreat the slaves the way it was treated here in the US. And you know what I mean? Like, there were slaves, they've been slaves since the beginning of time. But what they did here in America is something unspoken of. That's why they don't want to speak about it.
Right. That's what I was going to say too, Bomb.
Yeah, this is.
Can you hear? Can
chattel
you hear me?
Slavery? Huh?
I was just saying. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I was going to say that too. I was going to say, and I also was going to add that she mentioned that she learned about, you know, our struggles or whatever in school. And unless you just had to happen to have that teacher, you didn't learn a full history about slavery in school.
Right.
They cut corners on that big time. And now today it's illegal to talk about it at all.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why she believes what she
critical
believes,
race theory.
Mm-hmm.
Critical race theory. You know, they don't put it.
Yeah. But I think it's changed the name, right? Critical race theory is short. What's the other one now? What they call it, y'all?
What, DEI?
Yeah, DEI. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. It never was critical race theory. Critical race theory is a legal theory that you learn in law school. They just put it under that umbrella in order to stigmatize given true history education and being able to, get it out of the schools. So they were never teaching critical race theory in schools. They wouldn't be able to understand it.
Right.
And today having those conversations, they put it under critical race theory so that the conversation doesn't have to be had. In school.
But you notice it's even all of that racism, right? They take our terms like the woke term and then they switch it into something else, and then now they on that, wokeness, being woke, they woke, and they make it negative. That's a word we've been using forever. Like I remember in the 90s, 80s, 90s, when people was like, yeah, wake up, be woke. They may have even said it before that, to be honest. Okay. But now they make it seem like it's a negative thing. Ooh, that's the white people doing that. See?
Mm-hmm.
She is white. Okay, here we go.
I was raised that like Black people have been totally brutalized by this country. They've been through so much suffering, blah, blah, blah. Like tons of that. That was like a ton of my historical education in school was about that. The thing is, when you push something too hard, people respond. And you guys should know, because Black people are naturally kind of rebellious. They've been
we're naturally rebellious. What the hell? We're naturally rebellious?
Right. You heard it.
She said, you should know you naturally rebellious. It's almost like she's saying you're criminals. You're natural. This is your natural habitat to do things other than what you're supposed to be doing. And because that's what rebellious mean, right? To go against the grain, you naturally, what the hell? Oh, baby. She don't even know that do y'all think she knows do she know that what she just said is what she said? Y'all think she that smart?
Yeah, she know exactly what she said. Them stupid N-words up there acted like they didn't know what she said.
Is anybody gonna say something?
I don't think anybody says anything to that point.
Okay, here we go.
Minorities, they've been like shoved down by society. You know that when somebody tells you don't do this, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this, the first thing you're gonna do is fucking do it. And I don't understand why all of you are acting like Karens up here, saying like, don't say that word, young man. I mean, come on, don't you guys have a sense of humor? Don't you guys you really want to come on? People say it anyways. What are you gonna do about it? Just cry every time somebody says it? They're not saying it to hurt your feelings. You're just out of touch. You're out of touch. You're talking about like back in the 80s.
I love it though. I ain't gonna lie. Look, when she said you're out of touch, I kind of love it. You know why? Because young people tell me that all the time. Oh, Mom, you're just out of touch. Oh, you're just old. Oh, that's how they used to do it. Now, I've been telling people I'm waiting for y'all to have that experience. Even though I wish it wasn't her, though. Fuck her. But y'all gonna start getting it soon. Them 40-year-olds, baby. You 40-year-olds is about to learn something that you didn't know. I was like, just wait your turn. She is a zennial. And them zennials about to tell y'all, shut the fuck up. You don't know what's going on. In fact, that's what she's saying. She's saying, my generation, this is what we do. And y'all want to correct them. Y'all want to, hey, don't do that. Hey, you're not supposed to do it. Words mean this. This is what, oh no, not in my generation. In our generation, we don't care about what y'all did. We don't care about what y'all said. This is what my generation think. Yeah, baby. But she the wrong catalyst. Fuck her. Okay, here we go.
80s when it was crazy. It's not crazy anymore. And this generation, if there was going to be a generation that's aware of Black people suffering, it would be mine, because it's been absolutely shoved down our throats.
I have a question.
Let me just one last thing.
It was shoved.
Right.
Yes. When she said that, I was woke. When she said it was shoved down our throats. And I was just silent, waiting for somebody to tag her ass. I wait for one of these men. There's so many. PhD, you can't do everything by yourself. These men should have been like, whoa. I'm not even talking about Brownsville. I'm not even really. There's other people on this panel.
Right. And so I was kind of waiting, because I'm looking like, okay, did y'all hear her say that? Did y'all hear her say that? and nobody responded, right? But I frequently have that experience with Black people when, you know, with and dealing with white people. It's like a lot of us don't understand what's going on until the white person turn around, pull down their pants and show the crack of their ass. Then we go, oh, look at what they're doing. But all the time they've been pushing the door open more and more, you know, trying to push that boundary a little bit more, and nobody pays attention to it.
Right.
Until
right.
they
Because
just
she
all
started
out showing
wedging
their
the door
ass.
open soon as she got up there. She started as soon as she got up there. So that she's at this point, this is where she was headed.
Well,
this
yeah,
is
she just kicked the
exactly
door
where
open.
she was headed. She
Right.
did.
Yeah.
At this point, she was like, boom, here we go. And it's interesting though, because as you know, you can't do none of this around Jews.
Right.
Her YouTube channel would be gone, Sharon's channel. You can't utter as many times as it was allowed for her to say it. They can never do that when it come to Jewish people. That never, ever, ever. And if they try it, they suffer the consequences immediately.
Yeah, but that's because of the Jewish people.
Well, the protection
allow it.
they got a lot of protections, and they've
They got the
they set
protections
themselves
because
up.
they fought for the protection. They do the
that's what I'm saying.
protecting
Yeah.
themselves. Yeah, but if
Right.
we're not going to protect, and we decide that, hey, since the men are getting it, hey, let them get it. Or since the Black women are getting it, let them get it. Nah, it don't work that way. If we don't come together and stop and protect all of the Black race, then they're gonna be able to do this.
Right.
So
well, I was told that some of the men were waiting for other Black women to come up there and check her.
Why?
I don't know.
All the men on the guy.
And the panel was full. Nobody else could come up. That's a bunch of bull.
Yeah.
Right.
Not even that. With all the men that's already there. Why they
Well, they trying to do the woman check the women and the men check the men thing.
They never do that though. Now when it's a white girl, now the women got to check the women.
Right.
They can't wait to check Black women, but when it's a white girl, now the women got to check. You know, honestly,
right.
I think because I don't know, but I was explaining to them, look, a lot of these women don't feel like this is their fight because y'all will let these white women come and do whatever. And, you know, there's already a perception that Black women are jealous of white women. And so the first time a Black woman came up there and said something crazy to her, you know, that's the first bag them niggas would have reached into. Oh, she's just jealous of that white girl. You know, and I was like, I understand why they didn't.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
And especially after we see bounties weren't being upheld.
Right.
It's like you all ain't gonna, you know, we're not gonna hold, but she's being protected, basically, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, because when they sent the first bounty, she would have got knocked off early on. And then other people sent bounties hoping to knock her off, but it didn't happen. So I guess when he knocked off, he may have given her that time. But people saw it because he would have made money every 15 minutes that she was able to come up. Somebody else would have knocked off. Somebody else would have knocked off. Somebody would have knocked off. But it seemed like she was protected, you know. But she was protected when she first got up there, which I showed y'all, because when everybody was like, nah, don't use that word over here, out of respect, she would have stayed. But
I'm just saying how most white people feel. They won't tell you this.
Okay. I was trying to let Brownfield in, and I hit the button. Okay. Anyway, so she realized, okay, I'm comfortable, I can say this word, and she proceeded to do it. And then she got more comfortable and more comfortable and more comfortable. And so that she is. There she is. The real her comes out. And then she thinks she educating she's the youngest person probably in the space in the moment. Right?
Well, this is the right.
Yes.
Go ahead, Bob. And then I want to add something after you.
Yeah, we know that if she's not a teen, then she early 20s. You know, and but I don't think there's not many 20-year-olds in our space. Most of them, if the 20-year-olds are in their late 20s, and then we got the 30s, 40s, and up. So what I'm saying is she's acting like she's educating us. You know why? Because we're Black and she's white. You know why? Because she's more educated than us. Because we are dumb. You know, we only fit to be slaves. The nerve of her. See, I wouldn't see. People would have been mad at me. You know what I mean? Because I, like, in my mind, I was thinking going up there and handling her. Like, you know, I'm shocked at Rico. Like, I'm looking at the older folks that was up here, and I'm thinking, Rico is up there. What the hell is going on? Ray Midnight is older than me. What's going on?
I told you what Ray gonna ask her.
Yes, I know.
About her dating preferences. Do she like black men? I was just like, dude, are you serious?
Insane.
Hey, Brownsville, is that you?
Hey, peace and love, Queen. Peace and love to the queens on the panel.
Oh, hey, Brownsville.
Hey, peace and love, Supreme Goddess, Bomb Cherry Juice. It's me, Dr. The G, ABT. Peace and love to all y'all, man.
What up, dog?
Yeah, I just got back from we got the daddy-daughter dance tomorrow, so we had our final practice.
You memorized all your moves? You memorized all your steps, Brownsville?
Yeah, I was, luckily I'm in the last show, so I was able to watch the other gentlemen do they move first. And so I caught on. By the time it was my turn, I had it down pat.
Okay.
Make your daughter proud, baby. Make your daughter proud.
Yeah. Have a great time.
Yeah, man.
That's what's up.
But as far as like this topic here, I just wanted to say, the Supreme Goddess did an outstanding job.
Yes, she did.
Handling that situation. The girl, she wasn't on nowhere close to Supreme Goddess's level intellectually or educationally or anything like that. But if I can be honest, I kind of wish one of the other queens would have jumped up there and and got in the mud with her a little bit. I wanted to see it.
Nah. Listen, Brownsville.
Wait a minute. So they got a woman.
They got having a sit.
Go ahead. Go ahead, y'all.
I'm on mute.
No, I was just gonna say. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Ain't no rush, y'all. Go
no,
ahead.
because I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna go somewhere else with it in a minute. It's gonna be connected. So go ahead, because you're probably more.
No, I was just gonna say that I see Sexy Red up there, but you gotta understand, we women know, like, PhDs were gonna handle things like smart, educational wise. She's at that level. We all know that. I think everybody knows that, right? But the rest of us, though, like if Sexy Red had gotten involved, it wasn't gonna be on that level, but it would have been on girl, she would have held her foot to the fire, and y'all men wouldn't have liked that. We understand what's going on over here, right? Remember when Tommy ran off? It's like we got blamed for that shit. So, I'm
talking about me, Queen. Like, I would have definitely loved it. I was looking forward to. I wanted to see it, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Because my ideology is I'm not going to argue and fight with no female. That's not masculine, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So, if it was a dude, then yeah, he wouldn't have been able to freely talk like that. But with her, I kind of had to take a step back, and that's why I was like, I know, Supreme Goddess is gonna cook her up, but I did kind of want, somebody else to kind of put some fear into her.
Right. Well, I mean, we don't be knowing when we could do that, because if she a special guest, then, like, I'm quite sure that's why Sexy Red didn't say anything, because I know Sexy Red would have got with her.
Right.
She probably
but
didn't,
honestly,
because
I don't think that we don't really see that too much anymore. Black women were forever putting their race above their gender, and the way this space has gone, Black women are like, you know what? This is why they're saying this is not our fight. So whereas in the past, absolutely, but the way these men are acting, absolutely.
Yeah, but she is going at PhD, but though you keep wanting to
and
seem like
PhD
you don't see that
handling.
shit.
No, I see it, and she's
well,
handling
so
it.
we can't say it's not our fight when PhD was ours.
But listen, but no, she handled her perfectly though.
Yes,
She had the absolute right response, which was not to be bothered, not to be phased, and turn it right back on them.
Yeah, she
that was appropriate.
Yes, and I guess what I'm saying is when you making it seem like the women are saying it's not our fight, but she's swinging on one of our sisters. Like
She's
if it ain't our
attempting to.
fight, whose fight is it? Because these men are not swinging at her, and she is not swinging at these men. You don't see that?
Right.
So you fucking
Yeah.
confused right now what's going on this panel this whole time? That woman been sucking up to Sharon, right? She's sucking up to the men, and only the men who come ask her questions and give a pushback, those the only ones she's gonna say something to. She's on this panel to put us in place.
Right. Right.
So
And that's
again,
why
she wouldn't be able to if she wasn't allowed to do it in the first place. And so then who do you take that up with? Do you feed into the attention that she wants from Black women? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And none of the men gave her, but one, two, and now that we heard Brownsville say something, gave her pushback. And then instead, what did you say, PhD? They asking her if she date Black men. Why the hell would we get up there swinging and playing into it? No. That's ridiculous. And Diva, I hear you when you say, well, you're not the only Black person in the space amongst a bunch of white folks, but because they know that you're the one that will probably say something, or they hear it and they don't say anything, right? They don't respond. They're very silent. They probably come up to you afterwards because you've either addressed it, corrected it, said something, but they don't have the strength of the courage to say it in the moment. I absolutely understand what you're talking about because they, Black folk, like listen, some of us ain't all together there. Either there's a fear when they get around these white folks, they're afraid to address it, or maybe they don't have the full understanding on how to address it.
Or they say it's not our fight, right? You got to add that, right?
Well, yeah, I definitely am. I'm definitely am. Okay. I'm going to add that because that's like a newer thing, though. That's a newer thing now in response to the way
thing. I heard the Black men say that. When Black women are getting checked,
I'm saying
by white
from
people,
Black
the
women.
Black men. Okay. Oh, so it's new for Black women?
I'm saying, well, I haven't. I've usually I've been in spaces where Black women are the first to stand up for Black men. We're the first ones on the lines. We're the first ones marching. We're doing all of that. And that's been like, I've seen that a long time. I'm only recently seeing, and it's because of this quote unquote gender war where Black women are like, you know what? I'm gonna sit this one out.
Yeah, I understand that, but the way I feel is this: like, just like when those brothers got up there this morning saying all that crazy stuff, I had to put them on defense and let them know, nah, you're not going to be comfortable here, talking like this, crazy and all that. And I kind of felt like, the queen should have did that with her. You know what I'm saying? I was kind of like, man, where's Happy at? You know what I'm saying? Because I know she would have, went all the way on. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of what I wanted to send the message, like, hey, you can come up here if you want, but it ain't gonna be comfortable for you. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I kind of wanted to see.
Happy wasn't gonna put up with it, baby. Yeah, but Happy wasn't gonna put up with that shit. You wasn't gonna be able to control her neither. Okay. But the thing is, you don't see that this panel is full. It was full most of the time.
Yeah.
Even when I woke up and heard it, I was like, well, let me wait. My sister up there, I saw PhD when she was talking. And I was like, okay. And then I looked to get on my computer, and then I saw, oh, it's full. And then I saw Section Rate up there. So I was like, okay, she got a sister up there. And I went back to sleep. But can't ask the women to come up, right? If you invite her up and you don't give her no restrictions. And Sharon did not give her restrictions. It wouldn't have went this far. Still would have been able to have the conversation, but some things would have shut down at the door. But we wouldn't have got to where we are listening to our tropes. Neither, without letting her say the N-word. I don't know. I think sometimes y'all don't want to put restrictions on, but you're willing to put the restrictions on the people who support you, though. I think he got kicked off. The restrictions, because I'm like, if Tommy's up there, I'm a little sometimes fearful of going up there because I kind of already know he gonna push my button. See, because I'm gonna try to be as nice as I could be, but he pushed my buttons, I'm gonna blow up. And then y'all kind of accused us of him running last time, as far as I'm concerned. That's how I felt. Maybe I was wrong. You know what I mean? Because remember, I when Brownsville said, "Oh, I wanted to ask you more questions," the way he said it, as if like me and PhD was the reason he ran. I was like, "Well, damn." I don't know. That's the way I felt, and I'm not saying that was the way. That's just the way I felt. I don't know how other people felt about that, but I felt like, oh, let me restrain myself, because the honest truth is, some of these men say some things that I would blow up on. They go too far,
right?
And so, and then we gotta wait for Sharon to call us, which he'll get down round to us. But by the time that come, and now I look like I'm going off, the whole topic could have changed. If people don't forgot what the person has said, and I'll be like, okay, I don't think I could do this. You might be waiting for a half hour to get your turn.
Right. I think the other thing is, it's just hard for women to talk to women. The men have no sense of self-control, right? So even when I was talking to her, they were trying to jump in, right? Even previously, when I was trying to have a conversation with Sister George, I couldn't even do that because they won't sit their asses there and shut the fuck up. So it's hard for women to have conversations with other women because they want to always be the ones doing all the talking.
Right.
They act like little kindergarten children. You ask the babies a question and they but that's how they act.
Yes.
And so that's why you saw all of those men up there, even though they didn't have shit to say. Like, and I like Lamar, but Lamar, it'd be like, you really don't be having shit to say, productive a lot of times.
Right.
He
pull out babies and shit.
Right. And I like Lamar. I think he's funny. But, and then the conversation we were having, all Ray Midnight wanted to know is, do you take black dick? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I guess it makes it more palatable that she calling, use the N-word all the time if she willing to lay down with a black man.
Oh, yeah. You taught me that yesterday. Y'all taught me that yesterday. Remember when I found out that these men want to be called? Because you say she gonna say it.
Yeah, she said the men. She got black men who pay her to call them that.
You goddamn
right.
That. Yeah, that'll beat all our arguments, because we could be like, hey, you shouldn't be saying this, you shouldn't be doing this, you shouldn't be doing that. And then she says, what are you talking about? Black men give me money to say it to them. You'd be like, God damn.
Right. Right. And then what's the other guy's name? C. Moses was like, oh yeah, I don't think anybody should be offended with his weirdo ass. And then Unc Rico was tap dancing and I want to know why she's racist. Like, it don't matter. She here now.
Right.
So,
and isn't that crazy? They just want to talk to her. Because what kind of sense? I just want to know why she's racist.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then black women supposed to get up there and start swinging.
Right.
For.
Yes.
That's ridiculous. Absolutely not.
No, I agree.
No, let me not be. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but absolutely not.
No, you're not being disrespectful. You got a right to speak your words. Just because I may disagree with you, don't mean that I'm right or you wrong. It's just that we just disagree. That's all.
We just disagree. Okay. Yeah. No, I mean, I was really talking about Brownsville because he wanted.
No, I understand what you said.
He wanted to see it. He wanted to see it, but sorry.
It was shocking that he said that, but then he said why? Because remember he truly believed that he shouldn't be going at women. He actually
you know what though?
That. Go ahead.
No, and I get that too, that the women should go for the women. But if this was a space where it was an authentic space for something like that to go down, where you knew Black men wouldn't be on no BS, they wouldn't be all caught up, googly eyed and all the bullshit they're doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or they wouldn't even try to weaponize her against us, right? Because that shit's going on too. Maybe.
No, I know. Listen, I get it. But what I was saying before you stop me, right? I'm talking about Brownsville, right? I don't lump these men all together, which I keep saying. So I'm saying though, Brownsville showed us that, because when he started talking, he didn't call her a queen. I think y'all saw that, and but he wasn't mean to her neither. But he did stay on target that he disagreed with her and her using the word and things like that. So he gave his opinion and he didn't attack her. And the reason he didn't attack her is because, like he stand on, he says he don't attack women. Right. So that's what I'm saying, is that is what he and Sharon have been saying that men shouldn't do. And then he put it in action. And so that's what I'm talking about for him in his position. So they got some men that I may go and I'm willing to swing for. I think, if he said, hey, y'all, we need some women up here, because there's only certain men I have no problem doing that. Other men though, hell no. Like I believe what you say. I ain't getting up there to fight with you, nigga. You swing for me and you gonna tell me you can't swing for her?
Right.
You swing at me, but you're not gonna swing at her.
Right. Yeah.
The funny thing is, what's his name? I think it was like 10-15 when he comes up at some point and he's like, he was saying something and he was like, and you didn't even protect PH Diva. And I'm like, wait a minute. Now y'all get up here and cuss me out every day. But today's the day I need to be protected.
Exactly. We all know PH Diva gonna handle herself. If I'm there, look, I be holding back PH. But I be like, nah, she got it. But if they go real low, well, you know how to go low too. Shit. Right. But I'll be right there to have you back. But this week just wasn't the week for me, girl, because I ain't go to sleep until after he started. Like I'm going to sleep at 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Oh wow.
So, and he ended the show early again today. I saw when he ended it, because I woke up purposely. I said I'm waking up at 1 o'clock, and I'll have like an hour, maybe an hour or two to be up there. And he ended it. Mm-hmm. So I was like, okay. He said he had somewhere to go. I think he said he was late for something. I was like, but damn. Yeah. So I woke up, but I was still sleeping, girl, and I went back to sleep again.
The other thing is too, Bomb, like,
okay, wait a minute. Before you said, I'm about to run upstairs. Y'all talk. Okay, I'm not gonna be long. Gotta go sprinkle some more stuff on his hair. Make sure it's okay.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
So the other thing I was gonna say is, I don't think it's our job to be educating white folks on why the fuck they shouldn't be racist, or if that girl knew exactly what she was doing.
Absolutely.
She knew exactly and if she really cared, she would go and do her own work. She got to do the work like everybody else if she really cared. So to even give into it, it didn't. You were absolutely right in the way you handled it. It's perfect. It was perfect. So, and you turned it right back on her, and she clearly was bothered. She didn't know how to take it.
Because she expected somebody to get up there, a Black woman to get up there, cussing her out, calling her names.
Playing the angry Black woman, like you said. Right.
And she wasn't worth even raising my blood pressure for. So
there you go.
Right.
And I do, and again, I want to say I understand you when you're like the only Black one in the space speaking up against, right? The only voice speaking truth to power, right? It's frustrating. It's frustrating because then you sometimes you can feel like, in this situation is different, right? Because you saw what she was doing. And in general, when you're in those spaces and you're the only voice, when everybody else is there who sees it and knows it's wrong, but they don't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah. And so I'm at the point, if y'all are willing to sit here and be quiet and ignore it, then I am too. Because I used to always be that person who was like gonna speak up, but a lot of times these Black folks will push you forward and then take a step back and leave you out there by yourself.
Right.
And then try to swoop in if a program or something is created off of what you said. They will then try to scoop in and take the credit for it and push you out.
So,
They'll have you do all the heavy lifting, right? And not contribute, but then try to take but then want to be there, for the accolades. Girl.
So so I fight my battles. But
understood.
They were irking me just because they were acting so damn silly. And that's like really
so some of that is intentional too, right? Just like what they did with Pearly Things. Some of that is
like they come around and they just start. It's like they come around and they just start salivating like they ain't never seen a, white
we know
woman
that's
before.
the kryptonite.
Yeah, that. Who didn't peep what she was doing? H.T. Baldwin.
He going off.
In the chat. Yeah, he is upset. She knew what she was doing.
Going off.
What she was doing. Yeah, I saw what she was doing. What are you talking about? Why you ain't come up there and talk to her? And then you could have handled it how it should have been handled. Nevertheless.
So it seems like there's a lot of people upset about this. And I'm wondering, well, how far are they going to allow it to go? Because listen, I'm like, okay, is this a fucking play? So now people got to put up money to get her kicked off? What?
Well, that's what it always is. People always have to, there's a bounty. So people pay to get whoever kicked off. Like I spend a lot of money kicking people off. So, but apparently a lot was going on, and so he was trying to deal with several different things and was missing the super chats. Today he suspended them. She was on live talk shit before she came up. Was she? Yeah. So, but when we read the super chats and he saw them, then he dropped her. And she actually stayed in the back. But that's how I know she was just looking for some attention, because who's going to sit back there for like an hour and wait to be brought back up?
Right.
But then it was a Black man who gave her $100 worth of credit.
Whoa, what?
Oh, you didn't see that? Yeah, Jack. Jack gave her $100 worth of credit.
Yeah, now ain't nobody swinging for that girl. Ain't nobody swinging for that girl. Ain't nobody. PhD, you did exactly. You did a great job. You handled her perfectly. What? And it's so like then you playing with people's emotions. This whole thing. This space gets on my nerves sometimes. I swear to God, like I can't even really have this conversation because it's layered. It's layered for some of us. Like, especially if you into ancestors, like this is just, I can't be playing around with stuff like that. This is so wild. Somebody gave her
to do what?
Credit?
Yeah. Yeah, $100 worth of credit. So they'd have to spend $120 to drop her.
Oh, okay. Who did that? What his name?
Jack.
Oh yeah, Jack just be giving people credit. God damn. Yeah. It's good for Sharon, but
Jack is annoying. I honestly think something wrong with Jack.
Jack must be wealthy because he showed every message is money. Jack be putting out thousands of dollars, y'all, week over there. He's over there and other places. I watch him dropping money. They need to talk him into giving it to him in Cash App so they don't have to split it with YouTube. But
okay.
Oh no, that's right.
Down the super chats. So
Honey, H.C. Baldwin, baby, we've been trying to diminish racism for hundreds of years. Now, if you got the answer, then you share it with everybody so we can actually accomplish it. Don't complain. Just tell us what the answer is, baby.
We would love the answer, that's for sure. Okay.
Right.
Y'all want me to play, or are we still talking? I just got back down, so I'm lost in the sauce. Don't matter.
You can play it.
Okay. Yeah, you could play it.
Okay, here we go, y'all.
Because they don't want to hurt your feelings, but this is how most white people feel.
Who was the first person that allowed you to say that word around them? Do you remember?
So I'm going to be quick, and this is Sexy Red. This is exactly what I'm getting ready to ask you. Hold on. This is what I'm going to say is exactly.
Why in the hell he wouldn't let the woman talk?
But
okay, anyway,
so that's C. Moses, old weirdo ass. But if you heard, I was saying like, who can't like? To me, they were just asking her the most trivial questions. Who gives a fuck? Who was the first person to allow her to say it? Okay, what we gonna do about it? Like, what does that tell us?
No, you're right about that. But I was hoping that maybe she would have had another questions and would have been, with giving her an opportunity. But you're right. Those are crazy questions. Because I wouldn't ask nobody, well, who let you be racist first, honey?
Right.
Like we don't know where it comes from.
Right. We know exactly where it comes from.
She got it from her daddy.
Who ain't her daddy, right?
Right, who ain't her daddy? Well, that guy not. But she said she got it from her daddy. I believe her. No, remember she said that.
That's not her daddy.
I think a bit tired. Didn't you say that's not her dad? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're telling me. That's not her daddy.
Damn.
So they're playing into. This is what I'm saying. They're playing into this particular idea that they're a certain kind of family.
Oh, okay.
That does certain things with each other, but that's not her real father.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe that was her real father, but the information you had about them being incestuous was incorrect. So you saying no, they was playing that role of that, but that's not her real daddy. Is that what we're saying now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha. Remember, I don't know what y'all talk about. I haven't seen it, so I'm just going based on what y'all say. Okay, here we go, y'all.
What Sexy Red is trying to get out of her. I grew up in the suburbs. When I was probably
my weed up for this.
when I was probably like an early teen, maybe a teenager, someone white. Actually, I'm not gonna say someone. Kids ask for permission to say that. And so I've been asked for permission, and I always thought even to have to ask for that is almost weird, and it goes back to free speech and like First Amendment rights and understanding why.
Look, so the white kids knew to ask, but he was saying, hey, you got the right to say what you want, even around me. Is that what he's saying?
That's what it sounds like he's saying. Now, when I press him in the same way you just mentioned, he's going to say, oh, well, you didn't ask me what I told them, what answer I gave them. So,
yeah, but the fact that he's trying to justify it around
right. He just said it was weird, and then he the one who mentioned the First Amendment right. So
it's crazy.
We would assume that he was like, oh, you get to say what you want. It's America. Oh, so you are gonna press him. Okay. I know. I just wanted to make sure that's what I heard, because that's what I heard. I want to make sure that I'm not crazy. That's all. Here we go.
Why are you asking me if you can say something? Now, wait, hold on, Sexy Red.
Her and her father call each other that.
No, because you just asked her a question. You said who gave you permission, so that means she had to have asked someone else, or she just started saying it no matter what. Hold on.
I said who allowed.
I don't need permission. My dad's been to jail more times than I can count. I'm a real ass nigga.
None of those things are related, and the thing that I want to emphasize here is it's not.
Now, see, Lamar is laughing. It's not fun. Like, she laughing, he laughing. This and Sharon is looking like, no, don't say that. He looking frustrated. What is so funny? So when I call them niggas, are they laughing? No. So why when she call them
they
niggas,
mad?
Yeah, they mad when I call them niggas, but they laughing when she call them nigga. What's going on?
They a little aroused by it, Mom. Look at him. Look at him getting off. Who is that with the big cheese?
Man, that's
Look at
Lamar.
that grin. Oh,
he's
my
excited.
God. He is all the way. He is erect.
Well, we're gonna see what he have to say, you know, and hopefully he's older. So I'm just like those of us who are older, I will admit my generation started this bullshit with the N-word, y'all. We know we did, right? Because even I was shocked when what his name went on Oprah. Because even she was shocked. She was like, why would you use this word? Why y'all want to use that word in the music? And Jay-Z, if I'm correct, that's who it was. He was like, yeah, we're gonna take the word, we're gonna take that the power out of that word, and we're gonna take it and use it for ourselves. And I was thinking to myself, what? But then, you know, through the music, and you start listening to music, and it's always in the music. Even the white boys are saying the N-word now in the music, to be honest. Right? And somebody said it on this panel, and if I'm correct, I think it was Brownsville, who said that we have some responsibility as well in the music that we put out, you know, and the things that we've done to make this so. Because, you know, my grandparents and mother, that N-word was like, that was terrible, you know.
Right.
The way she's speaking on it, you could tell because her generation. But I remember my grandmother like, whoa, why are they using that? Especially hearing it from Black people, they was like outraged at that. They remember being lynched. Like my grandmother, they've seen people get lynched while people were surrounding them, actually using that word and telling them, go about your way, nigga. While your brother getting lynched,
right?
They telling you, because you the woman, go, you nigga, go. You know, and you know that wasn't in love.
Exactly.
Why they lynching your brother, your loved one, your mama, your daddy, because they didn't really lynch women like that in the time frame I'm talking about. Not saying they didn't, because some of them did. They didn't give a shit. But the way my grandmother would put it, my grandmother was deadly scared of white people. I'm talking about scared. If they did her something and she could go and fight for something, like if they wanted it, she wouldn't give it to them. But if they went to take it, she wouldn't fight them for it neither. So I'm not messing with the white people. I'm not messing with the white people. And that's why you got a generation of like my dad who called them cracker and different things like that. And they didn't really mess with white people. They didn't like them, right? I mean, if you seen certain things and seen your parents a certain way, especially being a man, you're gonna be against it. And you're gonna try to protect the family from it. But then us and hip hop came about. And now our generation.
No, our parents and our grandparents saw the treachery that came from these people.
Yes.
And so I get why your grandmother was afraid, because, you know, it was like, I've never seen human beings, behave this way, you know, depraved and just savage, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they call racialized trauma bomb. That is what they call racialized trauma. So she's memory, you know, and how she was treated, how her parents were probably treated,
and what she saw.
Yeah.
So I understand that, but you know, watching this little girl and do this, and then looking at people laugh at this shit, and the younger generation. Look, it was hard for me to explain to my sons when they were younger too. You know, because they were young. They were young and they had friends of all races, right? That the little white boy, his mom was racist as fuck. And I was trying to explain it to my kids without saying it like that, right? You just want to be like, hey, they want to know why that white boy can't come over to our house for the parties just because the mother's racist. But I didn't say that. I was like, oh yeah, but they knew that his mother wouldn't let him. And my kids would tell me that the mother said something to her. That's how I knew she was racist. I had to go down there and threaten to whip her motherfucking ass. You understand what I'm saying? And then when she talking to me, she talking, well, my son gonna be doing this, and I got him in this, and I'm like that, and he's not like, and I'm like, what you mean, like the people in the neighborhood in which you live in? Bitch, we live in the same neighborhood.
Right.
Girl, they could be living in your neighborhood just as low as you. In fact, they be living lower than you, but they always act like they so much better. And they was never better than my kids. But she talking about her kids, she putting them in this and that and that. I'm like, okay, my kids go to karate. My kids in the same type of program. Girl, you know when that little white boy got of age, that little white boy became a thief and in jail. And yet all the young little black boys who she was trying to keep him away, because she told me, I'm keeping my son away from you. Oh, okay. I had to explain to my son, hey, I don't want you can't go in their house. I don't need that woman saying something to you where I punch her in a motherfucking skull. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay. Because I will beat her ass fucking around my children. But yeah, her son is the criminal of the neighborhood. The one she kept away from everybody. Isn't that something? The little white boy.
Yeah, but I mean, that's not unusual at all, right? When you're around these people, they call it being, mischievous or whatever, but they usually wreaking havoc when they're young.
Yeah, you're right about that. And
with
the
no
reason
boundaries,
they do it,
that unearned privilege,
right.
get them in a
That's
lot of
why
trouble.
she's saying what she's saying. They grow up, being able to do whatever they want, right? And their parents don't teach them. They don't say no a whole lot. But why can't I do it? What is it? I mean, you can hear the child coming out of her. But I want to do it. I want to be able to do it. And I'm just going to push the envelope. That's what they do.
Remember, that's what she said we do. Isn't that what she said? Oh, you should understand. Yeah. But she said that about herself earlier when she said, yeah, if you tell me no, you tell me no, I'm going to want to do it. You should understand. You're just naturally that way too, aren't you?
Yeah, she projects it now.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go, y'all.
Wait a minute.
It's not.
Y'all.
Where did dad go? Where's your Matt? Why your dad with the prison
No, please stop.
Okay.
Y'all
domestic violence.
Up here trying to have a conversation with her. She said the fact that her father has been in and out of jail more times than she can count is what makes her a real ass N-word.
Is that what she said?
Oh, yes, wait, they didn't hear that? So, see, they looking at her. They looking at her, but they're not listening to her. They in love with her, right? He want to get in her pants. Because I heard that.
It's so hard to take them serious.
Right. And I'm glad you had to get them to be quiet so they can hear what she said, and then you had to repeat. Is that what she said, nigga? You heard that's what she said, nigga.
They too busy giggling
And she giggling. Right. And she's giggling. She's laughing.
Right. Yeah, she think it's cute.
Yeah, she think it's cute.
She think it's funny. If she was around white people, they'd be laughing with a problem. Some of them would be, some of them wouldn't be. You got different ones, but this is ridiculous right here on a panel with black people, and it takes the black woman to, man, this is crazy. Anybody want to say something, PhD? I'm gonna press play. Anybody?
It's always the black woman that gotta do the heavy lifting, so.
You right. And so I understand what a bitch tired saying when she say, hey, we tired of doing the marching, we tired of doing it. Especially when we doing it, they step back and they look at what they doing. Like starting Black Lives Matter, they because they found out the women were gay, right? And then they started just sitting back. But it don't matter what does it matter with sexuality or if they're out there fighting for justice for black people. It's my outlook on it. But these men, they don't like when they found out that it was women. See, in fact, first they found out they was women, black women. Then they went against it. Then they started hearing about, they LGBT. Now that's a whole nother thing they put against them.
Right. But
when they fight for a black man though?
Exactly. But they made all that noise and had so many objections on whatever grounds, but they never did create a response of their own to the issue, right? So we got that airman
in Florida who was just gunned down in his own apartment. And so now what's going on?
Nothing seemed like
right. So they
Right.
complain a lot, but they never do anything.
Right. Isn't that something? Because if women would have took to the streets and shit, but since we didn't, neither did the men. That's a black young airman, 23 years old. I cried.
Right.
You know, and they ain't doing shit. Nothing. And they got the nerve to want to correct us. Man, if look, we gonna be the ones to save the world. That's just it though. We got to come to that conclusion, realize that we gonna put the pants on. We the ones who educated, we the ones who smart enough to have the conversation. We the ones who gonna come up with the plans. We the ones who it's gonna be us. Or the world gonna die. That's just it. So here we go.
She just said,
yes, that's what she said.
Trying to have a conversation with her.
And she laughing about it?
No, actually, PhD, you cut me off because it's not about having a conversation with her. I was actually speaking and you cut me off. So you're.
Why is he coming at you? Oh, I was having
because he's a coon ass weirdo.
So she the one laughing. She the one's doing those racial tropes. She's the one doing this, and he decided to come for PhD who's sitting on the side. Wow.
Right.
Wow. That's it, baby. Woo.
You're controlling the thing. That's not what's happening. She's up here, a part of a larger conversation. It's not just her. This is we are actually talking about the ability to say a word coming from your mind through your mouth.
Have a conversation with you either. Stop it, boy. Stop it.
I don't know what you said because I was speaking.
Moses was next.
I don't know what you said because you were. I don't know, PhD, what you said because you spoke while I spoke. So how can you have a conversation if each other speaks while the same one is speaking?
I'm going to continue to. So yeah, if you giving them permission,
ooh, she didn't put her lipstick on,
sir. No, absolutely not.
So did I share what I answered that question with? Did I share my response to the question of do I have permission? Because I was only presenting it as that's a part of this evolution of where we are actually in 2024 and how other people think. It's not just on one side of the fence or the other as far as regulating language. I think
I just want to know why are you attacking white?
Regulating language. Why is he up there again? I don't even know. Some of them just some of them need to just sit down and shut the hell up. Okay, here we go, y'all.
Hold on. Everybody hold on. Let me get to some kind of conversation. Instead of a conversation about a conversation. C. Moses, do you think that it is okay for other races to use the N-word in recreation?
Well, let white boys say it all the time.
Wow, I didn't know
your
name.
White boy in the hood, that's down. Let him say it all the time.
I did not know your name.
Why are we so mad when a white woman says it? We let white boys say it all the time.
Not even C. Moses. This nigga just yelling who that is.
Reese. And he always does that though. He's such an idiot.
Wait, that's not Reese from Philly, is it?
Reese no, not that Reese. No, not that Reese. R-E-I-S. It's the Jamaican guy. He used to be on Fight Club and they used to always drop his ass.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Here we go.
Chill.
White boys say it all the time and we let them.
Okay,
we dap them up.
Reese?
We dap them up. What are you talking about?
They dap them up.
Push out your ass, boy.
Well,
look up the Hoff twins. Look up the Hoff twins. We dap them up. We smile in their face. We let them do it all the time. But you get mad at a white.
When the hell is the Hot twin?
I have no idea.
Is that somebody? This nigga, you could tell he must not be from the U.S. Who is the Hot twins? I don't know Hot twins. He said, "Look at the Hot twins." Like we always gonna be like, really, the Hot? When nigga said, "Look at the Hot twins," everybody trying to figure out who he talking about. You say he from Jamaica? That must be what it is. He talking about some shit we don't know nothing about. So he in the U.S. telling us black folk what we do. He mean what he do, right? What they do, Jamaicans maybe.
Right. But on a previous show, and this is the thing, nobody had an issue with it except me. There were several guys from New York up there saying, "Oh yeah, we let Hispanic people say it, we let Puerto Rican," and I was just like, "Why would you let anybody call you that?" You know? So,
right. Nah, I feel you. I know Mr. Kev. I haven't seen Mr. Kev in a while. I'm gonna have to call him, y'all. Damn, I ain't seen him in a minute. He was like, nah, you not letting no Latinos. I remember the discussion with Fat Joe and all of them. Like, nah, Fat Joe can't come to New Orleans and call nobody no N-word. They were like,
Right.
yes, he can't eat Fat Joe. Oh no, somebody will knock Fat Joe in his ass, on his ass. They act like just because people got money or make music, they can't get knocked on the ass. Shit.
White women. Get mad at all these white boys saying in the hood.
If you're not American, shut the fuck up.
Yo, shut the
Let me
fuck
get
up.
in line.
I'm more American than you.
Outrageous.
You fucking black cockroach. You black cockroach.
Oh no, he called him a black cockroach. Who is this? Okay.
Yeah, Reese always does that. He gonna start talking about how his ancestors from the South and they picked cotton, and how his ancestors was white slave owners. Child.
Oh, he bragging about it.
Right. Right.
So he say his ancestors was white slave owners. Do he understand that just meant that his mama, grandmama, great grandmother, that she was just a slave who got fucked and had some children?
Right. But the
He
thing
making
is,
it seem. Go ahead.
He lying because Reese is dark skinned. And the thing about Jamaica is when the white slave masters raped the black women and had kids with them, like they were considered something different. Like unlike here where it was like a one drop rule and they lumped them in with the black people, or at least that's the narrative. Over there they were a separate group in of themselves, and so they made damn sure to stay their asses away from the blacks. They did not mix with black people.
Yeah.
And so he's lying. Because if that was his history, he wouldn't be who he is today. He would be mixed.
Yeah.
Even if it's multi-generationally mixed, he would be a lighter skinned, softer haired, mulatto type person.
Right. Now I get it. I need to read up on some of that history you talking about, girl, because it sounds interesting, When I learned about some things about New Orleans, that shit it sounds bad today, but I do, like back then, it was like that, even in New Orleans, right? They had a whole different the Creoles originally was a whole different ethnic group.
Right.
They just ethnic group that separated themselves from this because they was biracial. And they did that for the benefits that they would get.
Right. Right.
So, yeah. Okay, here we go, y'all.
More American than you.
Y'all are insane. I promise y'all.
Why y'all so mad? I'm like a fucking water bug. I was talking the fucking time like a fucking black water bug.
Reese.
That nigga so ugly. You can put your face in some
monkey
don't mix a gorilla cookie, struggling motherfucker.
Why y'all beefing over the snow bunny? If I send you ass back to the cotton fields, bitch.
Reese, can you
pick some cotton, you fucking monkey ass bitch.
What you so mad for, Reese?
So they talk about racism with a white woman. And he comes up and he start calling people monkeys and stuff. His own people. Oh, well, I guess they're not his people because we roaches and he's something different. Wow. This is how they.
This the one that grew up in the suburbs. He's anti-black. He grew up in the suburbs.
He's Jamaican, number one, and no, he didn't grow up in those suburbs. When he came over, his parents was immigrants, and so they had to, scratch out an existence like many other or most other immigrants, right? But he for whatever reason likes to do that. But I always side eye, or I can't take serious those people like him. So he'll tell you, "Oh, I'm different than you. I'm better than you." But well, then why the fuck you always around me, right? You should be being better. You should be always being better than me. You can't always be around me and be better than me.
Right. Oh my God. These men, most of these men are lying. They lying about their whole entire life.
Right.
They'll be on here with Maya. You be at work, PhD, and a few of you, actually all of you ladies, be at work and you might be in the chat or something. I mean, I don't know. I ain't got no job, okay? So when these men be talking about what you doing up all night, what you on here with men, I said, nigga, what you doing up all night up here with me? Because shouldn't you have a job? So you need to go to sleep so you go to work in the morning.
That is crazy. All these men got so much time to be online because they float from one show to the next, right?
Exactly. So, and then they'll claim that they're making 6 figures. They're making 6 figures in their dreams. They could barely count to 6, some of them. So I'm telling you, like, it just don't add up. I'm like, I don't have a job, y'all. I could go from stream to stream to stream, stay up all night, be up, and that's because I ain't got a job. Okay,
well, some of these folks do have a bad case of internalized racial oppression. A lot of them folks do. A lot of them do. So they're gonna think they're better than internalized racial oppression.
Internalized racial oppression. Okay. Tell me what that means.
So he's up here. So it's when people look at lighter skinned people and say, "Oh my God, you're so beautiful. Oh, your hair is so beautiful." You know, they've internalized their oppression. They have a difficult right. So he sounds like, I thought he said he grew up in the suburbs. I thought I heard him say that earlier. I think that was
Seymour.
And so he's looking at white folks. Oh, it's a different person. Okay. So, but he would look at a white person and be like, "Oh my God, they're so beautiful and they're always right." And so is this the man up here in defense of this white girl?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, we could tell.
So he's yeah. So this is what they do. They glorify whites over over black folks. That's what they do.
Including himself, you say. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, like, okay, so this was like totally bizarre and crazy, but I can't remember who he got into a fight with on Fight Club, but the fight was him telling the guy, "My mama light skin."
Oh, damn.
Your mama dark skin. My mama better than yours because she light skinned and your mama dark skinned. And I was just like, what?
That's this guy, the same person.
Yes.
Here we go, y'all. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
Damn. This monkey ass nigga above me, always talking shit. Every panel I
Okay. I'm trying to have a conversation.
Thank goodness.
Reese, you gotta calm down. I will bring it to you, Reese. So you got a lot to say. Just please, I will bring you back up, Reese. Just give us a second. C. Moses, do you believe that it is okay for white or any other race to say the word in recreation? C. Moses.
Any other race? Yes. Do I just say yes without actually giving some color around it? So like in certain circumstances, the answer would be like, no, it's like irrelevant. It's not because of a race thing. It just actually isn't the word you want to use in that. And so are you okay to say it? Yes, but it also shows your level of, I wouldn't even say intelligence. I would say creativity in the language, because you have every right to provide some color to the conversation however you feel. And yes, understand the other side is going to, in their mind, interpret or at least understand what you're saying. When you can't properly do that, so like, who am I to say not to do it? And we're listening to a song and it's in that song. So is that recreational use to recite lyrics?
This nigga talking too much.
When you asked that question and said recreational,
I ain't gonna lie. What is he talking about? I just want to fast forward. How long this shit gonna be? She up there eating like a horse and shit. You know, us as black women, we wouldn't be able to really do it like she doing it, you know, because somebody would have been talking about how the black woman look at her eating on cam, look how she doing it. They was excited when she put on lipstick. You heard somebody say, "Ooh, she put on lipstick." Oh my God.
Yeah.
Here we go. I want
a bunch of coons.
A bunch of coons. Here we go.
Recreationally.
You good with your statement? You good with that?
It's not a statement because then. When you say recreationally, do we attach reciting lyrics to a song? And if we do or if we don't, where do you draw the line? And what word?
That's where Jack sent $100. I would like to extend a little protection for the grace. If she says the N-word with the hard R, drop her. There. Me being more pro-black. Grace needs this credit. Lets me know, Grace, if you need another 200 for credit, I got the time today. That's what Jack said right here, y'all. And shit. Sharon need to learn how to benefit from that. I would have been like, oop, somebody just sent some money to drop Grace. Oh, Grace, you got credit. Oop, somebody dropped some more money. Oop. And then I would be like, okay, her $100 gone. So he can send that other 200. Nah, I'm just joking, but what is going on with Jack? Y'all, Jack, who is Jack? Is that Jack who be coming up with the look like he albino?
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure. Man, Jack nice though. I ain't gonna lie. Okay. I think Jack be trolling. He be trolling.
He do, but he's annoying to me.
Yeah, but he get annoying, yeah. But he throwing that money around, man. Start the channel PhD for shit. Get him to come over there and throw that money. But I know you don't need it because you know, anyway. I ain't suggesting that you need the money, okay? But I do, girl. Go start the channel, get the money, give it to me, girl. Okay.
Well, hey, you can never have too much money, so
I know that's right. Okay, I wanted to make it seem like I was suggesting you need money because that's not what I'm saying. My sisters, here we go, y'all.
Words do you draw? Is it just one word where you're able to say yes or no, or are there a couple other words or versions of the word, or does it depend on the the intention of the word? So there's just a lot of policing that I think normally comes from the side of the left. I'm about to live.
So some words is not safe to say in New York. It's like, you good? Yep. Say that to me at the wrong time, we fighting. So it's
no matter what, you can say whatever you want around me.
No, you
but
cannot.
Sharon, the only white boys we let say it are white boys that are down, that act black. So don't act like we don't let these white boys say the N-word. We do.
What?
Okay. Any white boy is
what they are even okay. So my children used to feel because I'm wondering how oldest do this. Like I said, when my children were younger. And then, now they learning how to cuss, right? Not in front of me, but, I see them. I'm paying attention to my children all the time, okay? So I see what they're doing. As long as they ain't doing it in front of me and the other adults where obvious, then I overlook it. I'm like, so I'm noticing that they're using the N-word, their friends using the N-word who are not necessarily black. And then, I would start conversation with them and talk about it. And they thought it was okay. They grew older. I remember when it was older teens and they still thought it was okay, in school. But now as young men, and now they have an understanding of the world after being in the world for a little bit, they understand that a white man not really just using that word just to use that word. He's really being offensive. Or there's other words you grown ass men could use, right? A white grown ass man could use a whole nother word when he talking to another man instead of calling him the N-word. So this dude say when they claim that they're from these high societal areas, it sounds like they just straight from the hood, right? Because maybe everybody in certain areas, maybe everybody's, oh yeah, what's up, nigga? Come on, nigga. But everybody's not doing that everywhere. I didn't even see that in where I used to live. And I lived around a lot of blacks and from all over. People who moved, even though we was in the suburbs. I remember when something happened in one of the projects and they started moving people out of the projects into our neighborhood. So you end up, even though you're in the suburbs, you end up with people from the inner city, right? I lived there. I think they did that with those people for like 3 years until they got those Section 8 apartments back. They was upgrading them, and so they moved these people into the homes in our neighborhood. And I'm just saying, even in that neighborhood at that time, all them men wasn't walking around calling each other niggas, and a white boy could not do that to no black man. I didn't see that. So these must be kids. Or they just lying. Or they talking about some shit that they believe when they was children. But aren't they grown men now? So are they telling me they walking around and they got a grown ass white man who's in his 30s and 40s walking up there and saying, yeah, what's up, mom? Is that what y'all thinking? Is that what I'm supposed to believe? Is that what they saying?
Yeah, all
I
his
think
little
they're
white
talking
friends.
about kids.
What you say, Miss Todd?
I was saying, I think they're talking about kids. I don't think they're talking about grown folks doing this, grown white folks doing this.
Yeah, what about you, PhD? What you thinking?
Yeah, I think he's talking about his little white friends he grew up with.
Right.
But again, like you said, I questioned the neighborhood he grew up in. He said it was the suburbs, but
right. And that's what that's how I think, right? When I hear them say things, and then I need to know, like, what age group are you in, and what are you talking about when you was a kid? Because that's what these men like to do. They like to go back in the future, where we remain where we are when we speak. Like, it's rarely ever that I go all the way to when I'm a child. but they do that all the time. Oh, you coming up there? Oh, I gotta go check on my son. Okay, I'll be coming up. Okay, I'm gonna press play, y'all. I'm gonna be gone for a minute. Y'all got it? Or y'all want me to? Y'all just want to talk, or y'all want me to press play? What y'all want me to do?
Yeah, Dr. G, did you ever get on your computer? Is she still here?
Yeah, she's here.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I'm here. I'm on my computer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you could.
Okay,
you could press play, Bob.
Okay, here we go.
Any white boy that has a lot of black friends, those black friends let him say the N-word. I've seen it.
Monkeys.
Reese, can you hear?
I've seen it. All this fake outrage is a bunch of.
Reese, can you hear? You cannot just talk and just talk, please.
It's fake outrage.
We're trying to get. I understand that. We would get.
Speak for yourself, Reese.
We would get there.
For yourself.
I got
you.
You
Get mad when a white woman says it, but white boys say it all the time. We dap them up. We dap them up.
You dap them up, Reese.
Damn it! Hold on, old crusty, salty Uncle Rico. Please go. Ray Rimnight goes after, and then I'm gonna bring Reese. I'm sorry.
What's wrong with you?
I apologize.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I said Ray Midnight. I apologize. Damn it.
Motherfucker, this is true.
I never got to respond to anything.
Got me drinking
hold on. Let me adjust it because that's very true. So I'm gonna go Old Crusty, Anonymous, and then I'm gonna go Ray Midnight, so to give Anonymous to get a chance to respond. And then we'll just open it up. And thank you for your patience, everybody, because I see it ain't easy, especially for.
Let me just say this for the black men who are okay with this language. Notice also, all over this country, there are police departments where this sort of language is running rampant by the boys in blue who police our asses. So I don't want to hear no more crime, because probably in every police department, there are emails, text messages, and so on forth where they're talking just like this, but not in a loving way.
What are you insinuating?
They call it midnight.
What are you insinuating by that statement? What are you insinuating?
I'm insinuating that the fucking police departments in this country are very fucking race-based.
No, that's what you said. But what did you insinuate with that comment too? Because you said for all the black people that will let this go, like, what are you insinuating? That black people are.
I'm not insinuating nothing. I'm stating the data.
It's your fault, C. Moses.
Absolutely. I'm helping you. It's not my fault. I'm actually creating more steps in the ladder to get to the other side, because it's not as big of a divide as you think. It all has to do with your man. Oh my God! What does what does that mean? So use the language to explain what does that mean by you sound like a white man. Use your words.
C. Moses. In those police departments, there are no white slurs going around.
Okay, how about the bank? Can we talk about what's going on at the bank? Why does your mind go to police?
Okay, y'all two hold on. Okay, everybody hold on again. I don't understand. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Because it's getting
talk about the bank.
I don't understand why it's hard for y'all to just follow the conversation.
They won't let me finish.
Hold on before you start throwing things against the wall.
Oh, I apologize, C. Moses. They said
you should. Don't apologize. You can speak however you want. Don't apologize for the words.
Apologize.
Oh my God!
You're a white man. I should have.
Okay, we don't need this to be a 5-minute interaction.
Please.
Sorry.
Jesus Christ!
Okay. All right. So, okay. Can you hold that thought? Because thank you. Go ahead, anonymous God. We'll get you in there. Thought TV, Ray Midnight.
Ray's before me.
Just racist.
Okay, so we're gonna go anonymous God, Reese.
Let the black man speak.
Oh shit! And then Ray Midnight. Go ahead, anonymous.
Right. Appreciate that.
Oh, fuck.
As far as if I could respond to the young lady that responded to me, Supreme Goddess. As far as the history behind the word, when you bring something like that up, we're in 2024. We're not in 1954 or 1854. Okay, you put the power on that word. You give the word that kind of gravitas, and for history that you never lived through. And one thing that really ticks me off is that we have scores of Black folks continuing to stand on the graves and the suffering of experiences they never lived through. We are the benefactors of that. We are the beneficiaries of the suffering and the sacrifices that they made and that they went through. And so to pretend like you went through that is very disingenuous and it's very disrespectful to our ancestors who actually went through that.
All right, let her get a chance to respond to you as well. I'll let y'all have y'all quick back and forth real quick. Go ahead. Let the gods talk.
Okay. So I think that is absolutely ridiculous, right? So we remember history for a reason, right? So we got a group of people who say never forget about an incident that happened to them. So while the young people who are around now didn't go through that, they still remember that so that they can ensure that they never allow the conditions to arise again for them that would make it conducive for them to go through that again, right? So we remember for a reason. It's 2024, right? And in September, we're still going to commemorate September 11th, right? And so it's not like we're standing on those people's graves and trying to act like we went through what they went through, but we remember so that we won't repeat it or allow it to be repeated. So the idea that Black people need to just, forget about what happened in the past is absolutely ridiculous. And even though I may not have lived in a time where Blacks were being strung up from trees, I most certainly have been called that word as a pejorative, right? I most certainly have been discriminated against because someone thought I was that word. And so none of what you're saying makes any sense.
No, actually, I would disagree.
Can you pause that?
Came out of your mouth. Like, think about it, baby. If you reflect on it, tomorrow you're gonna wake up in the morning and say,
Dr. G,
my mouth really didn't make no sense. But give it time to marinate, baby. Give it time to marinate.
I really don't.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
Because I think
I know why you want to stop it. I saw it too.
Doing something and using history as a club in order to justify a double standard.
Who is speaking?
Because at the end of the day,
I'm coming, y'all.
That word is not doing any physical bodily harm.
Thanks, Mr. Baum.
On a daily basis.
Okay, there y'all go.
Sorry. Thank you. Who was that speaking? PhD, but who were you talking to?
It's a new guy who just popped up on the stream. I've never seen him before, but his name was Anonymous God. Okay.
So first of all, kudos to you because your response again was on point, fire. The other thing I want to add to that though is epigenetics. Jewish people have been doing heavy research on epigenetics, where they're finding that the survivors of the Holocaust have the memories in their fucking genes. In their genes. So when we talk about historical and racialized trauma that is living through us, he want to get up there and it's disingenuous. These people have no clue what people are actually living through. My man, Resma Menachem wrote My Grandmother's Hands, where he talks about his grandmother who was picking cotton at the age of 4. And they used to joke, Grandma, why your hands so big? Why your hands so? It was inflammation as she aged, arthritis, but the trauma from that was from when she was picking cotton at the age of fucking 4. You don't know what's being passed down. And for people to get up here and use this and act like we cannot, we're being disingenuous because we're trying to take advantage of what our ancestors went through. This is fucking bullshit. This, I can't listen. These people play too fucking much. They play too much. Jews get money to do this goddamn research. And they telling you, listen, Dr. Joy DeGruy built her research off of that. Resma Menachem came and said, you know what? Another layer to this is historical and racialized trauma. Then, if you want to get into the spiritual aspect of it, where people can bring in their ancestors, who the fuck are these people to say that we're not experiencing or feeling the pain or have the memories in our DNA? Who are they? And how do they get away with this shit? How did they get away with this shit? So I'm going to commend you, Diva, because what you said to him was absolutely facts. It was facts. I can't stand this shit with these people playing in our trauma like this.
Yeah, honestly though, I do wish I had known the, epigenetics part so I could have relayed that to him as well. But
but you was speaking to it though. You was kind of it was. I heard it. I was like, she's so on point. She's so on point. But this is. Ooh, I need a minute, y'all.
Yeah, he
what
was
I
gone.
missed. I missed. Oh, it was a black man.
Yeah, it was a black man.
Yeah, look, hubby over here. He was listening while I was upstairs, and apparently you must have set somebody straight because he was agreeing with you. Seemed like. I mean, you guys. He was way. Y'all can hear him.
What did he say?
He said he was up way off base. Go ahead, speak louder, babe.
Yeah, he was way off base, like saying that like stand on the graves of other people.
Right.
That whole thing was way off base because I was thinking like, okay, Chief, I was in the Army in the 80s, and where I was stationed still had sundown towns. Mm-hmm. So did he experience that?
Right. You saying they still have sundown town?
Right. Absolutely.
Sure do. Probably still are out there. Mm-hmm. They're just not as blatant as they were.
Yeah.
But yeah, your response was that was dead on.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Y'all want me to play or? Okay.
Just for whatever reason. Now, what I've come to learn, because I've even had talks with my elders about.
Oh, come on.
I've even had talks with my elders about the past situation. And what I've come to notice that the central organizing feature is a lot of mind reading.
Right.
We seem to jump to this conclusion just because we didn't get the outcome that we wanted, that it's automatically racism. And I can attest as a black man who's been alive almost 40 years that as long as I've been in the public arena, most of the overwhelming majority of help that I've had has come from white people.
Mm.
So, and most of the negative things that I've had happen.
You know why mostly white people help? Because a lot of black people can't give you the help because of racism.
But the other thing is, okay, he's saying the overwhelming majority of help he has gotten is from white people. Look at where he at. Look at the room he in. Right. And so they ain't helped you that much, sir.
Right. You talking about the little bit. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying you still in your tiny 2-bedroom apartment in a seedy part of town. Where was the help?
Right.
Wait, that was Ray that said that?
No. That's the anonymous God person.
Oh, okay.
But he's the one in the shadows back there. But, he was moving around. And so I was able to see into the room, while we were talking. And it was just like, okay, They helped you so much, but why you living like that?
Right. You mean they gave you a little crumbs here and there, kept your ass out of nice neighborhoods, and you call that help?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's these men for you. They truly think any little help is better than any help, no help, and then they do compare it to what Black people has given them. But if your parents lost their property or was taken from them, or they never even had the ability to get property, well, that's because of racism. No. Now today he ain't got no complaints, right? He talking about help. Why he not doing it himself? If there's no racism out there, is the white man keeping him down? Because if not, then why is he not thriving?
Right.
Right. So they like to look. They doing all this for this white woman, but they don't speak like this for Black women. Black women, the narrative changes. The whole conversation changes. Here we go.
Me have come from my own. So I've gotten out of this whole this preposterous stance of standing on history as a justification to continue to be prejudiced against white people. I didn't live through
All right. So
can I add one more piece of that? Because a lot of the history that you guys are bringing up is a lie.
You know, you take 10 minutes to say one thing. Hold on.
The history is a lie, though. The history you were taught is a lie.
PhD diva that was cooning for white boys? Didn't you say that? Hold up. Didn't you say that you've been with white men before, PhD diva?
Damn.
No, I didn't.
On the previous panel, yes, you said. You said how white men are so nice. How they treat Black women so good.
Why do y'all do that to her? Stop doing that.
How white men treat Black women so good, way better than Black men.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything? Okay, so anonymous guy. So basically, what you did was you said, because I, have been around.
You're a better wench. You're a better wench.
Wow.
Okay, because I have been around good white folk. Then y'all.
No, you're a better wench. You're a better wench.
Talking about these, y'all Negroes, hush up, talking about these good white folks, right?
What they're doing sign language.
No, right. And so you're using
you putting words in my mouth, ma'am. You're putting words in my mouth. You putting
all these better wenches talking. What are you talking about? The N-word?
Oh my God!
Don't scratch your ass, boy.
I'm characterizing what you said, and that I'm characterizing it in my own way.
You're mischaracterizing what I said.
No, okay. So what
you grossly mischaracterizing what I said.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let me try to set it for y'all, because I guess this conversation is getting a little too difficult. Ziba, go ahead, finish out the statement. Anonymous, I'm gonna let one more go around. Go ahead. I want to get
anonymous. Anonymous, your mic is kind of boring too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's staticky.
It's staticky.
So you used your experience to discount the experience of other people, right? You even told me, like,
hell no.
That's just my experience.
Look at that nigga. That nigga shouldn't have showed his face. The fuck just happened? Did y'all see him?
Yeah.
No,
he ain't got shit on the. He ain't got nothing on the walls in the back. PhD is right, and he looked like he got a do rag on his head. This nigga look straight but ghetto. Man, what the?
But the good white folks done helped him so much.
He did better when he stayed in the.
They helped him right into a trick bag where he right there in that closet.
Right,
efficiency. He just got out of jail.
Right. And you know what? He probably did. And what he talking about, the most of the help that I got came from white people is they probably hired his ass at Home Depot or one of those other little penny ante ass jobs that hire felons, right?
My husband say rent-a-center.
Right, exactly.
Oh man. Baby, he just showed himself, baby, on cam. He got a do-rag on his head, baby. Over there acting like he's some high-sensitive brother who got help from some good old white people. God damn. Okay. Here we go, y'all.
Not just my experience.
I let you speak. What's the problem?
Because you keep trying to pigeonhole my talking points. You keep trying to pigeonhole my talking points to your assumptions.
I'm not. I'm just having a
That's
conversation.
exactly what you're doing.
Turn the camera off.
No. Okay. Well, are you going to let me speak?
Turn it off.
Now if you're gonna keep mischaracterizing what I said, don't try to keep
anonymous.
Words in my mouth.
Tell him his mic. He got to come back in. His mic is bad.
Anonymous, you can hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, so when you scream into your microphone, we can't hear you. That's number one. Number two, you could clear up anything that she mischaracterized after she's finished.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Go ahead, Diva.
Right. So you use your experience to discount the experiences of other Black people. And you even went so far as to say, you know, when you looked at it, and, you know, a lot of things that, you know, you thought might have been discriminatory, they weren't. And basically implying that ain't nobody discriminate against you, right?
No, that's a lie. You just cannot stop lying, woman. You just cannot stop lying. You just cannot stop lying. Go ahead, finish. Go ahead, finish.
Thank you.
But you keep cutting me off. Why are you getting so emotional?
She is a liar.
Because you're continuing to put words in my mouth. But go ahead.
That's fine.
She does.
Anonymous, you gotta be strategic.
That is fine. Let the person finish so we can get the lie out. Whatever we can find it out after the person finished. It is fine. We are all.
Go ahead, run that.
Right. So you did that without even asking about the nature of any discrimination I may or may not have experienced, or asking any questions at all, right? So again, you just use your experience to discount anything I would have said. You also referred to it as a double standard. And so I don't think a double standard is the appropriate term for it. Lamar, you might want to mute.
Okay.
You might want to mute, lady. Move on.
So you called me and that's not really
Diva. They are fucking really nuts, Diva. Diva.
Is that a generational
Diva.
thing?
They are nuts.
What?
They nuts.
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
If I wanted to get yelled at by my mom, I'd go talk to her.
You got Tourette's? Talk TV. Do you got Tourette's?
Are you okay?
No, I'm just bored of this Black woman blathering on and on and on. Let's move on.
Get her, Diva. Get her. Get her, Diva. Get her. Get her.
Oh my God. See, she knew she could do that. She thought she was going to have more people on her side, but somebody's saying, get her. Who that is saying, get her? I think that's
Ray Midnight.
Ray?
Who only
Ray.
concerned with, do she sleep with Black men? So yeah, nobody was gonna put a battery in my back. And the thing is, I was perfectly content to let her sit there and make a fool of herself and look, you know, trashy and low class like she obviously is.
Right.
So that's why I was just ignoring her.
Yeah, because you saw that bullshit she was doing. That was ridiculous.
Right, she wanted some attention from me, and she wanted she's still trying to get under my skin because I pissed her off earlier, but it just wasn't gonna happen. Like, I'm sorry, ain't no white girl gonna be able to get me out my body. I'm sorry, that's just not how I operate.
Look, so let me get this clear. I'm interviewing you right now, PhD. So let me get this clear. Are you saying that no woman who get beat up by the sun can say shit to you? Is that what you're saying to me, sis? That's what I heard you say.
Pretty much.
So they go outside and they get beat up by the sun. 20 years later, they fighting cancer just because they went out in nature.
Right. Aging in dog years. There's no way. Right. I'm going to act any or feel any type of way because of anything she says or does.
Oh, man.
Like, she the shit on the bottom of my shoe, as far as I'm concerned. You know, just a nuisance.
Yeah, I was just about to mention
back with you.
Education.
I'm back with you.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Dr. G.
No, I was just going to say real quick, I'm back where you were in the beginning. Somebody need to check her damn ID. We sure she ain't 15?
I know.
She acting like a kid up there, straight child.
She really does.
She's acting like a child. Yes. Just like a child. She do not act like she's over 18. Y'all show she's not like 16.
But that's how a lot of them act.
Wow.
I put something in the back for everybody.
Okay.
It's an article on epigenetics.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
What is it? Oh, you want me to share it?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, you don't have to. It's just an article on epigenetics, what I was talking about. I sent it back there in case Diva wanted it.
Oh, okay. If y'all want to talk about it, I never heard of it. I'm interested, but only if y'all gonna read it, because I'm over here. But anyway, let's y'all. What y'all want to do? Y'all want to go through it real quick? If it's educational, it's up to y'all. A bitch tied is your information. Do you want to go through it or what?
I can read it. Yeah. Well, so I'll just read the quote I put back there. It says, recent research highlights epigenetic changes in individuals affected by historical trauma such as the Holocaust, demonstrating how parental trauma can influence offspring. Interventions targeting epigenetic mechanisms show promise in mitigating the effects of trauma. So this is a whole article on it. I could put it in the chat if anybody wants it. We can do more. You could look into it.
And you mentioned one of the doctors that I recognized. What is her name?
Joy
She
DeGruy.
likes, yeah. When she mentioned, I started listening to her a few years back.
Yeah, post-traumatic slave syndrome. Like this also reinforces her dissertation on that. Right. So like this supports her research basically, but she came out with it before she called. The term, I don't think the term was spoken about when she put out her information on post-traumatic slave syndrome. I don't think that was a term, a widely recognized term then.
Yeah, I mean,
well, I think Francis Cress Welsing spoke about it too. I'm not sure if it was termed epigenetics until later though. I'm just not sure about that part, but she definitely, yeah.
Yeah, the science came later. I remember when it came later.
Yeah.
But there's some signs that because it makes it, when she was talking, it made so much sense. Like she was so clear on what she was saying. She clarified everything, and it just made sense of why some people, like, you might be claustrophobic. You ain't never been in jail, but then you go look in the history and you see somebody in your family who been in jail, right? Or was abused. You scared of certain things, you don't even know why. And Black people, we tend to really be afraid of putting handcuffs on. Like we get wilded out.
That the woods.
What about swimming?
Right, drowning.
Ooh, that's
dogs.
A big one.
A lot of us gotta fear dogs.
Yes.
Yeah.
For no reason, right? It's not like we had an incident when we was a kid that made us afraid of these things. So why are we naturally afraid of them?
And so, being in the woods by ourselves. That's another one.
And also some of the if we can pick up, like if I find out that my grandmother or my grandfather was great at, let's say, poetry, and I'm good at poetry, it makes sense, right? If I can get that from them through my DNA, then that means I can also get other things, traumas from them through the DNA.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That's right.
It can go both ways. Right. It can go both ways. Yeah.
Yeah. So it makes sense. It makes sense. But you're not gonna be able to explain that to these Black men who won't go to college, and you know what I mean. They won't go to college.
They got to hear from their snow roach.
Yeah,
I was just gonna say that they just don't want to hear it from us. They, somebody else probably. But if PhD was getting up there to school them on that, they wouldn't want to hear it.
Yeah, they would.
But if the snow roach say it, they'd be like, "Oh, for real?"
And snow roaches,
they wouldn't even ask for no research.
Right?
What's your research? They wouldn't even ask her to prove it.
If PhD was said, if PhD was saying something right now, like gave us speech and educated everybody, and then right after that, this white woman repeated everything that PhD said, they would be like, "Oh, you're right, white woman." They would act because they didn't hear what PhD was saying. They tuned her out, or they heard her, but they was like, "Why? Who is she talking to? Why does she think she could teach me anything?" But the white woman, she could be younger, not even educated, and they will listen to anything they say. Maybe that's what we need to get, a group of white women to come and sit on the side of us you know what I mean, in this battle, and maybe it'll be over in like a week. It'll be that short. What y'all think? If the white woman say, "Hey, stop talking to the women like the black women like that," but when I watch when they do that, they become black women. Yeah, I've seen white women become black women to black men.
Right.
Remember that Karen when Kevin Samuels, remember that woman got up there and she was like, "Yeah, but Kevin, you know, talking that way." She went up there to represent women. And she was representing black women because Kevin Samuels was really against black women, right? We know that in essence. So when she got up there, and that's when Kevin started talking about back in the day in Greek time when men didn't need women and they was having sex with little boys.
Oh my God.
That's what he said to that woman. He told white woman that he's okay because they don't need women because they would just have sex with little boys again. That's what Kevin said. He pulled that out on that white woman. See, he pulled out that, yeah, what he called them squires. He said, yes, back then we didn't need women. We would bring the boys with us and they would become our squires. And that they only needed women.
What?
Kevin Samuels said that men do not need women. They will fuck little boys, girl.
Oh my God. And what were all the men saying?
Girl, they tried to hide it. If I would go and find that shit for you right now, girl. Kevin Samuels said, we don't need women. Men don't need women. Back in the day, during the Greek times and Roman times, look what men did. They went off the war. And they would take the young boys with them and they called them squires. He was saying that they had sex with boys. That is what he was saying. That he don't need women. When I be up there and I be saying Kevin Samuels was gay, nobody they don't like when I say it, but I can always prove it though. Through things that he said out of his own mouth. Can I prove it by him showing you a video of him getting dicked down by a man? No, but through his own words. Is that you, Mew Wan?
Wow. What's good, Bob? What's good,
Hey,
lovely
Bill.
ladies? Hey, how y'all doing, Dr. G? How you doing, PhD?
How you doing?
I'm doing good. No, I was just enjoying the conversation, and I was so glad that you was on that panel that day. Even though I feel like they didn't acknowledge and give you the proper respect, because that girl had me on fire. But I also wanted to just say that I just feel like it's a whole campaign to destroy this man's show. And he needs to sit really watch himself right now, because I just think that they have a whole campaign just to go against him. Just to ruin his show, just what they did to the JP channel, remember? And they're just going around and everybody reviewing everything, and I think they're gonna have a bunch of characters that's gonna keep coming up on his show to
doing those things. Like
So,
somebody pulling a gun out, girl.
Yeah, oh Lord, I heard about that, but I didn't see it. I did not see that, but I heard about it. But yeah, he gonna have to really, and I think all these people that's coming up there, is his friends. He needs to really watch his channel, because these people don't want to see somebody trying to be a little fair and balanced. No, they just want to bash women, and if you're not bashing black women especially, they got to get you out of here. So,
right. Yeah, they've done this for years. They've been doing this for years. And look, if Obsidian and a few men who used to be, you know, kind of head of the manosphere, they were still here, they would have took Sharon down by now, because he does leave himself wide open by letting just anybody up. He don't have any control over them, and just like somebody pulled out a gun.
And now you know that man would have never did that on his channel. He would have never. He know that's a violation of the guideline.
Right.
He would have never did that on his. Come on.
Right. Girl, he pulled it out on Big J. He been knowing Big J in this space. Big J was here before he got here. Big J had been on all them panels with BGS and everything. So he knows that even if Big J was talking about, yeah, I'm coming, he know that just talk.
And Big J ain't going nowhere. He know that. That's what I said. That's why I said the fakeness of that whole scenario. Even though I didn't see it, I heard about it. And then to find out it was Big J, come on, he did that. He it didn't matter who it was. He was looking for somebody to do that to.
Exactly. So he did it to somebody he knows ain't gonna, because if he would have did that to certain men, he might have had a war on his head. But he did it to somebody he know is not gonna harm him, never harmed him, and all he do is just talk. That's Big J, right? So that's crazy. That's how I know that was a setup. That's how I know that wasn't about Big J. That was about trying to take Sharon Channel down.
But listen how they characterizing him. Now they want to say on Neil's channel that he's just like D Long. And
that's right.
I mean, just putting that in people's head and
yes. That's what they've been saying. They're like, oh, this is just another Daryl Long. Yeah, this is just another Daryl Long. But he's nowhere near like a Daryl Long. Like, what is he talking about?
Yeah, but I mean, I've been in the comments telling Brownsville and him to stop going on these people channel. They invite y'all there just to attack y'all. Yes. Just to belittle y'all. They're not there for you to have no conversation with them.
No. I tried. I
was telling them too.
Yeah, PhD myself, like, hey, don't go over there. They're going to invite you because they want to make money off you, and they're not even respecting you. So it's one thing for men to disagree. And if they respect you, you can go to their channel and let them disagree with you, and they come to yours and you disagree. But that is not what they're doing on their end.
And then he made an acronym. I'm sorry, Bob, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, the B word?
Yeah, they made that acronym with the B word, which is already a horrible thing. But y'all mad with RIM, red pill, incel, manosphere? That's what y'all are. Shit, that's what y'all at.
Right.
Yeah. Y'all was that before Brownsville existed. Right. That's what y'all was. So how is him putting the letters together is the biggest insult?
Right.
Oh, come on.
They was proudly manosphere before. Now they're a little ashamed because especially Brownville, he got substance, right? You could tell he's religious. Everybody's not religious, but even if you take the religion out of it, he's just telling men to stand firm, be men. Let's get together, work on our community, leave the ladies alone. That'll come later, or let the women handle it. Or if a woman like a man, I think we all agree, when we like somebody, we do what we need to do to ensure that he likes us back. But they making go ahead.
That's true leadership. See, what they always bringing up the women in the Middle East don't have no rights. And if you really want to see patriarchy, you go there. The whole thing is they look at it from a woman. They want to be women so bad. They're looking at patriarchy from the woman's point of view. To understand patriarchy over there, you have to look at it from the man, the patriarch. Listen, leading by example. Do you know my cousins that's over there in Ethiopia and Somalia? You know what they will tell you? I don't get a girlfriend. I get a wife. It starts with the man. When those men know that they're not supposed to have sex until they get married to their wife. My little cousin would proudly told me that. He was like, oh no, we don't get a girlfriend. I get a wife.
Right.
It starts with the man. If the man ain't entitled to go around sleeping, where y'all think y'all gonna get a virgin from if y'all don't sleep with all of them?
Right.
They don't take no onus of leadership and then get on YouTube all day and say we the leaders. You lead, you can't even lead. They say it ain't even their fault if they don't put a condom on. Because it's the woman. They can't even lead their Johnson, but won't tell you to let them lead you. Leave me where the hell?
In a handbasket.
To homelessness.
They don't understand that if you want to be the leader, you have to lead by example. You have to be upright and walking straight. If you want to be a leader, you have to have those things. And then it's easier for you to attract who you're looking for. But you can't be out here hoeing around and doing all this horrible stuff and impregnating this one and doing this and not marrying nobody, and then pat yourself and say, I'm a leader. And then another thing that I think is sick, I have a clip of this. It's just so random how these men, 50 years old, Tommy, up on this might be risky. They having a whole conversation about leadership and all of this here stuff. And he starts going on to this ramble. And the next thing he goes, it's just like the age of consent. It doesn't make sense to say you can't sleep with a 15-year-old. On some states, you can't sleep with a 17-year-old. That's illegal. But you could sleep with an 18-year-old, could sleep with a 99-year-old man. And I'm thinking to myself, where did this come from? This age of consent, is that just in all of the manosphere men hate? You 50 years old worrying about sleeping with children? I mean, why would age of consent just randomly pop into your head?
Because
it never popped into my head, Bob.
No, it never popped in my head neither. I never thought to myself, ooh, he's old enough. Let me make sure he's old enough to get with him. Not even when I was 18, I wasn't thinking, oh, can I go get with this 16-year-old, this 17-year-old?
Go backwards in time.
Yeah. And even with 25, why would I want to go all the way back to teens? Because when you talk about age of consent, we do know we are talking about barely legal, if they even legal, right? Because that's what they talk about. Oh, they got to be legal. Let's go find them. They got to be legal. So all them age ranges down to that number, they're not even thinking about it. They went to the lowest, the youngest they can go.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing. I think that I'm glad that Brownsville exists because he really be calling them out. A lot of the things is their mental thing. It's so sick. They just degenerate, honestly. But I'll tell you this here, Bob, PhD, but Ziva, you be tickling me, honey. The BMU was trying to tell a black woman that their parents should have told them that they was ugly. She said, "Did your mother tell you that?"
Yeah, these men are delusional, and I'm convinced that a lot of them got funhouse mirrors in their house. That's all they got. Don't in their house because they seem so oblivious to what they got going on. So I asked him if your mother had the same ideology that you espousing, she would have been telling you, baby, you fat, black, and greasy. Like, and she would have told you, hey, if you find a woman who willing to have you, you need to get her and hold on to her with both hands because there ain't going to be a whole lot of women who want you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, with a face like that, only a mother could love.
Right.
Oh, jeez. But the way PhD was said, like, remember that time when I told old dude after I apologized for calling him a bitch ass nigga or something like that, and then he said, well, he started talking about PhD, and I said, well, shit, if she said you a bitch ass nigga, then you a bitch ass nigga. And I was saying because she don't speak that way. Because see, when I hear you speak, you always talking with. You know what you're talking about. You'll even pull up something and break it down. I don't even be hearing the cuss words. So I was swaying by that. She don't even use that language. So that's why I said, well, she don't really talk that way. So if she said it, then nigga, you must be a bitch ass nigga then. and remember, and then he started crying about that. Yes. He booed about, oh, look, she said she wasn't going to say it again. Man, these men are crybabies. But anyway,
they really are.
Oh, and they are trying to tear down, but they are trying to tear down Sharon's channel. I hope he see it that even though, yes, they want to be able to beat on us, but they've been beating up on us for years, so that's not abnormal. they want to tear down Sharon because they want him and Brownsville to get out the way so they could continue just doing what they want without anybody telling them, hey, you're wrong. They know that more men gonna get over there with Sharon and Brownsville, and they gonna be like, no, bro, you're right. Right? Because there's a lot of men who feel like they feel.
No, that's the campaign that they're launching. You know what they're gonna do is they're gonna make it to where I don't want to say this because people use these tactics, but that's what they do to a lot of the men who's trying to be balanced or whatever. They'll make a campaign against the men who go over there. That's what M. Mills was doing on his show today. Like he even one lady in the chat was going in saying, why would you tell people to stop going over there? He was like, I'm not telling nobody to not go over there. I'm just saying, if you don't agree with what he's talking about, why keep going over there? Well, that's basically what you're saying.
Right.
So that's what the whole campaign is. It's going to be to shame the men for going over there. And then there's going to be few men that, and I can't believe D-Town don't have slow ass up there going against Sharon. D-Town.
All the men that turned on Sharon. Because they're not men who stand on anything. They follow the crowd. Like Vic. And it's a few of them, right? They don't stand on anything.
But you called Vic. You've been telling Vic he was manosphere. He don't want to believe it. Oh, he sure is.
I'm not none of these pills. I'm none of these pills. Yeah. Okay, here we go, y'all. I'm going to get that clip of Kevin Samuels in a minute because he really said that.
It's not that she's black. It's just black women have a certain way of going, and I'm the thing.
Let her get it off.
One point.
Let her get it off.
Here, sweetie,
you
can try
All right, it's my computer. It must be my computer, y'all.
Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. All right,
down at any moment,
this is great. Okay, give me a second.
About to be a situation.
Oh my God. Let me read some of these super chats. Go ahead, Diva.
Y'all gotta calm down because she's here to antagonize you. Don't
no, I'm not. I'm not.
Okay, Grace. Let me read the super chats, Grace.
You lying again.
Sugar bum. Right. Tourette's. Sugar bum. It's black men in the chat still thirsty. It's okay to call black men niggas. The head and sex will make them forget the bitch ever said it. You know what?
God damn.
All right, Christopher J. Hey, Christopher J. Sharon's uncomfortableness is hysterical, and it's discomfort. Right. All right. Crash out, Jack. Broke, dusty, and wants beef always. I would like to extend Lil protection for the Grace. If she say the N-word with the hard R, drop her. There. Me being more pro-black. Grace needs this credit. Lets me know, Grace, if you need another 200 for credit, I got time today.
It looks like Jack trying to fuck.
Love you, Jack.
Jack trying to fuck. He trying to fuck.
Right. Well, you know what?
Hey, as long as it goes to Sharon, hey.
That's a good point.
Y'all ready?
Oh, freak ass nigga.
I'm making this black man money. It's my reparations.
Good. All right. Elevated.
Oh my God.
Elevated.
I can't stand this shit.
You heard that shit? And some of them are shaking their head, but they're not saying nothing. And they got the other ones who laugh.
Nothing. They just sitting up there taking it. Oh my God.
That's my reparations, child.
Wow.
Piece of trash. He's trash. And Lord. Look, I put her name in the title to see if she'll come over. If y'all see her, y'all in that chat, y'all tell her to hit that link, okay? Let's see how she do it with the black women. You know what I'm saying?
Did y'all see Destiny? Destiny did a review of her family, and that's who exposed that she was sleeping with her father.
Oh, so that shit true?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's over there by Destiny?
Yeah,
so I was told it wasn't true. They said that Ben wasn't her father. So that
somebody in the chat said they are family, but that's not her dad.
She called him my dad.
But it's an old dude though.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, Destiny. I'm gonna go check out, see what Destiny got to say. But okay, Destiny, is his hair still blue? Did he bring it back blue? Or anyway, that's another story. Destiny that told these black men up. You know, that's a shame when a white man know more about history and than black men. About black history, I'm talking about. Because Destiny dragged the shit out of Anger Man. Y'all remember that shit? And these manuscript men, these red pill men. Destiny claimed to be a feminist, y'all. And the men thought they were going to be able to battle him. And he dragged their ass over hot coals in the summertime. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, here we go.
Ray Midnight, get the white 304 with knowledge, please.
Oh, what the hell? A straight shot.
Pure Grit. I'm highly disappointed on the behavior displayed on the panel today. Okay, a bunch of cooning. This is not the move, Sharon.
Before I got here.
Good day to you and the panel, not Thorpe TV. All right. Crash out, Jack. I want beef. Always. You want her gone? Put your money where your motherfucking mouth is. Ooh. Let's play a game. It's called Big Bank Takes Little Bank. Let's go. Just kidding. I'm broke. If I didn't have a rule against spending my money on snow roaches, I would take you up on that. Isn't this the same? Hold on, y'all gotta calm down.
That wasn't that funny.
And there goes the cigarette.
Pure Grit.
She, every time she get insulted and feel it, she does pull out a cigarette, huh?
PhD tearing that ass up.
Yes, baby. Even in reading the goddamn comments, the super chat, she tearing her up. Cool.
But you heard Moses coon ass. It wasn't that funny.
Right.
He's such a coon.
I'm so glad I saw this. You know, I don't really review people's stuff. But you done made my year, PH, on this one, okay? Oh God, here we go.
Pure Grit. Isn't this the same white woman who had a channel with her family and her father was her boyfriend or something? What? The Thorpe family, right? Comical. This girl says she is from Rhode Island, not West Virginia.
Lord.
She lied. I told y'all. Told you she look, a lot of things I heard her say. I just know people, and you know, I know how people around this country act because I've been around this country. I may not have been a lot of places outside this country, and I've also been around these white people. Okay, and she don't read inner city to me, and she definitely don't read. But Rhode Island, I don't know. It depends on where she say what part. But she did say Rhode Island, and I ain't believe it. But
I mean, but Rhode Island is so small.
Right.
And it's really it's I mean, around the college area it's okay, but it's impoverished.
Yeah.
They're small little row homes for the most part. You know what I'm saying? It's like in certain areas, I just know because I worked some schools up there. It's no place I'd ever want to live. It's like industrial. It's old town, you know? Yeah, no. But she's from West Virginia.
Well, we're gonna see. Because
no,
she's from Rhode Island.
No. She's not from West Virginia. I was saying that because they said that her dad was her boyfriend.
Oh,
so I said she's from Rhode Island, not West Virginia.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh,
but remember, she was saying that she was in a city. Remember when she put up them air quotes, and I said that's not true. Like I could tell she was lying. She was making things up as she go. That's why she couldn't tell us where she was from, and she was being so. Oh, I'm from inner city. She didn't say, well, I'm from Chicago, or I'm from New York City, or I'm from. She just said that she's from she went to school in the inner city. And then she used air quotes. So I was like, okay, she's lying. She's making that up. Okay. So I don't know where she's from, but I can tell you that she's lying about a lot of things.
I mean, it might be a trailer park in the inner city.
Yeah, but she remind me of a trailer park chick.
Especially in Rhode Island. Well, I was in Providence, so I don't know what part she was in. I was in Providence. And yeah, it's no place I want to visit again or live ever.
How many black people?
Huh?
How many black people in that area? Like,
oh, I didn't see not many at all. Not many at all.
Yeah.
At all.
So when she did the inner city with the air quotes, she was kind of saying that inner city, they use that as a way of saying around black kids, black people, right? Because they believe that we all live in these inner cities. And
yeah, she called that a dog whistle.
Yeah, she sure did. Ooh, Lord, here we go.
Let the black man speak. Dang, I have regrets. Homeboy Blaze. Dang, I ain't seen you in a minute, Homeboy Blaze. The plan, divide and conquer, continues to work. After divided, make them think and act as individuals, then leave them fighting each other.
We are not going to read this one, but thank you, Pookie, for trying to be a little too out.
Do you know what?
Fucking Pookie.
On 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. Crash out Jack. You don't love me, Grace. If you did, you would have put a ring on it.
I knew it. You trying to fuck.
Have the combo in good faith, and I'll consider your debt paid. No
Get her Instagram.
I'm single, Jack, and you got money.
Ooh. Oh, gold digger.
Go ahead, Diva.
Pure grit, gold digging with a black man.
Pure
grit.
Go research her family.
Wait a minute, y'all heard that? Look, PhD was just gonna let it go because that's on them, huh? But she sure did. Look. They not happy about that one. She said, "Gold digger with a black man."
Hey, I say the same thing every day.
No, that's why I said you let it go because you know.
I couldn't even fight on that one.
But they don't like that. Look at some of the men; they're not gonna like that one. Let's see if they're gonna change any opinions on it.
In their show that got deleted off of YouTube. I don't know why you allowed this woman who been dating her daddy on this panel.
Damn. Have you dated your daddy, Miss Grace?
No.
Okay.
I love my dad. I live with my dad. People make jokes that I'm dating him. No.
Okay.
How would you even do that?
I don't know.
Did he beat you up? Because somebody was in the chat was saying your daddy beat you up on one of y'all shows. Oh, okay.
Okay. Crash
out Jack. One more thing. It's funny how y'all get all pro-black in the presence of fair-skinned individuals. I don't want to hear no crying about a gender war. Right.
Oh, Jack, man.
Crash out Jack. Can we get verbal on the panel? Beef. Where is verbal?
Oh, second.
Pure grit. Can someone tell this wildebeest to calm down already? Tell her to go on a date with her daddy.
Damn.
Okay. Pure grit on your head.
You were.
The front porch gardener. Kick off Thorpe TV.
So y'all need $80 more to kick Thorpe TV off. She has
No, wait, hang on. Jack gave me more. Jack gave me like at least 15 more. 115.
No, he gave you a $100. So you got 100. So you got 80 more to go.
Crash out Jack. Grace pushing the line when I say no racist-ish. She done already walked over the landline.
She smells that motherfucker.
How come Diva? How come PhD Diva can be racist and I can't? Come on.
I haven't been racist at all.
You call me a snow roach. Hey, don't lie. All you do is lie.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I never heard that.
All you do is lie.
And there it is. There it is. There it is.
Right.
Yep.
I don't even remember you calling her snow roach. I remember
it was so long ago.
Yeah, but no, she was. Remember, they was coming up with different names. Vic was up there then. He mentioned his names, and then PhD was like, she started mentioning names. I don't remember her saying, "Yeah, you a snow roach," but maybe she did. Did you?
So initially, I just was citing names, but remember when Jack said, "Put your money where your mouth is," and then I said, if I didn't have a rule against spending money on snow roaches, I would take you up on the offer. So I did.
Yeah, you did. Okay, yeah, you did say it at that point. Okay, but in the beginning, I just heard you just giving the different names because I never heard of snow roach until yesterday when you mentioned it.
Yeah, you got her good.
But I like it. Ooh, I like that snow roach though, baby. That's a new one. Ooh, that's one I gotta put in the pocket. Okay, I'm gonna put it in my back pocket. Snow roach, because I like going at them sand niggas. They like to when they like to talk about black people. I'm like, shit. In your country, they call you sand nigga. What the hell?
Right.
Anyway, here we go.
You call me a racist?
A white person got it. A white person taught me that word.
Okay, and black people taught me the N-word.
Right. Okay. So why are you
cry about it?
Cry
about it. Cry
Okay,
about it.
Right.
Cry
I'm
about
not
it.
crying at all.
But that's my first time ever hearing it. By the way, that was funny.
You. Nevertheless,
no, I'm saying how are people pointing out that I'm racist and not you?
Feminist.
You got black woman
Ladies
privilege on here?
notice how
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes. She has black girl woman privilege over there.
That's what I said. I was like, absolutely.
Yes. Oh, she asking it like she really want to know the answer. She's used to the black men catering to her. Look at her. She don't know where she at. Yes, she got black woman privilege over here. She's shocked.
Absolutely. Champion feminist. Ladies notice how black men encourage.
Ray Midnight. Calm yourself down. Control yourself, sir. Go ahead, Diva.
Right, Ray. Just go ahead and mute while we read the super chats, Ray. Champion feminist. Ladies notice how black men encourage black women and white women to fight. Ooh. It's entertaining to them. These men are our enemies.
Oh, that's an interesting point.
That is.
Everybody likes a cat fight.
Untitled, Grace a real nigga.
Hell yeah.
No, we're not doing that.
Oh, we're gonna wait to get to those.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, so Uncle, are you ready? Let's see if we can get back to you having I don't know, Reese, your camera.
I got lost through all this mess.
Reese, your camera. Okay. Hey, Reese, your camera is not allowing me to bring you back up. I was gonna bring you back up after the super chat because I know you can't control yourself. You got Tourette's. Go ahead, Ray Midnight.
So Thorpe TV, it's true. Your family had a channel. Is that true? You actually got a YouTube channel like that?
This is my YouTube channel, Thorpe TV. I stream with my dad, but my mom and brother used to stream too.
Oh, okay. What do you have interest in black men? I just didn't have the question.
Sexually?
I
mean, I like all races, but I would say black men less than white men.
More or less than white men?
Less. I think that's normal.
But you have been with a black man before?
No.
Interesting. Do you have interest in black culture?
Oh my God.
That's disgusting, Ray.
Yeah. I've had black men pay me to call them the N-word. But I don't know if that counts.
Pay you?
This
Right.
nigga is this is
Right.
crazy.
Right.
Wow.
All he worried about is, do you sleep with black men?
And then when she said, look, she's never been with one, they probably broke his heart. Because are you interested? Well, no, not really. But instead of her saying, no, I'm not interested, she said, less than white men. And then he asked her right after she said that, less or more. Yeah, because she, like, they not lit, because she didn't say what he wanted her to hear. He had to ask her again right after she said it. Unless she said she not interested in your ass. Ray. Ooh, Jesus. Ray is too old for that, y'all. Anybody want to say something on this before I start? Because this right here is pitiful.
It really is.
This is pitiful. All the things Sheena said, he even disagreed with some of the things he said, and all he could ask her is about her sexual. Oh my God. Black men. That is sad. It's sad.
That's all they think about.
Yep, this is a sad moment, but it's not abnormal for these niggas though. Okay, here we go.
Yes, it's called race play.
Is that a thing?
Nothing else. Nothing else. Nothing else. Just to say it to them.
That's wild.
She said nothing else. Nothing else. She's saying she got to do is say it. So that means she not even having sex with him. See, she probably not even meet. So wow. And then well, okay, here we go.
That's wild.
I
don't know if
that counts as being with a black man. I don't think so.
I did a show on it about a year ago.
So I just have one more question, Bracy. So what brings you, what is the interest that brings you over here to this channel today?
Really quick, just to clarify, I would say that I like black men more than Hispanic men more than Chinese men, but whites on the top. Just to clarify.
What was your, okay, go ahead with the second question. Go ahead.
What brought me, well, I'm on the thumbnail. So
okay.
They were reviewing a video where I think I was going over a bad experience I had with a black female.
And so you're the one that had the apron on that said that.
Apron?
No,
I mean,
she's not- no,
this.
she's not-
I was wearing this shirt, right?
No, she's not the apron girl, but
no, I'm not that girl. No.
No, she's not.
Okay. I didn't know.
She was on, so I was able to check out a little bit of it while y'all was screaming and yelling. So what happened was she was on Chaotic Truth's channel. And sometimes she even called her mama the N-word with the heart.
Damn,
Thorpe.
And so that's
why I was exploring whether that is racist.
Why people wanted me to have a conversation about it, because of that lady.
Well, why that word though? Of all that.
Even yelling. So what happened was she was on Chaotic Truth's channel. Sometimes she even called her mama the N-word with the heart.
Damn,
Thorpe.
And so that's
I was exploring whether that is racist.
Why people wanted me to have a conversation about it, because of that lady.
Well, why that word though? Of all
plus black people don't immediately ban me. A lot of people otherwise do. So
in my opinion,
did y'all hear that?
Yep. I didn't in the moment, but yeah, I just heard it. And the reason it stuck out to me now is because on today's show, her, in air quotes, dad came over and he said the same thing. He was saying that a lot of white channels have banned him. They won't even let him come up there. And so he came over to Sharon's channel because he was saying, like, you know, y'all are one of the few people who will let me come and talk.
Right, but you know what that means though? Even white people don't want to be around this white trash.
Right. And so actually,
go ahead.
Tommy pointed that out. He was saying, like, y'all heard him just say the white people who about something won't, you know, let him come around. And so he's over here slumming because y'all will let him on here.
Right. He was rubbing on his daughter and probably saying it doesn't matter what kind of relationship he had with his daughter, as long as she know. I'm telling you, them white people led a campaign to get them off of YouTube.
What? And
I'm telling you.
That's why you got to do research about who you let on the panel. So when she said that just now, to me, that tells me that white people don't want them on their panels. And now she's slumming and she is into our area and these men open the door for her.
Yeah. She's going to be the next Pearly Things. But let me just tell you this too. it's very dangerous for people to keep letting all these people that's banned from YouTube on their channel, especially if they're growing a successful channel. Because if I don't like Sharon, all you gotta do is report that shit.
That's right.
And I don't know why they keep on letting Tony up there and all of that. That's why they took a lot of people's stuff down, just going back and saying, you know what, now I don't like you, now I'm gonna report this episode of your show. You know what I'm saying? Where somebody banned on it. Yeah.
I told y'all I'm taking this down because I don't even want to get hit from the side. You know what I mean? I'm not even the original content. Because this is if I was Sharon, I would take this down.
Or put it on private or something.
Yeah. Because but they got so many people sharing it that they leave themselves, in it too. You know what I mean? So, but because a lot of things were said on the panel. You know what I mean? A lot of things were said. So racial things, and they would call it hate. Here we go.
Damn, I missed today's show. Her dad came up there today.
Any white woman?
Go ahead.
Yeah, he came up there for a minute, but when Tommy called him out on that, then he left.
Tommy called him out.
Yeah, because Tommy was saying like, y'all, this man comes over here, and you heard him say that the white people who worth a damn won't let him on their platform. They banned him from their platform, so he over here slumming with y'all, with us. You know what I mean? And so once Tommy called him out, he left.
And they're extremely racist. And this is the thing that bothers me. Black men was bowing down to this woman. Man, this broad is racist.
It sounds like the what that person was saying is true, right? I know PhD asked her was it true, and she just simply brushed it off. But but why is everybody? You know what I mean? Why nobody would let them up? Were they promoting? Because remember, y'all forgot a few years ago, we had a group of men trying to make love with children acceptable. They had groups of people trying to make love with their own family members, incest acceptable. Remember, even you heard it in the news where they were trying to make it a part of the LGBT. And the LGBT community was like, hell no. Hell no, you can't be with us. But, people push it. So, but the way she said it, remember, and then she said, yeah, I recall with my dad. It used to be me, my dad, and my brothers and sisters and mom. But now it's just her and her dad. I'm going to have to do some research and find out me because, Lord. Anyway, here we go, y'all.
Any white woman that gets fucked by a black man can say the N-word, in my opinion.
No, no, Grace.
Reese, you get black dick, you can say the N-word.
Let him back.
It's no bunny. Do your mom have a fat ass, right?
Oh my God.
Me?
No, your mother.
You asking her that?
Yeah, because she don't know mother
have a conversation with
my mom.
Grace,
Wait, hang on a second.
Grace, give us a 360.
My mom, she's curvier than me. My mom is Eastern European though. She's Slavic. Do you know where the word slave came from?
Oh yeah, he's Slavic. You ain't even British.
She's the truest N-word of them all. They named you guys after the Slavic people. No, I'm not kidding. Look up the origin of the word slave. It comes from Slav.
Yeah, I already know all that.
You already know that. You already know, honey. But
her people were the original slaves.
You made that part.
So you're not even real white. You're not even real white, Grace.
I already have the past.
You're not a real white. You ain't real white.
I'm half, not.
Okay,
yeah.
Reese, I'm trying to have a conversation. I'm not just trying to have a show with y'all just saying random stuff at Grace for whatever reason. I don't. Clearly, Grace is somewhat of a YouTube celebrity. A lot of people knows.
I didn't even know.
Daddy and everything.
I didn't know.
So this is all brand new news to me. Hey, it is what it is.
Me too.
Yeah, I think the word midnight is really racist.
I saw the smile on her face when he said YouTube celebrity. He used the word YouTube celebrity. And then she smiled. Look, she feel good, baby. Here we go.
Ray, but thank you. I appreciate you for backing me up.
Because of myself.
What you say?
I said thank you for the ad-libs, right? Because every word I said, you repeated it. I said thank you for that.
You better thank me, nigga. You better thank me. That's right. Thank me. You don't never thank me for once. You thank me on your show.
Hey, Grace, do you think a dark-skinned black guy call himself Midnight? That's kind of racist, right?
I'm done with y'all.
Bitch, don't you be putting my name on nothing that got to hurt.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey.
I got.
All right. Ariel CH. Jack equals niggas being niggas.
Damn, Jack.
Crash out.
Yeah, Ariel.
Broke, dusty, and wants beef always. Grace, can you say you love black men one more time? Did she say that?
I love black men.
Crash
Who
out.
doesn't? Who
She
doesn't?
say it with a straight face.
Crash out.
I'm not
Can y'all mute?
Got
Oh my
mute.
God. Why y'all
Lord.
You got the damn cops in the background. Stop it. Okay, crash out, Jack. I don't smash single women. Sorry, I got standards.
Lord.
Pure grit. Y'all really
You
do
said
love
put a ring
shucking.
on it. Oh, sorry.
Pure
Thank
grit.
you, Grace.
Y'all really do love shucking and jiving for these people. Shaking my head. When are you going to get tired? Damn. Crash out, Jack. Fair. Snow Roach dress. Wait. Fair. Snow Roach does sound racist as fuck. Just saying. Laugh out loud.
That's my first time hearing it. That's
He
crazy.
said
I've never heard it
race.
before. I ain't
You
gonna
never
lie
heard
to
it?
you.
Oh yeah, cave dog. I mean, I can go all day. I can do
Clearly.
this for hours and hours. Okay. Pure grit. Grace Thorpe is a liar. Go check out Destiny's interview with her. Oh, Destiny? Okay. She been dating her daddy since she was a teenager. Damn.
Oh.
Damn, they know about
Black
you.
women
Right?
jealous that my dad is.
I'm gonna look that shit up. Let's go look it up together. Fuck that. I can't wait. Okay, y'all. Yeah. Let's see if we can look this shit up real quick. Wait a minute. Okay, let me see. Let me find me a new which come. We got to go find this shit. Destiny with the Thorpe. Destiny interviews Thorpe TV, huh? Get it, you ooh. Oh yeah, I'm where I need to be. Okay, cool on YouTube.
Hi everyone, so today I'm going to show you how to
I
move
don't need
all your
that.
letters
What
together.
YouTube? What video is this? Come on, computer's running slow. It's raining outside. Okay, let me see. Destiny. I am subscribed to him. Interviews. What happened? Come on, my computer tripping. Now I got too many which comes over, but we're gonna get it. Interviews. Let's see. What her name? What her name is again? What they say her first name is? Grace. Okay, Grace. Oh, let's see. Wait, I gotta see what my title is, just so I can know how to spell her name.
Would it be Thorpe TV?
Yeah. How you spell the Thorpe again? Is it with an H?
I think so.
THROP? Or something like that? TV? Okay, let's look at it.
Should get you close.
Let's see. Yeah. Ooh, wait. Yep. That's a year ago, y'all. Okay, let me see the second one. See if that one say down there. Oh, she there again. She doesn't have the right crazy abuse defense babbles. So which one we gonna go with? That one's. Let's go see where she at. Just say he interviews her. Grace, family, Uncle Max. Okay, yeah, let's go look. Fair use, Destiny. We cool, baby.
Grace Thorpe. I want to talk about you a little bit right now. Lord have mercy. I've seen.
How make it sit
You
sit
whoop your
way
mom.
down there?
That's fucked up. Can we get at least some sort of explanation as to why you whoop your mom?
Okay, well, I wouldn't call it beating her up. She was having like a phone call with a guy named Hormax, or my brother was right behind her. So I just turned her head and I said, like, look, my 11-year-old brother's right behind you. You probably shouldn't be having this conversation. I was a little pissed off, yeah. Sure.
Okay, so is that like a daily occurrence type thing? Does that happen a lot, or is it like?
Oh no. My mother.
Okay, y'all. Let's see if we could skim through.
Mother abandoned my family, and she's living somewhere. I don't know where she is, and she barely communicates with us. So even if I wanted to, I couldn't.
So would you say because your mother abandoned your family, you have developed a close relationship with your father?
I developed a close relationship with him about 5 years ago when my whole family dynamic sort of blew up.
And you are 20 years old right now, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, and your father, this man's a bit of a character, at least from what I've seen, okay? He has what I call the molestany Riz, the Lil Steve Riz, you know what I mean? He has that Jeffrey Ristein on him.
Okay,
I'm not gonna lie.
Hey.
What? Don't sue me! Destiny, relax, don't sue me.
Yeah, watch out, okay?
I reacted to the meme. The meme was funny.
Okay, slow down there, buddy.
Okay, good. Okay. But yeah, your father seems like, you know, he likes them. Let's just say he likes them blue rare, right? Go. He doesn't like, you know, he likes them on the younger end of things.
Here we go.
Why is that? I've been curious because the man said on multiple occasions, listen.
Okay, here we go. Let's see.
Okay, I can see the smoke.
Okay, Dad.
So extinguish
you know what?
Okay.
No, because you said you would. I said I would quit if you did something for me, and you didn't. So why should I listen to you?
You said if I debated you, and I'm doing the James debate against you. That's.
Yeah, but I said you should be on my side, and you're debating against me.
Okay.
Betrayal.
One cigarette.
Fine,
okay, go.
fine.
Oh, no, okay, good job.
Thank you.
No,
Thanks,
you already
Dad.
agreed.
Thanks,
okay,
Dad.
don't call me that. Okay, go.
Thanks, Dad. Okay, Destiny, you're not beating the allegations, by the way. Okay, so Grace, I've seen this video of this guy. I don't know what his name is, but this dude, like, for lack of a better term, bitching you. He's like, you fucking, you little, you've been a bad girl recently. Like some freaky Uncle Max. Okay, so so when you call somebody dad or uncle, like I know some crazy thing, right? Okay, so Uncle Max, let's go with Uncle Max.
Sure.
Could you tell me what was going on in that video? Because it seemed fucking wild.
He was trying to loosen me up sexually, and I went along with it.
Was
sometimes I get a little bit uptight. Catholic guilt, all that stuff.
It was live. It was like I felt like I was looking into the red rooms and like fucking dark web type shit. It was.
So is this a real family or is she a prostitute?
Shit.
Because she just said he trying to loosen me up sexually.
Yes, did you hear that, Bomb?
Yes.
And she used to call the man Uncle Matt. And I don't know. I think, like she said, she a real end because her daddy keep going in and out of jail. That's what she was saying back then. This was a long time ago when I watched this here. But yeah. So when the man got out of jail again, he got back with his family. And that's when she got that close bond with him. But she used to call him Uncle. But her dad is Max. That's her dad, her father. But he's trying to loosen her up sexually. That's what she said. And it's other things she was saying about showing her how to do oral on fruit, on cucumbers.
Oh my God, what? And
yeah, told her
so,
that.
But they in the title it says Uncle Max. You saying Max is a daddy?
I think so.
Oh yeah, well, it says Max. But and I'm gonna have to go through because this is a long video. It's actually an hour, it's not that long. Let me see if he looked like he got a title. Let's see if he got a chapter. Because that's what it looked like. I see all these breaks. Let me see if he do or not. Yeah, he got a chapter. Okay, that's good. Oh Lord, I love him. Grace Dad. Smoking Uncle Matt. What's going on, Grace family? Interviewing Grace Dad. Are you trolling? Grace and Milo. Somebody got redacted. Let me see. So let's go see Grace's dad.
Honest person, Grace.
I'm a very honest person. But sometimes I do lie a little bit, but I'm generally very honest.
Jesus.
You're generally very honest, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Because God sees all, you know what I mean? And Jesus wouldn't like liars. So that is absolutely true. Okay. So 100% your dad didn't Bill Cosby you. He didn't Ristine you. He wasn't like, oh my God, you got that big ass booty on you. He never did anything
Jesus
saucy to you, ever.
Christ, bro.
He's never. I'm just asking the questions that everybody wants to know.
Well, that's
Grace,
a reasonable question.
Trust me, the videos I've seen is
my father's never touched me inappropriately in any way, sexually or anything else. No, of course not.
Your father has never touched you inappropriately. Now let's talk about people that are on the younger side of things. I've seen a video of him where he was talking about flirting with this hero. Now, was that all cap or was that true?
Oh yeah, there's this girl Rini who used to watch. Me and my dad did a show together. She used to watch our live streams, and sometimes, you know, I would like joke around with her, and he would flirt in the sense of, you know, if you look up the definition of flirt, it says to pretend to be attracted to somebody and play. So he would, I don't know if you'd call it flirting, but, you know, like colloquially, but yeah, he would flirt with her a little bit. But mostly he was just like, hey, Rini, happy to see you.
Okay, listen, if you guys are going to do extended combos here, you have to, I'm requesting that you turn cameras on because August gets mad otherwise. There you go. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, here we go.
I'm sorry, did I get you smoking? Smoking is degenerate.
Grace, hold on. New rule. Hold on.
I should quit.
Wait, there is a rule. When you're on my stream, no cigarettes, okay?
Yes, sir.
Put it out. I see you smoking.
So see how you handle your stream. You say, hey, these are the rules. You could be here. We're gonna have a good time. No this, no smoking, or no using the N-word. It's as simple as that. And she was like, yes, sir. I'm gonna go through this stream later, y'all. Okay. And we're gonna see what's going on because it's an hour long. And so you said you saw it, Mew, and she admitted to, because just now she said no, he never touched it in no sexual way. But then she said something about he would get up ready sexually loose.
I think she's always denied the sexual stuff. I've never heard her admit to it, but it's like the way they play, the way she even said that about him teaching her oral. And I don't know if it was all on Destiny or if it was other people, but not he didn't teach her oral on himself, she claimed. It was with like cucumber. Or like, oh, if I take a deep bite of a banana, he really gets worked up. She makes little sexual innuendos.
With her daddy, though, this her real daddy?
But that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, she might not come out and say he doing this to me, but who jokes like this about their dad? You know what I'm saying? It's just weird to me. And so I think them people, it was a bunch of, I don't want to just throw a bunch of names out there, but it was a lot of people. I can't even think of their names really right now. That did a whole campaign to get her family off the YouTube.
Wow.
This was big news a year or two ago. Yeah.
I never heard. You know, I'll be finding these white people like them.
I followed him from remember when Cynthia G was talking about him a while back.
Oh, you talking about Destiny? Oh yeah, I followed Destiny.
And through him, a lot of people was coming on his program, and then you know how you follow them. And so that's how I wound up hearing about that Thorpe TV family. Yeah.
Let me put in Thorpe TV. Let's see what comes up. Wow, y'all.
Yeah. She never admitted that they was, I think anytime anybody asked her, did she do anything with her dad, she would always say no. But it would be like when they joking and playing, it would be the weirdest thing she would say. Like, whose dad get excited when she take a big bite of a banana? Or like deep throat a banana? Who? I don't know. To me, I think it is. Because that was weird.
But also, when you hear her define what flirting is, like, why would you need to define it if you haven't been coached? Or maybe it's because, you know what I'm saying? She was like, if you look at the meaning of the word, it means to pretend to like someone. Like, why would you need?
Yeah, the whole family, they all weirdos to me. I just couldn't get into them.
Ooh, let's see, y'all. They got people. I see Rest in Peace Thought TV. Okay, let's see what this one is. It's 3 minutes. Let's see what they say. Like they don't say shit. Then we gotta read it. Today I would tell you what happened to Thought TV. What the hell is this shit? Ooh. The Thought TV owner arrested. Wait, is this the same goddamn thing? Or is this something else? I don't even know what the hell this is.
Didn't she say he be in and out of jail?
She did.
Yes. More times than she could count, she said.
She did say that, goddamn. Oh my God. Man, I don't even know, man. Let me stop. Look, we're gonna look it up later, man. We're gonna get back on our Jesus. Especially with incest.
Wait, when she said she a real nigga because her dad been arrested more times than she could count. My thing was none of those black men got offended. So she basically said you N-words always in and out of jail.
Yes, that's what she was saying.
And none of them got offended.
Lord have mercy.
Right, but they get offended when I say it.
Yes.
Yeah. Jeez. Isn't that something? You say any little thing and she can say everything. She can say, no, I'm not having no black babies. They're not going to get offended. Another woman who's black can't say that. Oh, because we got to promise them that we're going to have their babies. Ain't that some shit?
That's crazy.
We got to promise them. Man, this is crazy. Okay, y'all. I'm going to have to look deep in. Because, you know, this usually always happens. You notice that when one of them white women come over, you see what happened in the past, right? And you dig into what they're doing, and you find that they're doing something these men say they're against. So her and her daddy over there, and her daddy getting her sexually ready and loose. For what?
You might be right, Bon. You said, is she a prostitute?
That's what I'm saying. Shit, if he getting her
Why
ready.
else would he be trying to get you sexually aroused? Like, what's going on?
Why is he teaching you oral sex? Like, my daddy did not teach me no shit like that. What the hell is going on in the world today? That's something you got to learn on your own.
I'm telling you, that's some crazy
shit. How do you as a dad come and say, hey, come here, look, my daughter I love so much and raised. Let me teach you how to have oral sex. Let me teach you how to suck on a banana. My goodness. Okay, here we go.
In my life, oh, big surprise.
How you?
Oh my God, that is crazy.
Right. Jealous of incest. That's a new one. That's why.
Jealous of incest.
She would love for that to be true.
Crusty Trombone. Grace, a blessing to humanity, especially them Browns.
What?
Thank you.
Crash out Jack. Thank you.
Right. Crash
hey,
out
at least he plays fair. Hey, she's willing to take some heat, so fuck it.
Crash out Jack. All right, that's enough fuckery for today. I'm gonna head out. Next one from Jack. Right. Welcome back, Jack. Does her mama get a dumper? What? What kind of ish is this? Oh, does her mama got a dumper?
Yeah. Okay.
Miss
She
Jill,
kind of does.
1991. Miss Jill, 1991. Grace, what has your experience been with Black women and girls? I thought you were going to tell us something before an interruption. Girl, do you really care, Miss Jill? Crash Out Jack. Grace, we are not friends.
She asked me a question. I can respond to it.
I don't like seeing women silenced. I love my Black red bones with natural red hair. The Black woman is head of household. You know what?
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem.
The dating pool roast reactions. Y'all thought Tommy was gaslighting? Becky has a blowtorch. Pure roasting.
Damn. So go ahead, Grace. You want
that it? Okay.
you want to answer it? Go ahead,
I
Grace.
mean, is her name Grace? We just.
That's the name. Would you like to answer?
My experience with Black women and girls, I had a really close friend whose family was Nigerian, but I wouldn't really say that's like Black. It's more like they were African immigrants. Black girls were kind of like nasty to me in middle school, and then in high school, I went to kind of nerdy high school, so they were pretty chill overall. I would just say there's a certain type of Black Karen woman online who's like, now let me tell you something, child. And it just gets really annoying. But apart from that, Black women are funny. I like them.
So
I get a lot of my affect from them, period.
So do you get these accents and all these things? Is it from like watching movies and stuff, or is this actual experience with speaking to Black women?
Oh, I just pick up accents easily. Like my mother's friend was Nigerian, eh? So she would tell Liz a lot, and she called me Musao, and she would tell me to come over. Hey, get over here. Or I just like doing accents.
That was very good. Wasn't very good at all.
It was good. You're putting me on the spot. I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying my best.
Grace, can I ask you a question? I know you said you were from Connecticut and you went to school with mostly Italians. Now, do you think?
Oh no.
That's what you said earlier, right?
I grew up in an Italian neighborhood. The kids I went to were mostly Jewish.
Okay, and
Grace, you're from Connecticut?
Do you think
Rhode Island
that could have played a part in?
I'm from Connecticut. That's why I was wondering if that was the case.
Oh, close. Sorry, go ahead.
Because do you think that could have played a role? Because I know a lot of Italian neighborhoods tend to be very anti-Black.
No, what are you talking about?
Not really, because I wasn't a part. Oh, he's right. There's an
Italian. I'm argue with you about this shit.
He's right, but I wasn't really a part of the community in that sense because I'm just not Italian. My family's not Italian.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Thank you for confirming. I'm correct about that. I'm not going.
But there's been tensions between Italians and Blacks.
Absolutely.
Yeah, New York City. Hello. Yeah.
Yeah, but Uncle Rico, why do you care?
No. I was just wondering, like, I'm just trying to get the source of her racism. I know she has it, but
does it matter?
Why don't you go deeper than that if you're so sure?
All right,
so
hey, C. Moses, you want to here you go, C. Moses. I'm gonna let you have your conversation with her.
Okay, no, because he made the claim. He said Italian communities are racist. What Italian? Where is this located?
C. Moses, this is your chance. Go ahead and have the conversation with Grace. You've been trying to. Everybody been interrupting you. Go ahead, C. Moses.
I haven't. The only time I talked to Grace was when he asked her if she was from Connecticut, and I said, "Are you from Connecticut?" Because I'm actually from Connecticut. So I thought she went to a school out here, which would give me a little bit more context as to where she's coming from. But that's not. I have no desire to talk to Grace at this point.
Damn, you don't like white women?
Damn.
Somebody said you don't like white women? Was that right?
I mean, Italians are like they're both anti. Also like Guido culture.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah, that was Lamar. But that's the thing. Like I said, Lamar is always just making stupid comments. He very rarely has anything of substance to add to a conversation.
That's facts. That is facts. He'll get his little baby out, put the little baby on his shoulder and shit. He could be funny, if we having fun, but okay. But I am wondering why he cared, why she's racist. Because he said, I know
Black. Like they wear chains and stuff, and they try to talk hood and stuff. They try to emulate Black guys all the time.
It's certainly
there's an anti-Black thing in American culture.
100%.
You better not say a word because I get.
My computer tripping, y'all. Oh, that's because my hand's wet. Okay, let me touch this screen. Give me a second.
That was the realest thing she said, y'all. She said there is an anti-black culture here in America. And you know, they just didn't even jump on that. That was the only thing I could listen. Her voice annoys me. Shit, I'm gonna be real. Everything about this girl annoys me. But that was the only thing she said that was to me decent. And she was telling the truth. And I don't understand that black man when she was saying, it is true that, you know, a lot of Italians have a anti-black whatever attitude or whatever. He was like, where? He wanted the black guy to explain to him where these Italians are. They're everywhere.
Right. Because there was he had an Italian friend when he was in elementary school in Connecticut. That's why.
Damn.
He had one Italian friend.
One friend.
Who house he couldn't even go over.
That's what I was about to say. He couldn't even go to their house. He couldn't even go to the house.
But that ain't anti-black.
Yeah, these niggas jump out the window for white folks.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
Yeah,
it's they all swooning over her.
Come to find out, she might be very dangerous for this area. Oh, jeez. These men been catching L's ever since for a very long time. But that young lady who, when we went to look at the video, she was getting fisted. That dude almost had his fist in her vagina, and she was up there with a whole, huh?
What lady?
What you say?
The one over there by Hank, whatever his name is, with Hank. Remember, she had on that which come over her head, acting like she was Muslim, but all you had to do was go to porn and see old dude with his fist in her vagina.
Yeah,
okay, I know that's what she had going on.
Oh, girl, yeah.
No, I knew that they said she had an OnlyFans, but I didn't know she had all that going on because she was married too.
Yeah, she on Pornhub.
Yeah,
oh wow.
Girl, I went over there and I looked. Girl, we was watching. We did, of course, I couldn't share the screen, right? But we all had the link. We go over that girl, and that dude who was up there claiming to be her husband, he's sitting in a car. They wasn't even in a house, a bed, or nothing. They in a car, and she done got her legs cocked up, and he putting his fingers almost to his fist in her vagina. But she, and listen, I'm not against what she's doing. She do what she wants. She adult, and she doing it with her husband. If that's her husband, okay, cool. I don't believe they married. But what I'm saying though, remember the men used her to go come at us, at black women.
Absolutely, and that's why I think Hamp is so egregious to this day because of that.
Yeah, that's why y'all ain't never seen me over there ever. Like when I realized what happened, like. And I was like, he act like he's, you know, he claims, and I've heard people say that he claims that he's down the middle. And so he's asking questions and things, but you could tell based on a person's questions where they lean.
Right.
So, and I did see a little clip of what he was doing to the black woman using that woman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it was crazy because I actually happened to be watching. And so the white woman got up there and said all this crazy stuff. But from the beginning, it was just like, I'm like, y'all believe in anything she say? Because she came in there, she was dressed in a hijab. And so one of the women asked her, well, are you Muslim? And she said no. And she was hemming and hawing about her background because she looked Mexican to me. But nevertheless,
she does look Mexican.
Right. She hemmed and hawed about her background. And then she said something to the effect of, not that she was Jewish, but it was like related to Jewish or something like that. And I was just like, wait a minute, what Jewish woman gonna be dressed in a hijab?
Right.
Think about what's going on over there. Think about what's going on over there in Israel and Palestine. You know what I'm saying? And so they so diametrically oppose those two religions. What Jewish woman is gonna be dressed in a hijab? And so from there, I was just like, this bitch lying. But she was saying all this crazy stuff and blaming everything in the black community on black women. And then when the women started asking, they started questioning her about something. I can't remember exactly what they were asking her. because Hamp wasn't there at the time. You know, it was the women's show. It was all women. And that woman, I can't remember what she looks like, but there's a particular woman who like runs that part of the show. So they started asking her questions about something, and they were about to, unveil that this bitch is a scamming ass liar. And Hamp actually came in and was like, "Stop asking her that. Don't ask her that." And it was like, she could ask women if they a single baby mama and all this other bullshit, but now you trying to protect her from the black women. And so from then on, I said, I'm never watching this shit again.
Right. I don't know why women don't make their decisions with their time and with their money, right? If you're against something, don't go. But for some reason, we find ourselves going over in places where they dogging us. It's like we enjoy being dogged, because I don't.
Right. Yeah, look, she was saying that black women were whores and they'd be having promiscuous sex. So the lady Love asked her, she said, "Well, were you a virgin when you got married?" And she said, "No." She said, "Was you with one person or two people?" She said, "No, more than two." So you sitting up here acting like you just sold this, that, and the other, and you blaming women for having sex out of marriage. And then you admit that you wasn't no saint. And that's when Ham came in and was like, "Stop asking her about it." And you're right. You were absolutely right. Because I saw that. And I'm saying to myself, but this is a woman who getting up here repeating all the men talking points, saying all this is ridiculous, and she aiming it only at black women.
And she got that hijab on, acting like she religious. Remember, that was another one too. Remember the one from overseas? She was white. She had her hijab on too. And she was able to talk about the black woman. She was over there with Anton Daniels' group. What's the name of those? On the Peef? Yeah, on the Peef.
Oh, I remember which one you talking about. What happened to her?
But she wouldn't let them talk about her husband. She wouldn't give no conversation about her world or nothing. But this is the thing I noticed. These men let all these foreign people come to as long as they got a badge, black women, right? But there was a white man who I did a show with, and you know how many black people, men and women, got mad? Now I'm gonna be honest with you. I had walked away, so I didn't even hear half of the stuff this man was saying. But I was letting him go for it. Mr. Kev came up there, I let him. He was saying when I listened to the playback, it was horrible. But he was just dragging black men. And I did that for a reason. Not that I believed any damn thing he was saying, but I was saying, y'all let all these white people and all these other races of people come up there and shit. But if we let a white man come up and shit on y'all, then I hate black men. Are y'all crazy? Because listen, you can make a whole show. You know what? People will email black women and just want to come do your show. But you don't know what these people talking points is. You don't know what they gonna say, right? But you're like, sure, you want to come up and uplift the black woman because you feel like the black man doing them so wrong? Sure, come up. And you let them do it one time and you anti-black. No, I'm never anti-black. I'm never gonna be anti-black man. But guess what? I am anti-fuck shit.
I know that's right. I was thinking about starting to get some men to come over, who love black women, promote, black women. I was thinking about doing that this summer, like getting a guy to come over and talk. And the guys who out in the world for real dating women, not these niggas on here, right? I think they'll be mad at that, especially if any of them are white. If they
but if
white,
you did that, Bomb, even MJ, you're going to have a lot of black women come against you too, because I had people coming up on that panel mad with me. Why y'all mad? Because this here good white man is sitting up here talking about these blacks in prison, right? Why y'all mad at this good white man? This shit was so funny to me. I mean, and they would turn on you, Bob, so don't do that. Took me a long time to recover. These people, listen, even though, we know you have an understanding. We know what, but these people, if y'all keep on, listen, if you let this here woman come up there and call and say the N-word freely like this here, But if you let a white man come and do it, now y'all mad. I remember on Fight Club, the men was actually trying to pay a white man, Bumpkin, to call them the N-word.
Yep.
Y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm.
But if a black woman have it on her platform and do it, then she hate all black. You know, it's just ridiculous. It's foolish.
Yeah. And they'll remember it too, even if it happened like 3 years ago. They went to find something PhD was said on fight over there by the Black House to try to use against her recently. That's some crazy shit right there. That's some crazy shit.
I thought what she said was, listen, that's what they keep telling black women. You lose your value when you have a child. You know, they shaming you for being a single mama, for raising. They're mad with you if you delete the child. There's no way you can win. They say you can't raise a black boy properly. So why would y'all want her to have them if we not doing? We can't raise them right. You know, it's just like, why that would be a lot of pressure for somebody. They keep hearing all this negative stuff, and then you want them to birth you? Are you crazy? And then what are you telling us we birthing our enemies? The way these men talk about their moms is ridiculous.
Yeah, I would be scared to birth them too if I knew that it's possible that I would be birthing a guy who hate me because I can't raise him right. Like you just said, all the things you just said, they say, I would be like, wow, I can't raise. So you're telling me I can't raise a boy? Oh, is he gonna be feminine? Oh, he gonna hate me eventually? All because I can't keep his dad, who might be being abusive, or I might not even be able to find his ass. You know? Yeah, I told them they hurtful to their own self. And then when we take action or claim that we're going to take a certain action, then they really get mad. And so now they got a whole bunch of more PhD for such and so PhD, but they're not really after PhD for though. It's about Sharon in Brownsville. You see?
Listen, they want PhD off that show because she makes too much sense. And they want everybody who's a thinker and everything to be far away from this man. And then they just want to ruin him. And he don't realize that. And he got to stop, going to these shows where they just trying to, I'm about to say diminish. They just trying to, really ruin his character, his credibility. And I'm going to tell you, the one who's doing this secret campaign is fast. See, all these people, this BMU and all these people is his friends. He has become, and he's using all these people as his attack dog. He's using all of them as fatty. He's a person that's throwing the rocks and hiding the hand. So he starts the campaign. He got a campaign against this might be risky. Risky just don't see it coming. You see how they going up there, keep throwing little stuff. I'm watching them, waiting for the takedown of that show. Because listen, a few days ago, Trigger Mike, this is like the third time somebody done brought up, because if my wife wanted to go back to school to get a PhD and she ain't working and she ain't got no job, I'd tell her no. Because you're gonna be hurting the household. And that's what he says. Ham said his wife went back, got her doctorate, her PhD. She just graduated like a month ago, right? And she and it asked and Fatty found out, she still don't work. So what was the sense of her going? So you really keep on wanting to be in this man's business. But I think Hamp is a damn lie. That woman works. She is the damn household. She is. Every time he talks, he got to pick up the kids from daycare. Okay, well, if you got to pick the kids up from daycare and it's 6, 7 o'clock, baby, that lady been at work all day. You've been on the internet.
Yeah, that's right.
That lady is the whole breadwinner, but to make yourself look good, she don't work. But your children is constantly in daycare, man, get a life.
Right. He's the at-home dad. She's the breadwinner. And but he can't, and he know better than to tell somebody what she do, because these men will go and try to get her fired. So yeah. Hey Taylor, is that you?
Yeah, it's me. How you guys doing?
We're doing good. You wanted to add anything about anything that we spoken in the last? I don't even know how long we've been up here, but
yeah, I would have if Grace went to school with me she would have gotten stomped the fuck out. Like, I'm just keeping it real, because Grace is the type of, like, you can't have conversations with certain people, but I'm just a firm believer of that. Like, there's one thing of disagreeing, but there's one thing when you're just being outright disrespectful. She's disrespectful to the point where you got to lay hands on her, because there's no, like, she's antagonistic in that way. So when she said, oh, black girls didn't like her in school, it's probably because she was an antagonistic, patronizing little bitch, right? So it made it to where she's not, because she's like that, her personality is very unbecoming. And then when you add passive aggressiveness to that, and when you add her, the animation and her mimicking and just being outright disrespectful, it makes you want to lay hands on her. I had to beat up a white girl or two. No, I'm so fucking serious, Bomb. I am so serious. I had to beat up a white bitch or two in school, because, like, I'm like, who the fuck are you talking to? Like, I don't, like, and I think I've added value to their life, to be honest. Like, I think I saved their life doing that, because I promise you they ain't gonna do that. They don't go in adulthood. They not doing that to anybody else. So
she said she whipped her ass and gave add value to her.
That's right, sis. Tell her, baby, you were saving lives.
I'm out here saving lives, so I make sure, because you may not run up. So me putting my hands on you, someone may do worse than that. Right. So, like, anytime you fix your lips to say something else again, you gonna have flashbacks.
She gonna think about him.
Yeah.
Before the words
and I don't even know why these men wanted to even have a fucking like, why? Like, what's the purpose of you asking her? Why does she want to say the fucking N-word? Why else? Like, what kind of question is that? That's a stupid ass fucking question to ask a racist ass Caucasian person. Well, why do you say the N-word? Like, I just don't. This reminded me, though. You remember when that white dude went on Mr. Fantastic's panel and called all of them low IQ?
He sure did.
This reminds me of that.
Yes. He went up there and they were so excited, because he went up there and said, they asked, well, how many black women have you dated? Oh, yeah, it's easy for me to get the black woman. They were like, what? Ooh, look, he's saying it's easy for him to get a black woman. I got to interview you, bro. I got to interview you. And they were like, okay, yeah. Well, when you want to interview, because I got somewhere to go and I got to interview you. They were so excited because this white man they thought was about to shred through black women, talk about how easy they are for him to ask how many he dated in the past. He said, oh, yeah, it's been a few. They're easy. Anyway,
let's talk about you low IQ ass niggas.
Yeah, that's when he came back. He came back and, and he waited his turn. And then they went, oh, you got anything you want to add? Oh, well, I just came up, because I understand why the black woman would love me. She chooses me because I'm smart. And you niggas have low IQs.
That man literally came on that panel and called all of them low IQ'd. And if you could see their faces and their whole
demeanor. They didn't even answer. Huh? They didn't even answer him back.
Well, then some of them started agreeing with him. Just like the coon, some of them started agreeing. Oh, well, yeah, we do. Black people have lower IQ. It was crazy.
It was the most, I have never seen no shit like that before in my life.
There's a black man on Izzy channel earlier, and he said the same thing. He said, what was he saying? Something about like technology was going to put he said black men at first, and then he changed it and said the low IQ individuals.
So basically, those people are interchangeable. Black men and low IQ individuals.
PhD, it was so crazy
It
because they
was
was
bad.
excited. Yeah, man, we reviewed that shit, we played that shit. I kept it.
Clown them.
That's when Fantastic kind of fell off after that because that was real bad. And that happened over there on his channel.
Yeah, because it was all cool and dandy if he was getting ready to drag Black women and talk about basically how easy they are. But when he went up there and waited his turn and then flipped the script and be like, well, you guys are low IQ and here's why. They're like, listen, it was so embarrassing. And this is what this reminded me of, like this entire thing.
Yeah, because we give them, and PhD for mentioned this yesterday, where we just allow them to come in our area and we don't even think any danger. We don't think they could hurt us in any way. And then they be the ones to pull out the weapons and just blaze up the church or blaze up the shopping store, you know? And so we watched that here on YouTube. That happened several times.
And no one, I don't think anyone and you guys could correct me if I'm wrong, but my issue is not white people being over here. Like, I don't have an issue with that at all. It's just that certain conversations that we have doesn't necessarily have anything to do with them. And I just feel like it's very disrespectful. Like, I don't know. I just feel like when you see, like, for example, like the individuals on this panel, they were minding their manners, right? With this chick. They're being very polite, questioning her. If that was a Black woman that came on there in the same demeanor that because this is a ratchet ass bitch. Okay. This young, because I heard the interaction that she had. She came on there smoking. She came on there being very, aggressive. If that was a Black woman, they would have dragged the entire fuck out of her.
Yes.
But because this is a Caucasian woman, for whatever reason, they can't do no wrong. So they obliged her. They questioned her. They were very respectful and minded their manners. And I'm like, well, why can't you mind your manners with other Black people on the panel? Why can't this be done?
Yeah, but y'all remember when that white guy came up there and told them they had low intellect? Do y'all remember when they first saw him, how so many of the Black men were saying he looking like Jesus? Y'all know, like they wanted to worship this man.
Oh yeah, I know who you talk about now. Yeah, you talking about over there? He was in the Black House at one point.
Yeah, they were talking about he looked like Jesus and all of that. I'm like, man, y'all get the hell out of here.
Yeah. So see, like what is his name? Ray Midnight, right? Ray Midnight. I don't even know him, right? And I remember being in the Black House, and he just came for me out of nowhere. So I don't really shoot at just anybody out, and just because they're a man or a woman, because y'all see me cuss out women and men, right? Y'all seen it. I only go after the people who come for me. And out of nowhere, this Black man was attacking me. So let's say me and another Black man, or let's even say me and Ray get into it. These other men take that shit personal to them because they saw me cuss out another Black man who was cussing me out first anyway. They take it personal, and then they start talking about, I don't like Bob. Like, oh, well, it's okay if you don't like me back. But when they start calling me names, I'm shooting back at their ass. Like, I don't know. They want me to be submissive, and they're mad at me because I want to teach younger women to just submit to their ass. But they give white women. He went up there asking her about her sexual appetite. Like, do you date Black men? Do you fuck dick? Like, what? He ain't never asked me any of those questions. He never asked me how my day doing. He never asked me, am I okay?
Because they like a lot of these individuals on here, they're so depraved, like they're so sexually deprived, or they're just sexual deviants, if I'm just being honest, to where the conversation cannot move past sex. Like, it's always something sexual at the end of the day. Right. And I mean, if again, if that's what they all have to offer, then I mean, I don't think that you should expect anything. Shouldn't expect anything more than that. Like, I don't think that, like, if all you have to offer is just sex and that's it, then I don't think you should expect people to be nice to you. I don't think you should expect to be cooked for, or your back rubbed, or your bath water run, or any of these things that these motherfuckers like to come on here and talking about what the fuck they deserve. I don't think that should happen.
Right. I was on a panel this morning. It was early morning. I was over there by Ashton, and like they was talking about, Mr. What is his name? Damn, I be forgetting his name. I like him though. He mentioned that he find value in a woman who would just come and take care of his clothing, take care of the little things in his life. Because he said he a busy man. What is his name? Y'all know him. He's in the military. He's overseas. Damn, he used to be over there in the Black House, PhD. Him and Jay Prince made a little movie where he called.
I don't know these niggas, Bone.
Yeah, PhD may know who I'm talking about. She's still here. They made a little movie. Him and Jay Prince, where he called him. He called him Uncle. He called him Uncle. But anyway, he's in the military. He's overseas in like Germany or somewhere like that. Anyway, he was talking about how he was telling the men how he's at a point in his life. Logic, yes, Mr. Logic. I like Mr. Logic, y'all. Mr. Logic was saying how he definitely value a woman being in his life to even just simply cook him dinner, going to take care of the laundry, taking his clothes to the cleaners, his suits and things. He says he was telling the men that is valuable. And some of the men was like, nah, that ain't that. Them women, they don't even want to do that. And I'm like, no, a woman would want to do that as long as the man treat her well. Right? But it's crazy how some of these men don't find no value in those things that we do, and then they claim we don't do them. So if you don't find value in it, why would a woman even do it though? Right? Am I wrong about that? Like if my husband.
No, you're not wrong.
Right, because if you find out that you get with a guy, he don't even value if you could cook or not. In fact, he don't even care. Because he think he could cook for himself. He ain't worried about that. But then, when they get in relationships and now they got a full family, they'll realize those little things. Because that's what Mr. Logic was saying. He said it's the little things he wished he didn't have to do. And he said a woman in his life would do those little things. And he said he would be so appreciative. Those men didn't like that shit at all. Ashton even was like, nah, Logic. And you know what? He was like, nah, these women don't do this. These women don't do that. Nah, these bitches. And then, you know what I heard Ashton do this morning, y'all? Shocked the hell out of me. I heard a woman in his background, and he said, you good, babe? Have a good day, and kissed her. Like that. He had no aggression. He wasn't calling no bitches.
So he come on here just to troll them?
Girl, see, I've been saying most of these men are like that. Most of these men have women in their life, not all of them, but they have a group of them with women in their life. They know they can't talk to her the way they talking online, and they do not. Because I know I didn't hear him say, yeah, you better be home at a certain time. He wasn't being aggressive or nothing. He spoke like a regular person, caring person to whoever that woman is, whether it's his wife, his girlfriend, or whatever.
You think she knows that he be coming on here doing what he do?
I don't know. Because I think she knows, but might not know to what extent he's talking. Because he's not as bad as the rest of these men. He's not
as bad at all. He's not bad.
Yeah. He mostly laugh. And, he got, so yeah, I don't think.
Listen, if I heard any, like, if I found out that my husband or significant other was online carrying on the way he's carrying on in these conversations, Lord, I would have an out-of-body experience on his motherfucking ass.
I know that's right. Look, y'all see, remember earlier in the show, I said you got to take a person's real life in account for how they think of things. So I'm never going to be against black men totally, right? That's why I separate them in niggas and black men, because I got a husband, y'all. What y'all think I look like being up here talking about, yeah, fuck all these black men. Fuck them. You know what I mean? My husband hear me saying that shit, he might take that personal. My sons may hear that, might not want me to deal with my grandson. Like, so y'all know I have an actual husband and some sons and a grandson. So I'm not against men, but I am against these niggas though. Now I know some of you don't separate them like that. You just like, hey, these black men are doing this. And I understand. I'm not telling you not to do anything. I'm just saying, come on, girl, let's go together. But I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna speak it differently. I'm gonna handle it differently. That's beneficial to me in my life and my family. But I'm not trying to stop. I'm not arguing with other women and telling them, no, you need to think the way I think. I'm not doing that to nobody. Because I understand what y'all saying. I understand what the ladies are saying. And they got women who feel like we do, women who feel like you do. We got different, I guess, levels. There's levels to this shit, right? But as far as the Rim brothers, I think most of the ladies are on the same side. And not even all of us are on the same side. Because they got the mammies, right? They got the ones, what we call them? The Rim what? What we call them, the ladies? I think they came up with a term for the ladies on the Rim brothers side. I forgot what it was. God damn. But we got women out here
got a whole bunch of them. And I'm gonna tell you this, Vom, they're making a lot of money. I think I'm trying to boost up my mammy and mulling skills.
Girl, that's what I'm saying.
Because
if you really did it though, it's money in it for real. Like I would have been, look, it would have been so big. The men was over here supporting, right? And they just wanted me to go after women. I'm not doing that shit. They got me all the way. Well, Bob, you're not the same. Y'all, Taylor, you remember when they used to come up and tell me I'm not the same and shit? Bob, you're not the same. I'm like, nah, I'm a woman just like them. Nah, Bob, you're not the same. Yeah.
So listen, this is like you gotta. This is why I really don't like to. This is why I don't engage in certain conversations that I used to engage in anymore. Really, because it's just played out. And so, like, you really have to go to hell with some of these people on here. You really do. And it's just too much. I don't want to do it anymore.
You know what that means? You know what that means, Taylor?
What?
You grown up, you matured. And since you was here when you was younger, you now see no value in it because you matured.
Yeah. I just don't want to, like, I got a life and I don't want to argue every day. Like, that shit is too much. I'll argue about what? Like, what are we truly arguing about? Like, when you really think about it, like, this is stupid.
I agree. Because, like I just said, most of them are fake. Right? He turned around and kissed his girl and was very polite to her, caring. They might call him a simp if you think about it. Right? They may call him a simp. In fact, he would call another man who did that. He would,
You know they lying on here.
Yes. Because the women in their lives are not putting up with that shit. And y'all know that. It don't matter what color she is. She could be white, black, Latino, Asian. Women of today, even that bullshit with making it seem like Asian women are now so submissive and this and that. I'm not seeing that when I see these Asian women.
That's not what Asian men are saying.
That's not what the Asian women are saying either.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want no man who coming to them and think that she's just gonna be so submissive. That's like an insult to them. Black man, you coming over here because you think you gonna enslave me? These black men be on here making themselves a target themselves. They the ones doing it to themselves. But see, they using it, they try to harm us. And then them Asian women, they think talking to the Asian woman gonna have her come over to them? They ain't got no fucking money. Like PhD would say. Okay. All you gonna offer me is that you want me to submit to you, but you ain't gonna offer me nothing. You ain't got no home to give me. You don't even have a great job. You don't even have an education. So you could later on get a better job. Nah.
And a lot of those other cultures value education. So a lot of them won't even talk to you if you don't have a fucking degree in that. And I'm not making that up.
No, you're right. It's
I'm
been that
not
way.
making that up.
Even now,
especially
like
Asians.
Oh yeah, they value education. Look, even the Africans know that. They come over here, they get their education.
Yeah.
They be doctors, and they may not even become a doctor. Like, but they get the education, right? They may not finish getting it, but they may go get a bachelor's degree or whatever.
You got to at
And then
least have a bachelor's fucking degree.
Right.
But this is the thing. Our men in this community on YouTube, these men, they are so against education. They really, and even if a black man talking about going to school or something, I heard they discourage a young man from going to school. I don't understand that's the best way for a better future. But yeah, you sit up and discourage people and then be mad with women who have it. It's weird. It's like they really don't want better for our community,
Right.
That's the one thing we need to push. And they keep talking about these women have all this debt. So what? They can pay their debt off.
That's what I don't understand. Like, why? Like, when people talk about debt and different things like that, do you know how many people in fucking America are in debt?
Everybody, because that's how our economy works. Yes.
Yeah. If you have a mortgage, you are in debt. If you have if you pay a car note, you are in debt. If you have student loans, you are in fucking debt. Like, what is this shit?
Right.
Most business owners are in debt.
Mm-hmm. That's when they go bankrupt if they can't pay their debt, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. They tried to make it seem like black women was destroying the community with our debt. I remember that year. I'm sitting here pad that shit up. Oh, these black women, they in so much debt. And then he started telling the men, don't marry her. She bringing her debt to you. Like, what? It was so bad.
Wow, this disability, Social Security fucking disability while he talking shit and he can't even pay his fucking electric bill.
Right.
You online begging people to pay your goddamn electric bill and internet bill. Like, shut up. like, shut the fuck up.
Oh man.
Audacity.
I'm not sure if PhD was still up here. That's why I stopped. And a bitch tie got quiet on us too.
Excuse me.
Y'all, are we making this wine tomorrow?
I'm driving. I don't know if it's loud.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay. But I'm driving.
Are we making this wine tomorrow, y'all?
Hell fucking yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah. I got my yeast.
Okay, good.
I think I got everything. I need to find my hydrometer though. Because I have one.
Okay. We need one for tomorrow because I don't have one.
Okay. We don't need it until later?
Yeah, later if we decide that we're gonna do this for the rest of the summer, because I think it's gonna be fun. I think y'all gonna like it.
Okay, yeah. And Jelly too. She wanna make some. So she's got her stuff too.
Who?
Angelica.
Oh, okay, yeah. Tomorrow, it's gonna be so simple tomorrow.
What
that y'all
time?
I don't know, y'all. It's gonna be afternoon. It's gonna be definitely in the evening. Cause I don't have my stuff. I didn't even when my husband come from work, I have him go get my juice. Grape juice or apple juice. Those are one of those. Sugar, and I already have some yeast. And then we're gonna make it so
I want to add cherries to mine. Can I do that?
Well, you want to add what?
Cherries.
Cherries to the what?
I want to make cherry wine.
Well, you better get some cherry juice, cause you can't add.
Oh, you can't? Okay.
Okay, so you can make wine from fruit, and you can make wine from juice, which is from fruit, but you can't make the wine that we're making tomorrow. You can't make it with fruit because you don't have the equipment to make the wine from the fruit tomorrow. And the reason being because you will need equipment to be able to strain them cherries out of there later. But we're not making it, even though we're making that type of wine. Remember I said
I can't start it and get the equipment to strain it out?
No, because if you're gonna make wine from fruit, now you gotta add other things. You can't just see because fruit, you gotta clean the fruit. Now you gotta add in tannin. You gotta add in other things that we don't have.
Okay, I did get some pectin and something else that's clean, like that's a sterilizer or something.
But so if you sound like you got a kit, so yes, you can do that then. Okay. Sound like you got a kit, so you probably got some tannin. You got some
I didn't
yeast
get a kit. I bought the yeast, and then I saw. I had started watching videos too, and there's something. I'll you know what I'll do? I'll comment on your community board.
Okay.
What I got. So
Okay. Yeah. So see that. Remember, I told people we was gonna start this like a brand new, like you ain't got no equipment, and we're gonna make some wine. But
I'm
nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying though, if you got equipment, you could do more because you will have to do more. You need to have the containers. You got
yeah. So I ordered the container that has a little thingy with the air thing at the airlock. Yeah, I got that.
Okay, yeah. So the
actually,
only reason
that should have came today. I should have that today. But like I said, I already also had some of this stuff because I had wanted to make some herbal beers. I just never got around to it. So some of the stuff I had just met. And then when you said, so I bought wine making yeast, and I got the enzyme, something else.
Yeah. So you can't. That's even another way. Even if you don't have the yeast and things like that, you can make wine without yeast. But you just have to have the time because now we're talking 6 months.
Okay, I got that yeast, girl.
Yeah, you can. So my dad used to make wine. He didn't use yeast. My dad used to let the sugars and the juice start fermenting by itself, and it would eventually start fermenting by itself. And so that's that way. But then there's the way where you use the yeast. It helps with the clarity and different things, and you could drink it sooner, right? You could actually make a wine in like 2 weeks. 3 weeks to be safe. We're gonna say we're gonna keep this one for 4 weeks, and then y'all could be able to drink it.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely let it sit for 4 weeks.
What type of container do you have to put in it?
Well, tomorrow, see, that's why I did it the way we're doing it. You don't need no container. We're gonna use the jar that the juice comes in. So all you need is an apple juice or grape juice. 100% is the best. Some sugar and any yeast. And if y'all like it, then we can then start, because it's not that expensive to buy the things, But you see, when you start messing with fruit, though, you got to change it from this container to another container. You got to siphon it through. And that's not that difficult. You can buy it, or you can drain it through a cheesecloth, which will take you hours depending on how much wine you're talking. You can't just make you can make a gallon of wine at the least, and that would depend on the containers. Like I can't make a gallon and a half of wine if I don't have at least a gallon and also a gallon jar, and then I gotta have the half a gallon jug because the space in the jug matters. You can't put a little extra in this extra bowl or jar and just turn that into wine. Like it gotta be, you gotta be exact with your measurements in your containers. So that's why it's important, like the amount that you start with is important and different things. But that comes later. That's what I'm saying. If we do the beginning wine tomorrow, which we're gonna do tomorrow evening, all you need is 100. I put it up on the community tab. It don't even matter what kind of yeast, and we're gonna make a wine. It's gonna be ready in 4 weeks. But if y'all in the 4 weeks time, if you like it, you could get some wine. We could start another one. In fact, if y'all want to do more next week, give people time to get the equipment, then we can move forward. While that one's still doing this thing, we create another wine. We could do that if y'all want to get the equipment. But you're definitely gonna want that hydrometer.
Yeah, I'm definitely down. I'm definitely down to make wine.
So yeah, I'm down too. I'll because I was looking at what I needed to get or what I have already. Because I never had any professionally anything like this. I've been wanting to do this for a while too. It's easier when you're doing it with people, right? Because I've been looking and doing the research and looking here and looking there. I remember how my dad did it. I called my uncle. I was like, well, how did Dad do this? Like, what is the ratio of the sugar to the juice? And, I talked to the family members, right? But I've been wanting to make wine, and I don't even drink wine. But maybe I might drink wine. I don't know. But I would love to. It's a hobby that we could start. And then there's mead, right? You can make mead, you can make wine and cider. And so what's the difference between them? Cider is less alcohol. That might be something like a daiquiri, right? The percentage of alcohol is low in a cider. Once it go above a certain percentage of alcohol, now you're talking about a wine. And then mead is made with honey instead of sugar. So it tastes completely different, but it's an alcohol. And it could be strong. You can make it wine and strong. That depends on the sugar you put in, to be honest. The sugar and the yeast, the more sugar you put in, the higher the concentrate of your alcohol. But you don't want to put too much, depending on how big your jug is and your equipment, because you could end up with shit exploding in your house. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. We're gonna start off slow. But yeah, anybody else anybody drink wine and y'all want to make wine?
That's why I thought they used to have to contain it in wood. Because
no, that's beer.
My grandmother used to make moonshine.
Yeah, moonshine. So that's different. Yeah.
She always would have these big old crates or barrels or something. Right. And that's how they used to do theirs.
Yeah, moonshine though, you got to distill that.
Yeah, so they used to do it. And let me tell you, in Mississippi, in the front yard, child.
In the front yard? Because that shit illegal. But my dad...
She used to have it in the front yard when I was a kid. They would do it for about a week. And they would put all this stuff up and make a huge concoction. That's why when I heard you say about equipment, I was like, yeah, because that's a lot of stuff that they had rigged up together.
Oh, yeah, but not today. Like, so we make a wine. Beer is a little different, right? Because that's barley and corn and shit like that. Liquor is different too. That's you make a hash. But wine is fruit. Wine is just simply fruit and fruit and sugar and yeast. That's it. That's why it's simple. And but beer is like when you're talking about the wooden things that they used to make and store it, that's alcohol. That's like whiskey. And so the barrels will be made of wood, and that type of wood leaks into the flavor. So different woods make different flavors. The longer you keep it there, the more mellow and the more flavorful it get. That's whiskey, bourbon, and things like that. We're not making that. Can we make that? We can even make a moonshine. It would be different. It would be good enough to drink. People will like it, but it wouldn't be what you buy in the store. Because you gotta have distills, and who wants to sit around with some shit in a barrel for like 8 years? No, I know I don't. Okay, I'm not a drinker like that, but I guess for hobbyists and you got the space, I guess I would do something like that. But no, I just want to start off and see where it takes us. So you can make wine out of anything: fruits, vegetables, spices, water, which I'm thinking about making one for water, y'all, so I can do my extracts. Okay. It would ferment, it would end up turning into alcohol just like wine do. And then from there, I would put my extracts in, put in bottles and put it in a cabinet and make my own vanilla extract, whatever kind of extract I want. Orange, orange extract come from orange peels. Even orange wine, that comes from orange peels. Banana wine, you include the peels in that. Yams, you can make a sweet potato wine. You're just gonna boil the potatoes, get the water, the flavor right, and then you're gonna turn it into a wine or a mead or even a cider. Rose petals, you can use rose petal and make wine from it. So we're gonna start with something easy tomorrow. And if y'all miss it when I make the video, y'all can watch it later. But I think it's fun doing it together, like where we can, where y'all can see me do it if I make any mistakes. But it's so simple, y'all. It's like just so simple. We're gonna take our jug, we're gonna remove some of the juice from the jug. The reason we're gonna do it like this, because the jug is over sterile. And so we're gonna do it that way. That way you don't have to buy no jugs, and then you don't have to sterilize no jugs. Because anything you buy, you gotta sterilize it. Because anything you don't sterilize, the wine will be made, but then you might end up with something growing inside the wine.
Right, so, it can get contaminated.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's why if there's kits to buy, I'll do the research and tell you if y'all decide to get kits, or we can even go by like how you did it, a bitch Tide. Like you bought this, then you bought that, and you bought this. It's probably no more than $50. It may, but then you got to buy the jugs. I'll look, because the jugs gonna be a little more.
Yeah, no, I got jugs from when I had I had bought a beer making kit, so okay. I have a jug and the hydrometer from that. But you don't have a how do you should get affiliate links.
I know, that's what I was thinking about that today when I was sitting here. Not yet today. Yesterday when I put today when I put that up, I think, on my community tab. I think it was early morning. Was that today or yesterday? Y'all, I get confused. The days blend in. But anyway, when I was putting it up, I was like, yesterday. Oh, okay. I was like, maybe I should get some affiliate links so then I could show people exactly what to get. And then maybe I can get a percentage of, I don't know how it worked, but I used to be affiliated with Amazon when I had my website. But I haven't did anything with that because they took my website down a couple of years ago, like 2 years ago.
Well, you got your channel. Well, we're gonna do this on here. We're gonna do it on House of Bob.
No, that's a good idea. I think we're gonna do it. I'm gonna let y'all know. Cause see, yeah, because I think I don't want to lose certain content. Like if you know what, like us talking what we talking today, my channel could always be gone. Right? We see people them deleting, but the things that I know are not up for debate to be gone, I want to put it on another channel. So I think I'm gonna do it on one of my other channels. But I will link y'all to it. And I'll come here to inform you. Hey, this is where I'm at. But we may do it here tomorrow for the first time. We're gonna check on it every week. Okay. So nobody have no explosions. And when I mean explosion, nothing gonna explode, y'all. Don't get scared. You ain't gonna have no boom. I'm talking about the bottle itself, though. Inside the bottle, the yeast is gonna be working. You're gonna be able to see it bubbling and everything. But if you don't keep that top, if that top is too tight, the whole container will blow. The juice will just be on your ceiling. Okay, so I'm gonna show you exactly what to do. It's real simple. So for you wine drinkers or you non-wine drinkers, let's make some wine. And if you want non-alcoholic wine, then your wine gonna be done tomorrow. Because really wine is just sugar juice, right? You don't need no yeast. You would actually, it wouldn't be done tomorrow, it'd be done in the first week, right? Because you want it to ferment. You just don't want it to start fermenting too much for the alcohol content. But yeah. I don't even understand non-alcoholic wine. What's that? That's juice. That's just apple juice, y'all. Apple juice, and they made yeah, that's all that is. Apple juice or grape juice.
Yeah, I think it's just apple juice.
Yeah.
One of the
Yeah.
two.
Yeah, but if you non-alcoholic just means that there was no fermentation, there was nothing that built alcohol. So that's why when you see non-alcoholic or they call it kitchen wine, that's just actually grape juice. Whatever juice. That's all it is. They be getting people, man. Because I didn't know that neither. I didn't know I remember drinking non-alcoholic beer. Man, I don't know what the hell was going on with me when I was pregnant. But I crave beer. I don't even drink alcohol, no beer, none of that. How could you crave some shit you ain't never had? Y'all ever heard? When we get pregnant, we get crazy. I couldn't stand the taste of beer. Like I tasted beer before when I was younger. I tasted it. I was like, ugh. It was bitter, kind of like a sour, bitter taste. I was like, ugh. Who likes this? And that was it. I get pregnant and I crave fucking beer. That had to been the craziest thing ever to me. Then after I got pregnant, after I had the baby, I started craving chocolate. And I started drinking, I'm eating, what's that pudding? Pudding, the one that you had to make, you warm the water, you put it in the refrigerator and let it set. I was eating that shit like it was nothing. Right after I had my son. Oh, that shit was crazy. I was like, who? Look, you never had a pickle ever in your life, and now you want pickles and ice cream. I wonder what the women before there was a thing as a pickle and ice cream. I wonder what happened with them when it was pregnant. Craving
I
shit.
guess it depends because they got that thing where when you're craving minerals, they would what is it called? They would eat the rocks or the clay. It's a clay, but it's the minerals in the clay. Right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
So
you saying cravings is us and the baby taking things away and we craving it because we need it back in us?
I think it's the minerals. Yeah, it's the minerals that you're really craving. So I think it's the magnesium and the chocolate, and I'm not sure what it is in the pickles. The pickles are definitely pickles taste good when you're pregnant.
Oh yeah, man. I don't even know why.
I like pickles though now, but like when I was pregnant, my God, yes, there's definitely a thing. But I think it's because the baby's taking everything, so you have to replenish. You got to replenish.
Yeah. See, I didn't understand that back then, but now, I understand that. So I would help anybody in the family or anybody who's pregnant know that you need to really be stocking up on your minerals, vitamins, and shit, because that baby gonna deplete it. It can mess up your teeth, it mess up your bones. Like it could be long lasting things that it messes up. After you had the baby and everything, now you're dealing with your teeth issues. Now you're dealing with your bone issues. So
hair falling out.
Yeah, all kinds of shit going on. Yeah. So pregnant women, that's what I'm saying. We need to be taking. We need to inform them, because I did not know this. Like you just not explaining to me the cravings just now. Like I knew I had the cravings, but I did not understand. Oh, my body was craving a mineral, or until you just said that. No doctor told me that. You know what take these vitamins, and then they gave me these big ass horse peel vitamins. I'm gonna be honest, I really didn't take that shit. They never said, "Oh, you could go and get some other ones, like in the store." So now I know. When I told when my grandson, when she was pregnant with my grandson, I was like, "Well, you don't need to take these big ones. You could go get some smaller ones from, Walgreens or Rite Aid, or just go get you some smaller ones. They prenatal, they're smaller. But the ones they gave me through like the doctor prescription, them was some big ass pills.
Pills, yeah.
Man.
Yep. The liquid vitamins too. I mean,
Yeah, they got a lot of different. They got gummies today, all kinds of shit today. Yeah.
And as a matter of fact, I need to go on ahead and order mine. I take a liquid multi.
Is it good? Because I just huh?
It's orange flavor, but you kind of have to. I used to keep it in the fridge. You don't have to refrigerate it, but I like it better when it's not in the fridge. So it's more palatable. And you can't really mix it with juice because it still tastes crazy.
Oh, you can still taste it. Oh, you want to just gulp it down now.
Exactly, y'all. Just take it. I just got my little shot glass, and I'll be like, well, you know. But I definitely need to. I need to order some. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, I need to do that too. Now that when you mention it, I haven't taken my multivitamin in a couple of months now. It's like when it run out, you be forgetting it, until you reminded me just now.
But something will happen. I'll be like, you know what? I ain't had my multi. I always get a little reminder. And I'll be like, well, you know what? You got to go ahead and get it. Yeah, it's helpful.
Yeah. Take y'all vitamins, young ladies. Okay. Just because you're young, it works for you. Okay. When you get older, you're going to take them anyway. So, because our bodies, in America, most people are fat because our bodies are starving. We're starving. We're eating, but we're starving. The body is starving for the nutrition. So it's like we eating something that's not even, our body don't even want.
So right, because it's not nutrient dense, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll put something in our belly, but we'll be hungry again. Like I noticed that. I noticed I can eat something, and then not even an hour, 2 hours later, I'm like, why do I feel like I'm hungry? But then I'm not hungry. I'm hungry, but I'm not hungry. This is weird. I'm hungry and not hungry at the same time. So that don't even make sense. You're hungry, but you're not hungry. But something I'm craving, and that's where, remember I mentioned that I started eating hard candy a while back. Like I've been eating hard candy for a very long time. Because I be feeling like I'm thirsty all the time and or hungry. And even if I eat, so I usually, that's when you see old ladies with the peppermints and the butterscotch and man, I remember the ladies having them candies. And then I ended up getting the candies.
The penny candies.
Yes.
The little penny, the strawberry ones.
Oh yeah, I really like them. Oh
Those
my.
were good though. Those were
Yes. Man, I done went through maybe the last 10 years. My husband, I done went through all type because I have a craving for candy and he'll know to buy it all the time. And then all of a sudden I don't want that candy no more. Like it may take 6 months. Then I don't want that one. And he'd be like, what you need? I need candy, but I don't know what kind. And I done went through the Starbursts, the what else? All kinds of things, y'all. Just all kinds of hard candies. Root beer barrels. I done went through all of that. And then I stopped eating hard candy really like maybe, I don't know, maybe like 4 months ago. I told him not to buy me anymore. I said, don't buy me any more candy. I'm gonna see if I can do without it. And then sometimes I'll be looking around the house like, can I find one candy? I don't even know where. Like, I know I got one right here, because of my grandson, he'll eat my candy too. Mom, can I have a candy? Because I gave him a candy, like, I think last week, maybe earlier this week. I had that bag for a couple of months, maybe like 4 months ago when hubby bought last. I just haven't been eating them.
Yeah. I gotta find them strawberry penny candies. They ain't pennies.
Yeah, they sell them at like Walmart.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, they call strawberry. I think it calls strawberry something. You got to go in the candy area though, and it'll be maybe like, I don't know, 12 of them in a pack.
Oh, okay.
Something like that.
I'm gonna look for them.
Yeah. What else I seen them?
I'm about to crash. If you do the video on now, I'm curious, right? The Destiny and the white girl, the Thorpes. If you do a live on that, do a deep dive, that shit's probably gonna be crazy.
No, but I gotta, I don't want to go through the long and listen to them talking about nothing. I want to go see if it's gonna be something that we're gonna be like, wow, yeah, because I get bored easy. I don't want to hear no shit about no bullshit. But yeah, I'm gonna deep dive in that and probably look through that tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna be ending this soon. But I'll talk to you tomorrow. You'll see.
All right,
okay.
What was you gonna say?
I was gonna say, even if I go live and I don't see y'all, that's okay. I'll wait. I'll probably talk, and then when we all be together, and then I'll do the demonstration on making the wine. But even if y'all miss it, it will be.
Nah, I'm not missing it. Stop playing. Stop playing. I got my
I just don't know what time. See, I can't
No,
even
but I
commit
want
to
to do
time.
it. You're right. If it seemed like the same thing with me, like I like to do things in groups. So if this is the perfect time for me to do it. I've been wanting to make wine for a minute.
Okay.
I've been wanting to make wine for a minute. Well, I wanted to make herbal beers first. Like,
see,
I just
you know
started
anything
doing my
about the herbal beers?
smokes.
Uh-huh.
Boy, I did buy a kit. I just didn't do it. But yeah, and I got some dandelion flowers.
Really?
Well, no, hold up. No, I got the dandelion flowers to make the dandelion wine.
Oh,
I
okay.
got the hops to make the beer.
Okay. I never looked into making beer. I think I saw a video a few years ago on how to make beer.
I've seen a couple.
Yeah. See, so
there's a book, and I think I really gotta get the book, and I just haven't yet. But I've seen a couple videos.
Yeah, I might look at some tonight, and see what it's about. But
because I know you can make, like I've seen people make red raspberry beer, and you can get those leaves.
in
It's
beer, wow. Oh, I'm gonna have to look that up. That's interesting. I never heard of like flavors
It's
with
June,
beer.
so the wine berries are coming. So the
Yeah.
berries are coming. The berries is here.
Oh yeah, I need to look, y'all. I'm gonna look.
I'm not sure if you're doing it with the berries themselves or the leaves, but either way, I mean, the berries, if you know what they look like, right? The brambles.
I think I know what you're talking about, but yeah. Girl, I'm down south. But where do you grow at? Because you know, if I was down south, girl, we in my family, in my yard, and if it's not in my, wasn't in my yard, it was in my grandma's yard or my auntie's yard, uncle's yard. Up here, I don't see shit growing nowhere, girl. Unless it's growing in my garden, which I haven't even started.
I got poke growing in the yard. I got poke. I don't got no brand. I mean, but there's the raspberry bushes aren't far from me. You can go to the parks.
Oh,
nice. Yep, they're not
you know
far
what a
at all.
honeysuckle is? You know what a honeysuckle is?
Yeah, the honeysuckles. Yeah.
Suckles, yeah. Man, they'll
harvest
taste
those
of honey.
flowers.
Yeah, that look like that might make some good wine right there.
They smell so good. Honeysuckle wine, bomb. I got a spot that I could harvest the flowers from. Yes.
Man.
I am going to make that. That's an excellent idea.
We're gonna start us a little wine club, y'all. It may not be many of us, and people may make different ones, but we're gonna be able to see each other make it. You ain't gotta get on cam if you don't want to, but we'll be talking to each other. Just like none of us up here are on cam, y'all. In case y'all don't know, we all up here. Nobody got the camera, but we can talk, and we ain't even gotta be connected to YouTube if people come into the Zoom. And then look, we could be listening to music, drinking, and making our shit. We could talk whatever we wanted, and we'd be disconnected from anything. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
that would be fun.
Yeah, and that's what I've been trying to do for a couple of years. Get the women and anybody who want to participate. I put the link in a place where y'all can get on the Zoom. But nobody will be able to see us unless they in the Zoom. They will have to come to the Zoom because it won't be connected to YouTube or nothing else. And we can listen to music, but whatever we want to do while we doing what we doing.
Let me see something. I want to see, because the honeysuckles are growing now. They're flowering. What's their flowering season? June through August.
It should be around this time. This is that time of year.
Yeah.
Girl, me and hubby was supposed
I
to go.
I need to start harvesting them now.
Yeah, unless you see what
May through midsummer. Yep. I need to harvest now. And there are plenty.
I'm about to see where I can find some here in Delaware. Because that do sound good. Honeysuckle wine.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to go get me some honeysuckle. They grow all around me.
Yeah.
I harvest some and send them to you. I have but I'd have to dry them and send them to you. I got to dry them anyway.
Do you have to dry them?
I have I don't know if you, right. I could probably make it fresh. Can I make it fresh?
Yeah, you don't have to dry them. Yeah, what they do with those type of things, you just boil them, and you're gonna get the flavor.
But I was thinking, if I mail it to you, though, I can't mail you. Can I mail you honeysuckle just straight up, like
Yeah.
I
Put them in a
Ziploc, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna get out here this weekend then and harvest some. I'll get a couple bags. I'll get you some. I know Angelica probably gonna want. I'm gonna get her some too. I'm gonna go and harvest because they are all around me.
I seen a video like a week ago where the guy was picking up them yellow. They look like weeds in our grass, but they're yellow. They come up yellow.
Dandelion.
Yes, he picked those things and made wine. I was like, wow.
That's why I bought some dandelion flowers, because I was gonna make some dandelion wines. It's a traditional wine that Black folks make. We used to make dandelion wine.
I've heard of it before. Did you tasted it before? Is it good?
I haven't. No, I haven't tasted it, but I wanted to. It's a traditional wine, so I was like, well,
Yeah.
But I gotta find a recipe. That's the issue. I don't got a recipe.
Oh,
But I
it's
guess
a regular recipe. Just then, if you're looking for one, I did see the video and shit. You know, we'll
there,
grab that recipe, girl.
there you go. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. So I
Yeah.
definitely, because the recipe I got today is a mixture of like my family's, but I looked on YouTube too. And I looked and I looked and I did the research. I was like, okay, if this many people doing it, this is close to what my dad did. And I was like, okay, well, I could trust it. Because, you know, I don't have my dad anymore. And it's not like he wrote things down because he didn't even know how to write.
Right.
So,
Oh.
so we just go, this ain't no special anything. If y'all miss me, you can see it other places too. But, so this is.
Oh, but this is sweet. I can't wait. I'm excited. Definitely excited.
Okay, well, go get you some rest, girl. And listen, you want to email me when you get a chance. This BBL Drizzy girl, because he got a fatty on him.
You know where I snatched this from? I don't even know. This was on when I was listening to the song on Spotify. Why? This was the icon. I snatched it from Spotify, girl. Oh, I gotta send it to you though, and I just did a screenshot. So yeah, I'll send it to you.
Girl, that is something else, girl. His butt is perfectly round, baby.
That nigga is thicker than a sneaker child.
Oh, shit, Friday. Okay, y'all.
All
So
right.
you have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow.
You too. All right.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, everybody. So I think PhD even went to sleep on us, y'all. Oh, wait, I wasn't you leaving me?
Oh, I thought you was ending it.
No, I don't have to right now at the second, but did you want to take everybody by you? Because that'd be cool. You want to go by your channel?
No, I was dozing off.
Oh, you dozing off. Okay. I thought maybe you need some watch time, you know. Look, listen, we here when you want to do your thing, you just gotta let us know so we can come over there and support you too. You know? Y'all know I'm good with support. I like supporting people, especially my sisters. But none of y'all doing y'all channel. Oh, I think Brownie. What is her name? Is it? I know it's Brownie, but it's something Brownie. Is it something Brownie or Brownie Ellie? Ellie Brown? I'm gonna look in the chat. But I know she has a channel, y'all. Okay, and we need to go over there and support her too. And I think I don't know. She might be still alive. Okay. I do need to go over there because I'll be promising people, and then when it be days when I don't be feeling well, like I don't feel good now. This week was a bad week for me. I realized that it's been raining, which is raining right now. I go through a lot of pain when it rains. Okay. I was screaming earlier, like before I went live. I was up there screaming. I don't know what's going on with my leg. Girl, it's bad. I'm gonna have to go to the hospital. But it comes and goes. It's like it feel like I don't know. I'm thinking maybe it's blood clot trying to get through veins, and so it hurt. It feel like somebody stabbing me in my leg and twisting. I know I use that stabbing thing a lot, but that's always feel like that in my head. But in my leg, that shit is bad. It only happens every once in a while. Every day though, every day. But maybe like once or twice a day. And I'll be yelling. I'll be like, oh shit. And everybody be like, you okay? I'm like, yeah, it's gonna be okay in a minute. I feel like labor. Oh, but it's okay. The only reason I mentioned it because it felt like it was coming. It hit, and so it's not that bad. But anyway, this was a bad week. Okay. I'm up all night because I can't sleep. Because just because I don't feel good don't mean I can sleep. It just means that I don't be feeling like talking, you know?
Yeah, I only sleep by 3 hours at a time. I don't know what it is. For about 10, 13 years now. I can't sleep more than 3 hours at a time. If I'm exhausted, maybe I get 4.
Yeah.
But because I'll doze off and I'll pop back up in an hour and be ready to go.
That's how I
Everybody
am.
in my house be asleep.
That's how I am. Even when I go to sleep, I'm waking up every hour, like every hour, no more than 2, to go to the bathroom. So that's when I be seeing things. I started having YouTube on my TV. Hubby put, like, he got what's the name of this? The Twilight Zone. He go to bed with the Twilight Zone on. Girl, we got 2 TVs in here, girl. But he go to bed with the Twilight Zone on. When I go to bed, if I'm not looking at a movie, even if I look at a movie, sometime in the middle of the night, I'm gonna switch it to YouTube. You know, because I can
when I
watch
finish
videos.
getting off with you, I'm watching Bridgerton, honey.
Ooh, yeah, I heard the new Bridgerton.
Yes, I was about to put it on, and then I realized you was live, and that's why I came over here. I was like, oh, I said I'll watch that later.
Bridgerton is good, girl. Not so I skipped a few. So is it the 3rd season or the 2nd? It's the 3rd, right?
It's the 3rd.
Yeah,
It's
the
the
3rd.
3rd.
Okay, so yeah, because I watched all of the first. I watched only some of the second when she got married, and then so I binge watch on a
Me too.
Sunday, and then when something might happen that make me pissed off, and then I'll just stop it, and then I'll go back to it whenever I go back to it. So
yeah, I binge watch, but this Sunday is Father's Day, so I know I'm not gonna have the time to do it.
Oh, it's a Father's Day? Oh Lord. Uh-oh. I gotta get him something, I guess. What? I don't know. Y'all already know what it is. I ain't buying my husband a gift in umpteen years, okay? I ain't got what he want, I ain't gotta buy.
Mine's it's gonna be an easy one for me. He want to go to a restaurant. I love that. I'm like, yes.
Oh, that's good.
So yeah.
Yeah, I'll get him a steak or something from one of his restaurants that he like. And but that's not what he really want. I know he excited for the holiday coming up. God damn. Oh Lord. There used to be a time when I would be okay with it. I was just tired. Okay. Girl, I'm depleted. Girl, I'm depleted. Okay.
Yeah, you've been working a lot. You've been sewing a lot lately.
I have, yeah. I know. In fact, I'm waiting for some fabric to come. I should have asked them, did I get a package? I didn't get an email, so I don't know. They might be downstairs. Girl, they just pick my packages up and throw them on the couch. Sometimes hubby will bring it up to me, but most of the time he won't. Anyway, so I'm gonna let you go because I know you don't know. Good luck with Bridgerton. I'm gonna catch up, but I cannot know what's going on now because I'm not done with last season yet. You know, and so.
Oh yeah, you gotta watch it. It's epic.
It is. Oh man.
Yeah. They did like one episode maybe 2 weeks ago they had let it play, but I didn't watch that one either for Bridgerton. And then this other one just came out, I think Wednesday or Thursday. And I didn't want to watch it. I said I was gonna wait for the weekend to watch it. That way I could watch more than one episode, because I like to binge watch. I like to watch a bunch of them at one time.
Yeah. I like Vampire. They did release the Vampire, what is it called? Interview with the Vampire. The 2nd season came out, but they releasing it like as if it's regular TV once a week. I don't like that shit. See, I don't like watching. I like the binge watch. I want to keep watching like, ooh, this is so good. Let me see the next episode and the next episode until I'm ready to stop. But they releasing it just like as if it's TV. Like, oh, we're gonna release this one this day, and next Tuesday we're gonna release this one, and then the following Tuesday. I'm like, oh shit. Well, I'm gonna let them finish all of them when they all get dropped, and then I'll start watching. So that's how I do it. But they did drop. Did you ever look at the first season of Interview with a Vampire?
No, I never watched it. I love the movie though, the Anne Rice. I have the book. And I watched the movie. I love that movie. It was one of my favorites.
Girl, the show. Oh my God. They black girl.
Oh.
The little girl is not a little white girl. That's a little black girl. And Louis is black. And the Louis is a black man. They in New Orleans, it starts off in New Orleans, girl. It is good. You gonna love it because it's from our city and they black. And because of, the times, they even showed that they were gay, girl. Remember, but if you looked at the regular movie, Interview with a Vampire, you didn't know they was gay. They were gay. They were lovers. That's why he fell in love with Louis. Remember, he kept saying, I'm in love with Louis. And that's why Louis couldn't leave. He wouldn't let Louis leave. Girl, in this, though, you actually see them being lovers.
Oh, I never knew that.
You didn't know?
No.
Why you think he wanted to be with him? He fell in love with him. Remember his look?
It was Tom Cruise, right? Or was it?
No, what is his name? The one who married. They lived in New Orleans.
Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt.
Okay.
You remember? He was in love with him. But see, because they knew that we would love their looks, right? I just assumed that he loved his look. Remember, because he kept saying, I love Louis. He loved his look. Because we women, but no, they gay, girl. Even when they went to France in the movie, and then that other guy wanted to take him from her. And then, girl, there was a lot of gay in that. Remember, even when she wanted a mama, but she didn't really want a mama. Why would she want a woman? But she wanted a woman, remember? And they both died when the little girl died with the woman.
Uh-huh.
Why would she want a woman? Why she didn't get a man?
I thought the little girl was in love with Louis.
The girl loved Louis like a dad.
In the movie, the little girl loved Louis because she was like, why did you make me like this in this body?
Right.
That she'll never grow up,
Yeah, but she loved Louis like a daddy. She called him, you my dad. You're my maker. You're my dad. She did love Louis. Even in this, she loves Louis. But these are two gay vampires.
I didn't know that from the movie.
They bisexual. Huh?
I didn't know that from the movie, because they were like going after women, and I don't know. It's been a while since I saw it, but no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, if you look at it, you got to understand. Remember, he picked Louis. That's why he saved Louis. He turned Louis. Why would he turn a man to be his companion when he could have turned a woman to be his companion? He turned a man to be his companion. To walk through all it. Yes,
that's like these damn Rum brothers. They want to turn these men to be their companions.
Yes, girl.
Girl, I be on the internet too much. I can turn anything. Lord.
When you think about it because it did come out, we were younger, right? We were young adults, if we was even adults. I think when it came out, I was either older teen or a young adult.
We were grown. We were grown.
Okay, we were grown? Okay. That might be true. Okay, so anyway, I never looked at it that way. It's just a good movie. You're right. I like that movie. But if you see the series, though, you go, girl, it's good. Like, it's really good because they made her older, but she's still a teenager. She's not a woman. She's not like 8, 9, but now she's like 16. And so she's still angry that she's stuck in a kid's body because she meets young men who she would like to be with. But they won't be with her because they're looking at her like she's too young. Like, oh, you're too young. So
I remember in the movie she was trying to brush all them curls out and comb my hair and do all kind of stuff. And then like in an instant it'd be back. She was so mad.
Yes, that's right. And they made that like with the vampires. I watched different movies like what's the name of that show that I loved on HBO? With the vampires. Back in the day, I loved that movie back then. So one of them was a virgin when she got killed, when she became a vampire. So therefore, when she have sex, right after sex, she turns back into a virgin again. So yeah, she Jessica is her name. Forget the name of the show. I'm not looking at the chat. I know somebody put it there. True Love, True Blood, True Blood. That's what it's called.
True Blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to watch True Blood. You know what? The originals, man. I used to love the originals.
Oh yeah.
You ever watch that?
Yeah. I binge watched that too. I looked at the first season when it first came out. I looked at it again like 2 months ago. Then I looked at the second season. I think I'm at the third season.
Man,
like I said, I'm at the season where she had the daughter already, and then somebody in their family came back. Cause see, I'm getting tired of motherfuckers coming back. That's what pissing me off, right? The mama came back, right, being a white woman, and then the next season, like remember he was running from the dad in the second season, or was it the end of the first season?
Yeah, they always running from the dad.
Yeah, but then they killed the dad in the third season. He finally killed Michael with the white oak.
Yeah.
And they don't trust him, but he don't give them nothing to trust, right? He's so just not trustworthy. But it's a good thing that he didn't trust them, because they would have all died. So he is kind of like the smart one, but he never tell them his plan. Because remember, their sister came back. Remember, she was a witch.
Yeah.
Now,
but they ended. I think that third season. You don't see the sister no more.
You know?
Oh, I don't think so. Or did she get with the other witch, the black witch? I don't know.
Yeah, she ended up being a black witch, but then she gets her body back in the fourth season, or in the end of the third season. So she comes back.
Did you see how they had her reincarnated as the black witch? Ghetto.
Oh yeah, girl. And then she was in that insane asylum for witches.
Yeah.
But because that witch though, so she started to take her body back.
Yeah.
And so that's a big.
That was my
it's good. They come up with a good storyline. Yeah. But they had to get rid of her. They had to kill her
off. All right then, Bob.
Okay.
Bob, what channel Ashton got? I heard you mentioning him. I don't know. I ain't never do. He had no real show.
Yeah, he got a channel, Ashton Weems. WEEMS. ASHTON Weems. That's what. Yeah, I'll put the link in somewhere for you. If I don't do it tonight, I'll do it tomorrow, so you can find it.
That was one of the boys who wanted who squatted on the bed.
Oh yeah, I was talking about that to him this morning, girl. I was like, because he was talking about LL Man, and I was, girl, yeah. He thought I was going in on him this morning. I kept telling him, I'm not going in. I'm not going in. But
they talking about they got their butts ate. He said he squatted on the bed and bent over on the flat face. He riding women's faces.
He sure did say that.
Oh Lord.
He said he grabbed the headboard, had both his feet on the mattress, y'all, like standing up, squatted down and put his butt in her face. Lord have mercy. Because you know it took me to explain it to me. He was on the spot and he explained it. Oh Lord.
I could have died. I said, you know what? These men is horrible. These people just do anything to do.
Yeah. Or they just say it. That's what I'm saying is that they're not really doing it, but they saying it. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying
that might be true,
lying.
but then they got fools that's gonna be like, well, I want to try that.
Exactly. And that's right. That's what why they saying it, because they want to do it, but they don't really want to do it. Girl, it's
That
crazy.
sounds
It's
like the
crazy.
gayest shit ever.
Yeah, they do it. It's so weird. I envisioned his ass, girl, on grabbing the headboard and lowering his booty hole in some woman's mouth. So some woman is laying there with her tongue up in the air, and he lowers his booty hole on her tongue. Jesus Christ.
That
Girl,
is
that's my
crazy
vivid.
shit.
That's my vivid imagination. Yo, I have a vivid, like when people talk to me, I see what they're saying. And so
Me
if
too.
it don't make sense, then I decide to know they lie. And I'm like, nah, that don't make no sense. I'm like, your ass would have tumbled over. You would have ended up sitting right on her nose.
Yeah, that's I'm saying. Just for him, the way he explained it for you, Bob, I was like,
I'm so sorry. I should have clipped those things, man, because I think I was over there by the Black House. I'm
it
about to see
was.
if, yeah. Damn, I don't be remembering stream, but I'm about to start clipping things that I see that's funny, because I be forgetting where it was at. But I'm never lying, y'all, when these men tell me this. Okay?
Me
They
too,
just
Mom. I be remembering stuff, but I don't be always remembering correctly where I saw it or heard it from. Because people be so ridiculous. Because at first, when you were saying it just now, I thought it might have been on Fight Club, and you said it Black House, and I was like, yeah, that's where it was at the Black House. It
yeah.
was somewhere. I for sure I heard it too.
Yeah, it was the Black House because by the time I left Fight Club, I didn't even know them. Like I don't remember none of them. Like they say they remember me, but I only remember, and I'm thinking maybe they remember me but then they said Fight Club used to go all day. I don't remember that. I remember Fight Club starting at night and ending when at around 11 when Anton would go live on his show. That's what I remember. But somebody told me no, but Fight Club used to be all day and all night. I don't remember that.
They used to do two 12-hour streams, wow.
Back to
They
back.
used to do yeah.
I
They
see.
didn't do it
So
a lot, but yeah, and because that's how they had brought in all the other hosts and stuff. But then they changed
oh,
it.
that's
You remember
different though.
before they had Brittany B?
That's what,
And then once Brittany B came, that's when she was doing her 12 hours and Aaron O was doing his 12 hours.
right. But see, by the time what they're talking about and that, I left by then. But I'm telling them I was there and they wasn't there. They said no, we was
But
there
Mom,
when
you
you was
used to
there.
come over at night. You did. Maybe you didn't know it was on in the daytime, but
No,
you used
no.
to come over there at night.
I know. Yeah, that's when was that me getting on the panel or just being in the chat?
No, getting on the panel.
Yeah, I used to come over at night. But what I'm saying, they used to end the show. They used to end that show because Anton would come on and then he would say, well, I'm about to start my morning show now.
Oh.
They used to
Maybe
end
I'm
this
remembering
show.
it wrong. But I remember them doing the 12-hour streams. And then I remember one time they tried to do 24 hours, and that's when they started realizing they don't save. And I was like, Bob could have been told y'all they go
Right, that's what I'm saying. So that's what
that
I'm
was a
saying about it.
good show though. That 24-hour show, I know they mad that stuff didn't save.
Oh yeah, man. I could have
Yeah, that
told them
was a
all that
bunch
shit.
of ridiculous shit.
So when I was over there, it wasn't even called Fight Club at 1st.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember when they named it Fight Club. And you're right, they used to start it, but they didn't start. Like I remember when they started that shit, maybe around 9-10 o'clock p.m. And it would end in 12 hours. You're right about that. After it ended, Anton was over there on his show, on his morning show. Every day like clockwork, he would get up, come on up there, talk, and then he'd say,
But
okay, I gotta
Antoine
go
used
get
to be
ready.
live while Fight Club was on. Antoine, he always did do whatever he wanted to do on that other show. on his show, even if Fight Club was live, if he had something he wanted to discuss or somebody, he would still go live.
Yeah, but that
because
was
I always thought that was weird, that he would have two shows going. But his main show would have way more people than Fight Club would be on. Because it might be 500 or 600 people at Fight Club, and you go to his show. That was when he was the real high numbers off the Lafitte, and he would still have 1,200 people over there. So
right, but
I
that's what I'm
used
saying.
to think some of those his guests, his people don't like Fight Club.
See, so if you're talking about when other people used to take over and Brittany B, I'm saying before all of that, I was over there. By the time he started splitting it off and letting other people take control, I'm almost leaving. I wasn't even getting on the panel that much. That didn't happen till later.
No, you're probably right, because I wasn't a regular watcher. I only really would watch them when you wasn't live. I would watch other people who live just if you not live. Right. So honestly, sometimes I would be over at your show and you be on Fight Club.
Right. That's right, because I would be live and devastating and y'all would be over here. And then I might just go running around, walking around, and I end up somewhere else. That's true. Yeah. Right? Because my lives are going all the time. My lives are going all the time. I always like your conversation always change, and you know what I'm saying? I always say even if the topic ain't on fire right now, you never know who's gonna pop up on Bombshell. And it get lit up, right? That's right. Get it hyped. And everybody's welcome to come up. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say don't ever change your format, because your show can go on and on and on. From one topic to the next. To the next. Just as quick as that. It's hard for me to stay on one topic. Go ahead. I see there's a lady who done went to jail. She was babysitting. You heard about this? And the little baby drowned. Oh, okay. So the babysitter drowned the baby? Or the baby drowned? No, she was on YouTube, child, went to sleep. She I don't know. I know some people who done came over on this platform was on other people's platform discussing it. So I was thinking maybe you knew about it, what was going on. Girl, I don't be knowing what's going on. Look, I didn't even know Anger Man pulled the gun out on which comment until he told me yesterday. He made it seem like everybody else know. I don't know, nigga. What? I'm a grown ass woman, nigga, with a family. Okay. Just because I'm on YouTube don't mean I'm in this space all the time. And it don't mean you can watch every single thing. Like, Lord. Right. So yeah. And he was like, everybody talking about it, Mom. You acting like it didn't happen. I said, I'm not acting like it didn't happen. I'm asking you about it. This is my first time hearing it. But anyway, girl, he went over there about Sharon. I ain't want to say it, but he went over there about Sharon, and somebody mentioned to Sharon that he trying to take his channel down. Because remember, that's what he said he wanted to do. I'm gonna take that nigga channel down. That's what he said over here. And then somebody said, Sharon, he's trying to take your channel down. So Sharon said, hey, you trying to take my channel down? No. He said, you ain't said, oh no. And then he hurry up and change the topic. And he mentioned Anger Man only for a second, and then he wouldn't go back. I'm like, that nigga was over here talking that big game. And then he goes right over there. They want to destroy Sharon because of what he's doing. The women are over there. But they like Sharon themselves. That's why the men are over there. So it's crazy, girl. It's a crazy thing. I think they jealous that Sharon got a family, because we all say things that people disagree with. Sharon said things I disagree with. I say things that he disagreed with. So it's more than just disagree. What you want somebody to lose their channel, or you want somebody to change how they talking, how they handle their channel, and they get mad at shit like that. And
Listen, the
Jay
biggest
Big
game
J.
they got, Bomb, is tearing down black women. And this is the thing what people don't even realize. Sharon, if you ever listen to him, he don't even really talk about, when he's talking about women, he keeps saying women. It's other
Yes.
people bring up black women. Sharon
Right.
really, and I done heard him and PhD but have this conversation. He's talking about all women, and they keep wanting to bring him down to just black women. And that's the reason why he be adamant in defending that, because he's like, no, that's just not true. But I mean, that's the thing. When he's talking, they keep trying to say because he married to a white woman. Really, the people who hit his panels make everything about black women. Sharon be talking about men. If you really listen, he's saying about men doing this, men doing that, right? And then they'll bring up women, and then even if he go along with that conversation, he's talking about women. But then they throw in black women.
Right.
And that's the whole thing. They want him to say stuff against. He'll say women are crazy. He'll say stuff like that, But then when they're trying to say stuff just only about black women, and he'll be like, no, that's not true. Because he said his children mama, his baby mama, whatever his story was about her. And he was like, but he was playing his own part, being unfaithful and lying about it. He take responsibility. He don't try to just shit on them people. Yeah, she probably was cutting up and doing things, but he was giving her reason to cut up too, because he wasn't doing what he was supposed to do. And this is the thing. They don't like for men to just be honest and say, you know what? She wasn't perfect, but shit, I wasn't perfect either. Every time they lose a woman, it's because of the woman. No, it took two. You wasn't doing what you were supposed to do. And so she probably was cutting up and, look, how they say hell had no fury like a woman's scorn. She
That's
probably was
right.
sending him through all kind of ringers. Shit.
I know that's right. Shit. Like I said, if you're going to do this to me, okay, maybe I might stay, but don't get on me when I start doing what I'm going to do.
I might stay, but you're going to wish the hell I left.
Yeah.
I'll be like, damn it, why she just didn't leave me? All the hell you going to go through?
I know that's right, man. So it gets real crazy.
But I'm telling you, they got a strong campaign going. And there's so many channels, Bob, that's dragging them. It's so many channels. All these people doing all these shows on them, and it's all so negative. But what would make them all of a sudden just hate this man like that? And I remember the Portuguese guy, he was over there on that show, and he started bringing up, oh, but you have more than one woman. You have a wife and a girlfriend. Why you bring that to other people's platform? You just really want to discredit anything he's saying.
Even if he do have a wife and a girlfriend, if the wife don't have no complaints.
Listen, Sharon was trying to be playing big time like Anton. When he was on Fight Club, Sharon told Anton was saying if he wanted another woman, he could have one. And so Sharon started copying that style. And he was like, well, if I wanted to, I could. And he was like, how do you know I don't have one? He was being very vague, but he was just really just trying to make it seem like he was that much of the man that he could have that. Sharon ain't got that shit.
Yeah. But I'm saying though, even if he does, even if his family is like that, then it's nobody's business, because if the wife is good with it, and if he got a girlfriend and she good with it, and all the adults are good with it, then why would they bring it up? In fact, wouldn't they be like, oh, I want to be like Sharon? And then Sharon is saying, well, you got to respect the women. And they don't want to hear that part. See, they don't want to hear that, because they want to be able to get girlfriends, and they want their wife. They don't care what their wife think about it. They want to be able to say, oh, okay, I'm I'm bringing another wife in here. And she's supposed to just go with it. That's what they want. They can barely deal with one family member, right? They can barely take care of them and a woman and some kids. Now they want to add another human being, grown ass woman, into the mix. Shit, 2 women in the same house. When my son's girlfriend was living here, my grandson's mother, 2 women in the house. 2 women in the house. Now everything was working fine, right? But just imagine if I was a little younger and had my menstrual. These men up in this house would have been getting hell. You know what I'm saying? Shit. They would have been catching hell.
I think especially if you're not used to living with people and another woman was to move in and you've been on your, living and having things the way you want it done. I heard you say how in your kitchen your husband put things back the wrong, places you don't want him to put it at. Because you can't reach it and stuff. I mean, that stuff like that, little things like that, after a while get annoying, and especially for me. Listen, you so much more lenient than me. I'm always like fussing. What did you get it from? Well, why you didn't put it back?
I used to be like that, but since I'm not in the kitchen the way I used to be, now you just saw what I did. I called him. Hey, I need you to get this. He'd be like, you got the ladder. Yeah, but you know why I didn't get the ladder? Because it wasn't supposed to be up there. I just don't say it to him. Like it wasn't supposed to be up there. I don't need my ladder because I put the things where they go because I use them often and I can't reach them, so they go here. Girl, everything
we
has
have a cabinet over the stove, and for some reason, these tall people like to put stuff at that cabinet. That cabinet is supposed to be empty. Okay,
girl,
you buy you some stuff for you, and you put your stuff up there. But if it's stuff I'm using, I don't ever use that cabinet. Don't put nothing up there. And they will put stuff all the way up there. No.
Yes. That's where.
And if I'm cooking on my stove, I could burn myself. Keep on trying to get on that step ladder and reaching up there.
Yeah. Girl, they put all my spices is in that cabinet where I can't reach it. But this is the kicker. When I'm asking them to get bowls that was supposed to be at a certain level or certain things, pans, my rolling pin, girl, they on top of the cabinets. I'm talking about at the very tippy top, all the way up there. Not in the cabinet, but on top of the cabinet. That's even way farther than even they can reach without some help, Even they gotta look but not my husband, because he's tall. He can reach that shit like that. But I can't even reach that with my stool step with my ladder. That's how that shit is. I'm just too short. Hubby will put my shit up there. But girl, when I got that baker's rack, I put everything where I wanted it. Everything. I knew exactly where my extracts were, my baking things were, all the baking stuff go over here, all this frying stuff go over here. Girl, I had it all perfect. I had my bins for my sugar and my flour where I could reach them, and all of a sudden they started getting on top of the refrigerator. I'm like, so I'm making pizza all the time. I'm making, biscuits and shit like that. Girl, I got to stand on the ladder just to grab the goddamn flour. When the flour
in my
was
pantry bomb, in my pantry, I had my husband. He installed this rack that go inside your door on the door. And that's where I put all my spices and all of that stuff. That way I could just walk over, open up this here, and then it's a double one because it go not all the way down, but it go like almost to
the floor.
Go down a good bit. But I put so much stuff in the inside of that door. Your little seasonings, your spices, everything you need, and it's no need for nobody to get nothing from there. And then when they use it, they cooking their food with, and then put it on top in the cabinet way over the stove.
Yeah, that's what I have a in my door. Also, I got one of those. I'm not sure if the same kind that we have, but it installs over the door, and it's nothing but these slots that go all the way down, and I can put all the spices there.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. They will move it. They don't put things back. And then what the one thing I do hate when they put shit on top of the stove, like at the top of the stove, like as if it belongs there. You know what I mean? Like the burners are here, and then where the dowels are, and right there, they put it up there. And I'm like, why is it here? Like we got space for everything. Like, why is it there? Why is it the salt and the pepper? I'm like, but I got a whole what they call that thing that spins so I can get my spices. Those are the spices that I use. There's a place for those, but they end up on top of the stove. Girl, they look. I can't even find my rolling pin, the big one, girl. It's probably up at the top up there. But forget it. But anyway, tomorrow you make the wine with us tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna make the wine with y'all. I say I'm gonna have to get up and go to the store and get the stuff because I heard you say sugar, juice. I don't know if they're gonna sell the wine yeast, but I know I
No,
could
you don't
get the
need wine
baker's
yeast.
yeast.
Yeah, get the baker's yeast. Don't even get the
Yeah.
wine. You're not gonna be able to find that there. But you don't need that, okay? Because this is called Hillbilly wine, y'all. You're gonna like it. It's that quick wine. You make it real quick, and we're gonna make it. And in 4 weeks, y'all gonna sip on it and tell me. Look, I'm gonna sip on some too, girl. Okay, but if we like wine making, then we can go into doing that this summer. I think
that would be
it's a
something
hobby.
nice to do.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be something nice to do.
Now you need to when you about to cook something, because somebody asked me to make some garlic bread, and I said I was gonna do it tomorrow too, but I think I may do it Sunday. But they got some things you know how to do too. You get up there, you tell us what we need, and we get together, and everybody. It don't have to be nothing difficult. We're not asking you to make no gumbo or nothing like that. But something simple. If you want, we all can. Anybody want to share a recipe or a hobby that y'all got? Make it something simple where everybody can, that it's affordable, that people might like to make. And we can do it on your panel. We can do it up here. We can do it wherever. Hey, have fun this week.
Because I have I really want to have a topic about what I was saying about what I heard the man say, how these grown men always bringing up age of consent. I want to do a whole show on that because I am just sick of that always creeping back into conversations, and it's really making me really believe that because
you won't believe already now. Yes, we could do that but they just by them, just like you said, they always bring it up out of nowhere. And that's because they really thinking about it. Now, yeah. And then even if they don't do it, like Tommy, I've never seen him with no real young woman. So I can, they be of age. They may not be his age, but they not in no teens. I've never seen that. But like you said, he brought it up. Because even
just
whether he
out the
do it
blue.
even if whether he do it or not, he knows that the other men will be down for that topic. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like a dog whistle now. And it's just every time, when it does come up, it's so random to me. But it's like, this is really, it got to be something that y'all really want to. And you know what? The thing with that age of consent thing, I want women to never fall for Lauren that shit. You know why? Because this is the truth. It's just what that guy Joseph said when he said, little girls at the age of 3. Did you hear that? Remember, I think I played it over
Yeah,
here.
he's sexually aware that they're sexually aware at 3.
Sexually aroused at 3. They get sexually aroused at 3.
Oh shit! I thought he said aware. You said aroused?
No, ma'am. He said that's what he said on DJ Ham show, and he said that shit. And I immediately hit record. I said record.
Oh my God. I
Because
don't
they
know why I
want to
thought
run from it. They run from these here. And the thing is, they keep on trying to say 12 or girl at 15. But my whole thing is, what's to stop you from being with a 5-year-old? If there's no age of consent, y'all gonna be with everybody.
yes,
You know,
they already trying to be with everybody. That's why little girls, when they, you hear they got many stories, girl. So many, it's so sad. They remember
and they
being
keep on bringing.
when they were 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and so forth.
Yeah.
These are not little boys doing this to them. These grown men.
Yeah.
So that
And the
nigga.
thing is, they doing it to the boys too.
Oh
This
yeah,
is
they
the
doing it to
thing.
the boys too.
Yeah.
Remember,
I came
remember
on
what I
YouTube,
said? A boy and a girl look just alike up until a certain age.
Exactly. And I always tell people that if a man would mess with a 5-year-old girl, he'd mess with a 5-year-old boy.
Yes,
Ain't no difference.
Sure not. They think a
I'm
whole is
telling
a
you,
whole.
Bomb, I told you this. My dad was ghetto African, y'all. My dad took us to a beach one time and we ain't had no bathing suits. Guess what? My dad told me take your shirt off. Go swim. I swam with the boys in my underwear.
You're not the only one that wasn't ghetto. We all did that, girl, back then.
I was big. I was about 8 years old. But you know what? I was a child. I didn't know nothing was wrong about that. But now you listening to all these crazy men about age of consent. Some fool would be thinking that's something sexual. But see, my daddy didn't look at kids like that. So he not looking at that, that I was a girl. And that's just what I'm saying. It's some of these men, we really have to make a difference between men and males, or how you say men and niggas, because this shit is crazy.
Right.
It's just crazy. Because most of the men I know, they don't look at kids as other than being kids.
At
So
least
I
that's
don't
what
know.
no, I agree with you. As far as the ones we know, but when I was a kid, the ones who were doing things like that was right around us. Nobody just knew. And now we only know because we're online sitting with these guys. But think about this. Do anybody in their families know what we know about them? They might be looking, oh, that's just Uncle Joseph. Uncle Joseph, good. Oh, Uncle Joseph would never do this and do that. But Uncle Joseph is online ready to talk about how little 5-year-olds are ready to take it because she's turned on.
Yeah.
And that's why we got to watch our kids like hawks, baby. I'm trying to tell you. I'm watching my grandson like a hawk.
You have to, because I'm gonna be honest with you. Even when I was a young girl, I would have girls, my friends, going through things, telling me. But I'll tell you what really turned me to my mind, going to college and having all these friends, and we would get close and sometimes just be hanging out, and I'm talking about the tears they would have and just the stories. It really being in college, meeting people from all over, hearing those stories, man, that shit just traumatized me.
Yes. There's so many. I'm not sure if you was up here when we looked at the number of grape, and that number was like in thousands. I'm talking about, like, I'm not sure if it was 58,000 that they said since 2023 actual reported rapes, girl, in this country.
And how many don't go reported though? This is
That's
the thing.
right.
My friends, none of them ever reported this shit. That was the crazy.
That's right.
So when they keep saying what's reported, most of it is never reported. That's what people don't realize.
That's right. It's probably double the number who haven't reported than the ones who have reported. And so when we end up getting of age, something could happen in your life that bring back the flashback. So that's why around that time, right, they move out, they way to college, and they might be stressed because they got tests and things like that. And that stress bring back those memories. That's how I remembered some things.
Man,
I remember some things due to the stress that I was having, and I woke up and I remember that shit vividly. And so then, depending on who it is in your family, like if it's a family person who you love, now now it's a whole nother fucking situation, right? Because imagine it's somebody you really love.
Yeah, and you trust. And they're good to you. And then they violate you. And you confused. You're a kid. I remember this one girl said her uncle said she was always his favorite. And she would always, as soon as she see him, take off running and jump in his arms. Because, I'm his favorite. I'm his favorite. Do you know, even after he started touching her, she was crying and she would say how she hate him. And then another time she'll be like, yeah, because I've always been his favorite. He just loved me. So you would hear it even as a 19-year-old, young lady. She still was battling the hate that she had for him, but how good he used to always be to her. It's crazy.
Because he was good to her because he was taking her places and giving her things. But the reason he was doing that,
he was grooming her.
Yeah, that's what. And he was also like, come on, oh, come downstairs with me. Oh, I'm gonna show you my music, and and treating her well. But then when nobody's looking, he was doing what he was doing to her. And she didn't know no better.
Yeah.
And then, but when that flashback come back, or when the memory come back, now there's trauma. That trauma really starts then, because now you conflicted, you confused. Do you tell? Do you not tell? How do you feel when he come around? How do you feel about this? How do you feel about that? Look,
that was her
I don't know
daddy
about
brother,
your family.
and she said she still never to this day told her mama or her dad.
That's right.
She never told her parents ever. That's something they'll never. She's told a bunch of other people, but so far as her family, none of them know.
That's right, because it brings destruction not only on, because she don't know, but now she's thinking about the whole family, and see that weighs on us as little girls and little kids, even little boys, right? Because now, do you tell? And look what it might do to the whole family. There's gonna be a split. Some people may believe them, but some people not. Now, let me tell you why they would consider not believing you. Because remember when I said it was a flashback when I was older. They'll be like, well, how you got that flashback? Suppose it was just a dream. And why would a 5-year-old be dreaming like that? Like, the psychologists, they tell you that our minds do a split and forget to protect itself, to protect you. Yeah, you repress the memory.
Yeah.
But nobody want to hear that. Please, pain, don't come. Please, pain. Oh my God. Yeah. So then now you got people, oh, how do I know to believe her? Oh, she just, and then they thinking, oh my God, like this person could go to jail for a long time. Then other people like, oh shit, like, should we be talking to others? And then you go to other little girls and you ask them, other nieces and things. Some of them may say yes, some of them say no. Some of them may, and they might want to stay out of it depending on the age. It's a mess. And all because of some motherfucker in his penis could destroy a person's whole life. By the way, her life is already torn up.
Yeah.
And even if she do be successful in life, her life is still torn up. The trust that she would have is gone. She's gonna be like me, checking on my sons, like, and my grandson. Like, I can't even sleep. I'm an insomniac because I stayed up because I kept thinking somebody gonna come and be messing with my children.
But I'm telling you, my sister would have to send her kids to me. And they used to say I was something else because I didn't send my kids up. I'm telling you, college traumatized me. I could not just ship my kids off to New Orleans for the summer.
Yes.
I just couldn't do it. And I trusted them. I loved them. I don't think that, them knowingly would allow anything bad to happen. But my whole thing, just meeting so many people, just saying, like, even now, like with my grandsons not being around, when they don't come over, I hate when I'm on the phone and my daughter-in-law is like, oh well, I left the kids. I brought the kids here, and so is watching them. It cringes me. It's like,
Oh,
what?
yeah.
What? Give me them
Yeah.
kids, girl.
I know that's right.
I hate the fact that we 2 hours away. You know, it's like, I'd rather them just bring me the kids. I even pay for a daycare when it hits on the week.
Yeah, man.
I'd rather just let them stay here and I get off of work and go get my own kids. I don't like that.
I think y'all heard me tell a story about my one of my nephews, right? My mom and sister driving. My sister driving. My mom's in the car, and they hear my nephew in the back say, "He put his dick in my mouth." And now my nephew, mom was in the car too. She was in the car too. She was sitting in the back seat with them, but only I think my sister said she the only one who heard it. So she said she turned down the music and said, "Mom, be quiet." And she asked him, "What happened?" "Oh, Uncle so and so put his dick in my mouth."
Oh my God.
And they drove him. They didn't push and ask no questions. They drove, they got their food, and then they went to a park. And they just started asking him, just like, "Hey, what happened?" And he told the story. He mentioned that he took him to go get a toy. He had a toy for him. And in order for him to actually get the toy, he put his dick in his mouth. Now, mind you, the idea that dick, right? Okay. Because in my house, we call it a wee-wee. But that's how they announced it then. Girl, this is the same uncle who molested his mother, my niece, when she was little.
And she allowed him around her son. Oh my God.
Because that's her mother's brother. And when he got out of jail for molesting her, the family took him back in, and now she's leaving my little nephews around him. My mom, they were floored, and they family didn't want to do nothing. But you think my parents, my sister, and my mom wasn't letting that shit ride. They called the police themselves. And
that's right.
See, so you don't make it, what you do, you call the police and you let them know this is what he said. That's all you do, right? And then they will get the psychologists, sociologists. They're going to get a whole lot of people who know how to talk to kids, and they are going to get to the bottom of it. And then however they do it. And that's how they realize whether it's true or not. And it come to find out it's true. Kids talk. We just got to be
Listen, he did that to her mama.
And
see, this is the thing. When they do it to one, they never stop. There is no cure for that. They never stop. And that's not the only 2 people. It's probably been hundreds.
Oh, it's a lot. Oh, yeah, it's probably a lot. Yeah. Girl, and see, the most scariest thing to me is to have somebody like that in your family. Like if one of my sons was like that. Girl, I don't know what I would do. You know what I mean? Like I'm talking about, I don't know if I would kill him, chop it off. Because I know it ain't going to be where no kids could come around because I'm too protective of children. You see? I don't even know. I know it would be so bad. It got to be like one of my worst nightmares.
Man,
and so that's why you don't hear
what these safe.
You don't hear when these men be talking about all these women they didn't believe, or they lying and they take their daughter. Remember when not Tommy, damn, when Kevin Samuels told that woman right before he died, right? We was talking about that when that man died. That woman that was with the little girl, remember?
Yeah, you gonna believe her,
like,
and you gonna destroy our family.
Right. And remember he mentioned that the little girl was 3, then she was 5, and suppose she says that touched her. You gonna believe
15.
her? She said,
yeah, he touched me. Yeah, I believe my child. Listen, all as I am, you know what I've never done? Accuse somebody of doing that to me.
That's right.
People don't just wake up one day and lie. Listen, I don't believe that. I don't believe that because you know what? As many times my kids, girl, they tell you I used to make them sick asking them.
I know.
And if I tell me, I used to tell them if somebody touch you or try to scare you and say they're gonna hurt your family or hurt your mommy, you tell them my mom and my dad is this strap. I used to tell my kids all kinds of stuff. Like, just please let me know. They're telling you so that they won't get in trouble. You will never get in trouble. I used to make sure because all of the stuff people would tell me like, oh, when he said I get in trouble, well, we'll be both in trouble. I'm like, no, he was telling you that shit so he wouldn't get in trouble.
Exactly.
So that's how I always talk to my kids. I'll be like, no, they got people who gonna try to manipulate you and make you think you was in on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know one girl, she said every time her neighbor used to touch her, she would freeze like a statue. Like she said she couldn't run, she couldn't move, she couldn't do nothing. Every time. And that was happening since she was a little bitty girl, like 5 or 6 years old. She said she was just free. She said, I don't know why, but I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't say stop. I just would be a statue, like froze. Her body just would freeze up on. I don't know. It's all kind of trauma these people going through. And these damn dirty ass old men still bringing up age of consent. Why do y'all want to school children?
Right. You know what? Remember when what his name over there mentioned what he did to his wife? And then we was having a discussion about it. He went to his channel to talk about me, right? What he said was, well, you can't have a real discussion with Bomb Cherry because she get triggered because of what happened to her. So then now they want to use what happened to me, or when women talk about what happened to them, they now want to use that to even use it against us even later in life. They're trying to say, well, oh yeah, well, you get triggered. I'm like, well, what you mean? You tell me that you rape your wife, and why would most of us should be triggered? Because you admitted that. He admitted that, right? He admitted that that's what everybody.
And let me tell you something.
Even the men was triggered. Go ahead.
I heard him say, because sometimes when women say stop, they really don't want you to stop. Okay, well, when she says stop, you stop. And if she says, come on, go, then go again. Because she could be getting a damn Charlie horse in her leg or something. When she says stop for that moment, that might not mean for forever. But right now, I need you to stop. I could be trying to get my own orgasm and you keep on pumping. It's messing me up. Stop.
Right.
Let me get mine. Just stop. Stop could be for a whole multitude of reasons.
Right.
That shit don't mean that you just gonna ignore me and keep going. No, that's not what you do.
Exactly. That you right.
As if that's the excuse to rape somebody. Hell no.
Right. Because he should have stopped and then
she
asked
crying,
you good.
and you don't understand why she crying. You understood. You was probably mad with that woman. He was mad with that woman, and he did that shit on purpose. Ain't no way nobody crying and so upset. And you gonna say you don't know, and she begging you to stop.
He talking about after it was done over, he looked at her and she cried. That means he was having sex with a woman he wasn't even looking at. So it sounds like what you're saying, like he was angry. He didn't care what she said, and he did what he did. And then afterwards, he realized she's over there crying. What you crying for? Man.
Yeah, he know what she was crying for. That lady ain't wanted from the beginning. He knew. And he told it. And then they making excuses. But let me tell you something. He that's another dog whistle. Because he trying to say, oh, that was 20 years ago. But why you brought it up? You brought it up because you wanted people to say, oh, well, because women say stop and go and stop and go. And you men, we just don't have a clue. You have a damn clue. You're a human being. I ain't all the times I done said stop and go. I ain't never been raped. Come on.
Right. You're right. Yeah. That's why, because remember, he brought it up. And the point that they was making over there, they was trying to blame women for shit. It was the weirdest thing that he brought that shit up.
Yeah, it could be a whole multitude of reasons that lady saying stop. You could be in a bad angle. She could be hurt. Anything.
Right.
And if she start back saying, okay, well, come on now. Now I'm better. It could be anything. Yeah, he was trying to come up with all these reasons and excuses and oh well, cause you know you do hear stuff like that, but girl,
they be on here, girl, telling their most terrible secrets, and some of them just be straight lying, and it don't even matter because they lying in order to make a point against the woman, but they be harming themselves. Yeah. If his ex and him are not cool, and if the story is true, you got to understand it might be something he made up. Oh, somebody calling. Hold up.
but you know that's just like that story with Pookie. You know they was trying to really go after him, and it's weird. And I could see if new people was going after him, but this was people that was old who was around him when he came on Fight Club. And I remember they were talking about beating on women or slapping women on Fight Club one night. And he came up there and he gave his story. He said, man, that's the worst thing I ever did in my life. I could have lost my family. He was like, I had to go to therapy. I had to go to counseling. He was like, he said that saying that you'll slap your wife or beat up on your wife, man, that ain't cool. He was like, that's the worst thing. He was like, I hate you niggas. He said he got that idea from grown men in his family who thought that it was cool to slap a woman. If she, and he was like, and the man was like, well, y'all were arguing. He was like, yeah, we were arguing, but that don't give me no right to put my hands on. This man told his true story about how he had to go to therapy and counseling and how he had to realize how words and her arguing and me arguing, our words is just as valuable.
Right.
And he was just telling all of this here. So when I saw them trying to attack him for something that y'all found out 2 years later, this man said this here when he first came out. He came out because y'all was talking about fighting women. Exactly. When he started telling his damn story, he came up on that panel and gave his backstory, how he almost damn near lost his whole family, how the shame he got to look at his son still, even though he a better person now, and even though he would never ever do that now, it's just the shame, embarrassment that he got to, and then they exposed him, and now all of a sudden everybody laughing and thinking it's. See, to me, if this man would have said, I did this here, I raped her, and when I realized that, I thought, damn, and I go get therapy and counseling, and I go through years of contrition to say, Lord, I don't want to be that type of person ever. I don't want my kids to think of me as this horrible person, or my wife to look at me ever like that again. If you try to redeem yourself, then I could say, but you coming up with fucking excuses. Well, shit, so many times. No, you making excuses because you still have that same mindset. You still that same person.
Right. Remember the men was mad when old dude admitted to what he did because they were like, oh no, he just gave these women, because that's what MT's point was. Oh, he should have kept that to himself. Oh, he should have kept that to himself. And I'm like, well, if he did it, why keep it to himself? Oh, because it's like he was like, he gave women ammunition. See, some of them was only think of it that way. They were thinking, oh, he should have kept that to himself. Now the women gonna be able to use it. Well, you know what I mean?
If he wanted to use that and said how he changed his life, his mindset, how he was this, that, and the other, and didn't even think that it was wrong. But when I seen her crying and I could have lost my family and my wife and this, that, and I redeemed myself by, not just words saying you're sorry, but I actually went through steps and to go get help to change my mindset. To me, this man was just making excuses of why it was okay.
Right. No, yeah, he did. Even though the men only heard him when he said, well, the reason I'm telling you, because nah, nigga, the women, we heard everything he said. We heard what he said and what he didn't say. And then when he started going to other panels, because people started having videos about it, he would go up there, he damn near took it back. Like, oh yeah, well, some of the women, they'll say yes, They'll say no, but they really mean yes. And like, instead of just saying, well, look, she said no, and I should have just stopped. I was wrong for that shit. You know.
But on one channel, I heard them say women have rape fantasies.
Yeah, what?
Rape fantasies. Say in porn, they got a whole section of people who want to be like women want to be like forced.
Right. And I'm glad that they say in porn, because porn is not real life. But it's
what's shit sick.
There's some women, I'm quite sure she don't want just any stranger though. Like that's called role play. When she may have her husband, act like he's a stranger who just snuck in out. That's role play.
Oh well, that's different. Now, yeah, I could get what you're saying with that, because we, But anyway, I'm saying not no stranger. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
But for them to be saying like women have that kind of fantasy, that's a damn lie.
That's a man's
now,
fantasy.
role play is different. That's different.
And even that's mostly a man's fantasy. A man's fantasy is to do that. So she obliged. She like, oh, okay, let's play this. Role play that. Let's role play this. So, but is there any woman out there with those type of fantasy? I don't know. I ain't that type of woman. But just because they might find one or even 100 women in the world, or even 200 women, that's a small amount of women for them to even mention it. But anyway, I gotta go, girl. Cause it's 3 in the a.m. My phone rung, so somebody in the family called me at 3 a.m. Girl, I'm about to go.
Oh yeah, go ahead. I know you want to talk. All right, Bob.
I don't want to talk. I want to go to sleep. I'll see you tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, talk to you later.
I got a little